Hey guys, how's everybody doing? Sorry about being late. Just things have been so crazy the past few days. I mean, it's always like this, but it's like real extra crazy the past few days. Um, and yeah. Oh, thanks, Shannon. It was good to see you. Hey, Wendy. Hey, Scotty. Hey, TJ. Hey, Carrie. Hold on while I put this on subscribers only. We have a little bit of of change of plans. So I find which looks like I find it really hilarious right now. About a few things, but I just noticed something. Sorry. So I was just reacting when I just saw something, but everything will make more sense to you here in a little bit, okay? Fortunately, like I was changing venue, yeah. Everything, my daughter we had a good day. Unfortunately, though, her daughter, oh my God. Let's not hope that's anything that will happen for another 10 years. Her friend that was supposed to go swimming with us got sick and went home the night before. So the swimming thing did not happen, but yeah. But she had a great birthday, and it was, it's every day is her birthday in my world because she's my only child. So yeah, she's already really spoiled as it is, pretty much. You know, she has a hard time thinking of what she wants for her birthday and Christmas and stuff because she really gets everything anyways, which is, I don't know, that's not necessarily it's not a good thing, but that's just the truth. um and she's getting to that age where she's, I mean, she calls me her best friend and stuff, but at the same time, like, she would rather hang out with, talk to people more her age, I guess. You love everyone, literally everyone. Oh, really? Well, she did go to the pool. It just was not that pool that we were supposed to be going to. And it was not that. It was, she went to the day before her birthday. She did go to a pool at the YMCA, but she didn't go to the pool and we didn't get that hotel because her friend was sick. She wasn't bummed by it though. She didn't really. She was like, whatever. Hey, TFA. Hey, Christy and Blanca. Your grandma was your best friend? Aw. Yeah, I had a pretty awesome grandma myself. You know, hey, Breege. You need to talk right this second, Tabby, or because if so, I need to get somebody up here to take over for a few minutes. I just couldn't stay on wouldn't be able to talk that long because I'm already an hour late, really, from the original time that I was supposed to start the live at 11. There was and I'm kind of waiting till some people come in until I explain the change and stuff. Um, oh, you mean she would be there right now? Lyrics? Well, she is there. She's watching over you. I truly don't believe that this is all to life. I mean, come on. How think about it. How is it possible that we're even here right now? If it's possible for us to be here right now, then it's possible for there to be more to just to life than just this world. Um, Hold on. I'm waiting to see what Tabby says. If it's an emergency, then I can. I know it's midnight here too. Scum, or who was it that said that I was late? Of course, Lyric. I know you have a good heart. Oh, Ashley. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. But there was some, and I'll explain it the best I can without. I don't know. I always feel like honesty is the best policy. You know. Some people they swear that I don't know. I think is it do you guys think it is because I come off like I'm trying to understand it. You know what I mean? I've been trying I'm still kind of new to YouTube. I mean, I've only been doing this since September, and I'm trying to understand things from the perspective of others. And I want to believe that it's not just, you know, um, I want to believe that not all of those people that are, try to screw me over and stuff are bad people. Like, I feel like and it's so hard to trust people on YouTube. Um, and there's so many dishonest people. I mean, there's more dishonest than truthful, and I've been trying to understand why, you know, I why I'm why it is because I don't deal with this in my real life. Like, why it is that some of these just like swear that I'm, lying and stuff. Do you think it's because that's just the norm on YouTube, and or is it because they feel like it's not possible that I could be as honest as I say I am, or what? Because I mean, there's just never been any proof, and it's just like I'll talk, and it's just it's frustrating to me. I don't know. It's just baffling. Something I was just thinking out loud about. Shatner do the Total Eclipse of the Heart duet with Taiwanese boy. Must see. Lynn is amazing. No, I've never heard about that. Hey, Liplock. But it's got to be, but it is what it is. It's got to be like something, though. I feel like I get it worse than others, but yet at times, and I feel like if I was if I change myself and if I was like a horrible person, I feel like I wouldn't get it as bad. Like I see so many people who are, not honest and just always conniving and manipulative, and they just don't seem to be getting the same amount of hate that I get. I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe it just feels like it. Maybe they do, and it just feels like that because you just notice the negativity so much more. I have, Carol. I do, but I don't. When you're honest, you're honest. I mean, I shouldn't have to like always have to. I shouldn't always have to prove everything. I'm the only one. It seems like actually proving things. Everything I say, I'm playing, showing screenshots, playing recordings, and but I have listened back, and I do like. For instance, I just emailed somebody a couple hours ago because I saw a comment. I was sent their comment in a screenshot, and I was kind of taken aback by what they said because they were taking out on me something that happened to by a mod here. And I'm like, first of all, I'm not the one that timed you out, is what I was thinking. And I even apologized for that happening to them. And I thought everything was fine. But yet they were putting it on me like something was going on with me when I didn't even do that. I don't know. Julie's birthday? I don't think I am sensitive, Justin, but I'm not. I really don't I really don't take it to heart though. I really don't. It's just it but what bothers me though, and what I do take to heart is like why? you know, I don't know. It's just baffling and to me. I was trying to wait till yeah. You can only um I am sensitive to others' feelings, and that's why the change of topic tonight. Okay. I don't know. And it wasn't actually, tonight's topic was not anything. It was actually going to be about somebody who went from homelessness to, helping others in the same situation, dealing with homelessness and addictions. It had nothing to do with anybody else. So for now that's canceled until a future date, but to see how to see if I'm trying to be careful because it's kind of like an agreement. So I'm just watching what I say. Um No, you won't get timed out for that, mom, but I noticed you in here that night and you were saying the same thing. You don't. No, you're not going to get timed out for that. But I also know that you're a big time supporter of that person. And the thing is, and what did I do, Mountain Mom, that nobody else would ever do? I privated that live as soon as, of course, like she was claiming that. Do you think any other creator would have ever done that? No other creator I've ever seen has taken other people's feelings into consideration. It's all about views and money to them, you know? But the thing is also, Mountain Mom, I'm not going to let her. I decided not to focus on something that's in the past, even though I feel like it is. And that's actually not at all to do with that. That is something that just happened recently. So that has nothing to do with this situation. Actually, a big time. I don't know. You were in here that night that was happening, and you couldn't stop talking about it. And we were like, you couldn't stop like talking about. You came in. I had never like really seen you before, and you came out of nowhere when Ziggy was mentioned, and you were all mad about that. And what did I do as soon as I found out it was bugging her the way it was? Which, of course, is going to bug her that she's going to be exposed of not being honest. But I'm not, but I was like, fine. It doesn't matter about her past. People can change. I've seen people change. I mean, that was like what the guest tonight was going to talk about, how he went from, nothing to having what he's had in his life and changing, and how he's helped others achieve it also. So I was like, okay. I sent Ziggy Valero an email. I'm sure you didn't know that either. Nobody wants to mention the good, okay? They just want to focus on the drama. I sent Ziggy Valero an email and I apologized to her. Actually, I could probably bring it up and show exactly what I said, but I apologized to her and I said, but I said, I just wish you would be honest. That's it. I said, I'm sorry that I hurt your feelings. And, and I privated the live. So no other people will see it. Not at least on my end, but I wish she would be honest about the documents, because I wasn't even going to talk about that. That's not at all what tonight's live is about. Actually, I don't have really a topic, so it doesn't matter, I guess. Now I don't. But that's something that's totally different than what I'm even talking about. You're bringing up a situation that's that one instance can't explain the last 5 months, because that just happened. Me pointing out, anyways, I'm not going to keep explaining that. That's just my opinion. Well, thank you, Aisha. There is well, I did private it, Mountain Mom. Don't see. What do you mean, Carol? Yeah, that's true. That's what I know. And it's not fair. I feel like it's not fair how everything gets flipped around. People are so focused and waiting on, they want so bad to watch the drama. They want bad things to happen to other people. They want to see it unfold themselves as, in real time, like a reality TV show. But they forget, like, which I don't know if they forget and just don't, or if they just don't care, that those people also have children, like I have a child. Um, that I take care of by myself. So, but it's hard to. Hey, Scott H. Focus on solutions. Who are you really? I can't, obviously, if I had an agreement, if I made an agreement with that creator, it was their idea. So I'm going to give them a chance. Did Tabby ever explain if she needed to? Hey, Diana. The truth about what? Who are you? You can't come in as somebody that nobody even knows and expect me to care what you think or listen to you because I don't even know who you are. You're under a fake name. You guys, what? This is so crazy. People's comments. Where are you guys getting this stuff? Say if I was going to talk to you, it was right in the freaking title. It's not a secret. His name was in the title. What do you guys mean? It's not a secret. It's not anything hidden at all. Okay. Yeah, the trolls are coming in. There's nothing, any type of agenda or anything. I actually was doing the person that are coming from like a favor because they begged me not to freaking go live about it. And said, that's it. And they said they would stop everything if I wouldn't go live with that person when it wasn't even anything to do with them. I said, fine, I'll give them a chance. That's it, guys. Were you not there? I mean, I know you guys, I know the people talking crap were there because that's where you're coming from. I saw you guys in screenshots. Oh, thank you, Trisha. No, you're there. I see you, Willow. Why would you be hit? Why would you be hidden? Why would you be hidden, Willow? Yeah, they're purposely trying to make it so they cause issues. That's what they're doing because they want the drama to continue. Aw, thank you, Brenda Louise. That's so nice. She said a PayPal. Thank you. there's no, you guys, there's no secrets or any type of I mean, obviously there's no type of hidden anything, because if there was, I would have never had their, that was his idea, by the way, not mine, his. Thank you, Trisha. Thank you so much. No, Sandra, it was. What do you mean it wasn't random? Like, what is your problem? Like, why are you like pushing something so? You guys are listening to somebody that you guys know is a liar. I've showed you over and over again. Okay, I'm not talking about the situation. Did you guys hear her tell me? Don't have the live with this person, and she would never talk about me again. Okay, now stop. Get on her. You guys just want it to continue. It wasn't random. You guys knew I was trying to serve a protective order. You know that. I want this bullshit to stop. Now stop, like, continuing the drama from channel to channel. And if they're willing to come up to an agreement, and if that's what they, fine, I was willing to agree to it. Now that's it. There's nothing more to it. There's no like secrets. There's no like, oh my God, like, anything like that at all. Making it into way bigger than it is. Seriously, I promise you. Thank you, Aisha. Thank you so much. What's that, Lauren? What's the receipts? You haven't showed it. Come up here and show me them. I'll share your screen, okay? I'll share your screen. I'll let you show all the lies about me. Come up here and show them. What receipts? You have seen 0 receipts. I guarantee it. You have seen, there's no lies. Come up here and show me. I will let you up here. I'll let any of those people talking the shit to come up here and show me. But we're not going to be talking about that creator, because I agreed to not talk about that creator, okay? Plus, I just want it to end anyways. Let's see here. Thank you, guys, so much. I'm lost too, geez Louise. I don't know. People are so sure that there's just like something more to something than there's not. It's not that. There's no secret. There's no like hidden agenda. There's no like secret plan. People let their minds go crazy. I cannot freaking talk about it beyond the fact of I agreed to that creator's agreement, okay? And the guest that was supposed to be on said, if that is what's gonna take her to stop, then let's give it a try. That's it. It's worth a try. It's been freaking 5 months, okay? Yeah, I have a well, thank you, White Widow. Yes, Mountain Mom. I have associates, and I've almost complete. I am a year away from my bachelor's. No, but the thing is, what they're trying to do is trying to get me. I don't even mention this person at all. I've been my whole focus. I don't even want was to make it stop. That's truly what it is. Okay. In what happened, how that person, how I will explain. What? Sorry, I just got a text. I was trying to understand what this text meant. I don't get it. Anyways, really, Rainy Cat Hikes? Like, I'm just, oh my gosh, don't even know. I, I, I do have the associates, but I'm like kind of even wondering if I should even keep continuing towards this bachelor's, if it's even worth it to me. Well, lupus, I mean, I guess that's kind of like me, but I don't continue forever and ever, you know. I really seriously want people to just move on. Because people were precious, there was supposed to be a guest, and so people are confused and wanting to know why the guest is not here. Well, they actually, I mean, many of them know why. They just want, they're trying to just cause problems. Nah, I don't. Fixing to, I don't. I don't care. I don't know. No, that's not what it was that I was asking at all. And I'm not interested in the drama there either. I have enough drama of my own, really, but it's not actually, unfortunately, it's kind of my drama too, because somehow I've got put in the middle of that also, you know? Well, that's what happens, Dottie. When your channel, it happens to all creators. When you start getting, you're going to get more and more. I just happen to respond to people's comments about it. Maybe I shouldn't, like I'm responding now to your comment. I don't feel like there's any the thing is, when you go to somebody's channel and you don't see I don't know. I feel like it's easy comparison. My channel's not about like going after people, you know. That's not at all like what I wanted it to ever be. Yeah, I don't know what I've No, it's not, Sandra. That's not at all true. Why would you think that? You are so full of it. That is not true at all. Stop spreading lies. That's so untrue. Why don't you come up here and explain to me what you're talking about? That's not at all true at all. I don't know why you would think that. And can you tell me a specific time that what are you talking about? Can you show proof of what you're saying? I'm going to get in deep shit? How would I be in deep shit? What are you talking about? Can you please explain this to me? Come up here because I don't want to go back and forth with comments that are taken out of context and I don't understand what you're talking about. I did eat ice cream already, Lacey G. I don't know what was the deep shit. I don't understand what you're talking about. Deep shit. What deep shit am I going to be into? No, I'm not. It's kind of the other way around. Why do you think I was begged not to have the person on the panel? Think about it. Duh. I wasn't the one begging to have the person on the panel, okay? It was about him changing his life around. It had nothing to do with her. I never do anything about that person ever. Well, I actually haven't finished my bachelor's yet, Willows. I don't understand where people come up with this stuff. It doesn't make sense. At all. I wish that people would explain it. Like, actually, every single time that I ask people come up here and explain what they're talking about, they will not do it. But they sure like will say shit in the comments, and I don't get it. I'm seriously lost what that was even supposed to mean. And yeah, it does bug me because Sandra used to be somebody that come in here and was like cool as hell. I don't even know what is going on. It is crazy. Jade, my day was it was crazy. Well, I guess that Ziggy didn't tell everybody about the email that I sent her. It's not saying that the documents. I mean, I think that she's probably can get in a lot more trouble than I can. She's talking about reporting my channel, but yet she's faking FBI documents. So I think she has way more to worry about than me. My channel getting reported. strawberry bunny was that? I wish that I could, you guys, I wish I could explain everything to you without um, like play by play. But at least I don't just freaking make up shit. I tell you what I can. I even part of the agreement, what I agreed to, I'm not even supposed to even be talking about the freaking agreement that I agreed to. And that's why people keep like doing this shit. And it wasn't my agreement. I didn't come up with it. So figure it out. Well, I don't know what happened fixing too. I just saw one day I saw, I don't know what I, what you feel like I did to you, but I never had a problem with you. Well, because I'm trying to give somebody a chance, you know, Mama too. I'm trying to give somebody a chance. That's it. Lisa said the FBI contacted her to get Jess K info, who then put in touch with Ziggy V. The plot thickens. Wait. Lisa K said the FBI contacted her to get Jess K's info. It would have been, oh, I'm not sure. But I have a hard time believing that the FBI would want to talk to Ziggy V, but good night, Dina. I don't know. I guess I could drop the link and just pin it if anybody is wanting to come up and just. I might have accidentally put the wrong. Oh no, that's right. Yeah, just come up and. Let me. Hey, Michelle D. I'm lost too. I'm lost too. Yeah. Oh, thank you, LA Leggett. I don't. Well, sorry, I was just reading your text, Mama stuff. I don't understand what her issue was really. I don't know where she's coming up with what she's coming up with, besides listening to, people just liars. Hold on, I need to pin this link. I just would have thought Sandra was smarter in that. Seriously, there's a lady BJ. Oh my God. I feel like, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is how bad people want drama. They don't want it to end. And so the second that they think that it might be ending or there might be a resolution, they're like freaking out, like wanting it to continue. I'm just giving somebody a chance to stick by their word. That's freaking it. Hey, Lupus. Oh, you should have got not Ben and Jerry's. You need freaking Blue Bunny. Or, yeah, Blue Bunny. Is that right? Is that, I always get it confused with the other one. Stupid Stone, the Stone Press. Oh gosh, I wish, because
I'm here.
Okay.
Yes, Boy Bunny Strawberry. You got me addicted.
No, I like the cherry. The cherry. The strawberry's not anywhere as good. I
Well,
got it. I
mine's on
tried
the
it the other day.
cone. Mine's on the cone with the
Bluebell.
waffle. And I
Bluebell. Yeah,
love,
not
yes.
Bunny. Bluebell.
Yes.
Bluebell. Thank you.
Blueberry. Sorry.
It has to be Bluebell, not Blue Bunny. Blue Bunny sucks.
Yeah.
Bad, by the way.
Bluebell with the waffle cone, because I love the cone part of it. But I want people to understand that when you're reading chat, you can't read all of them. So I knew when you were talking to me that you meant nothing by it.
It's crazy. Hold on one second. I have to respond to this. Dottie, it actually used to be way worse. Bride's Cake is not good. I don't know. I didn't like that one by Bluebell, but Dottie, that's actually untrue. It actually used to be way worse, because remember, I would not even delete people's comments at all. So that's actually untrue. Oops. Kim, you're I muted you because you're echoing. I don't know. It sounds like you possibly have a YouTube panel open. Oh, precious Case, you're freaking missing out. No, I don't want sponsored by Blue Bunny. I want sponsored by Bluebell. Let's see if it's
I'm
still
Bluebell Strawberry.
Hey, Kim. I think you Bluebell. No, I don't. The strawberry one is not as good. You got to try the cherry. I'm still waiting for people to try the cherry, because the cherry vanilla.
Rocky Road, girl. Rocky Road.
Have you? I don't know. I saw it. I picked up some Bluebell today, and I got the cherry and the, of course, and then we tried it. Picked up the different one. It's kind of like, I guess it's called like butter crunch or something. It's like peanut. It's, basically like peanut butter cup type, but it's pretty good. But it's definitely not the cherry. Anyways,
is this better?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, good. I'm sorry. I'm just a little slow.
No, it takes people a while to get used to it, because for a while, like every time I come up on panel, mine would echo too, because I couldn't understand it. Especially if you're on a phone, it's hard to figure it out.
I'm on a cheap little laptop, so bear with me.
Well, it's easier for a laptop because you can see what you've got open. But when you're on a phone, people think, oh, well, I don't have YouTube open, because because it's, they can't see it, but that's
Right.
just not true. You have to close it in the background.
Right.
You have to hit close all before
Right.
you even click the link. That's just the best way to do it.
All right. Thank you. I respect you, Ziggy. I loved you for a long time. I'm the disabled woman that comes in and going, did you hear that after you already spoke it? So I'm sorry.
Oh,
But
I
I
don't
love
think
you.
that. I think this is a first time you've been up here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is her. She's. Oh, sorry. I'll move the comments so you guys can see her. This is Kim.
Hi, everybody. And Lip Lock, I love you too, girl.
Oh yeah, she's
You and
cool.
Ziggy are both, and Justin, they're my fan.
Yeah.
That and Scott H, those are the guys I
Oh
want.
yeah.
Yeah, I really
I think all those people you just mentioned, they have like, I like them because they have
they're honest.
integrity, yes, and as far as I've noticed, are honest, and also like have never, like, I'm not saying that we always agree. I'm sure that I know they don't always agree with me,
Well,
actually.
that's just
But
part of being a human being.
right,
We
I
have
feel
a
that's
right.
normal.
We have a right to have our own opinions, and that's why we live in the United States. We can have our opinions, and we can express our opinions.
Yeah, but well, from what I noticed, I think that they're one of the good ones.
Yes,
I
they
think
are.
that they're pretty honest people.
Yes, they
So,
are.
and I really respect honesty, and that's the thing. Like, when I guess that's why I do respond to, and I think people see that like it, but I don't know. I always have to prove, oh, I'm not a liar,
You
and
know
it's just
why, Ziggy? Do you know why?
not exactly, no.
Because you're bringing out their lies. They're hating on you because you are showing the truth.
But see, like,
And they do not want the truth to be shown. They don't want to be called a liar.
I don't even care about like calling them out on their lies. So like, I feel like if they didn't even mention me, I wouldn't have to, show proof of their lies,
But they mention their lies, and then you bring out the truth, and then there's a hate team against you. So you just don't respond to them. You keep going, girl. We back you. Your team backs you. Look at how many people subs to you. They back you 100%, and they know who you are. And same with you, Justin and Lip Lock.
I love educated opinion. I love Real Housewives, actually.
Oh, really?
Yes, I love Teresa. Hold on one second, guys. I need to mute 1 second. My daughter's asking something.
With my life, I don't need to watch TV about housewives. My life is too much of a drama. So anyway, Lip Lock, I've been watching your videos. I agree about what you said about, I don't want to say her name, BBH, and I totally agree. And
you can mention names. It's okay. I don't know who you mean, but
Blowhorn Betty and T-shirts at the visual for $20.
She was. I don't know her too well, so I don't have an opinion really either way. But she had emailed me recently for asking a question about something unrelated to the case. But I don't. Yeah, we don't
do that at a visual. You don't do that at a visual.
Oh, what I don't know what's going on.
June 15th. At Summer Wells.
Yeah.
Get together. Blowhorn Betty or whatever. She's going to sell T-shirts for $20 and other things.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't agree with that, but yeah, that's not. I mean, I'm not.
But like I said, I agree with Lip Lock. I understand why she cried. Look at I cried too. It's BS. So I back you guys 100%.
Did she say like what the money's going for or anything?
She didn't. She said she's not making no money off of it. It's the cost. And making some t-shirts made. I know we can't talk political here, but
you can talk about whatever you want.
well, I don't like
people have a hard time separating people on the panel's opinion from mine, but the thing is, like, they're gonna have to learn, like, just because somebody on panel says something doesn't mean it's not, or that it's my opinion. But I will say I will say I don't think that's a good idea for her to do that, because anytime you bring anything to do with money into something like that, it just looks bad.
I'm making t-shirts against Biden, like a bald eagle shitting on Biden's face, and they're gonna,
that's what they're selling.
No, I'm selling this. I'm making it.
Oh, okay.
I don't like Biden.
I was like, she's selling those?
No. But they're only going to cost me $8 a shirt.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
What is the shirts going to be that are they Summer Wells shirts or something?
They're Summer Wells shirts.
Well, you remember what happened last time somebody tried to sell Summer Wells shirts? It caused big issue. I don't know. I don't know what's on these shirts, but
I don't know. I'm
not saying. I just want to say right now, I don't have a problem with Andra. That's what her real name is.
Oh, is it?
I always mess up her name, so that's why I say Andra, because I always say. There for a while, I was saying, and I don't mean any disrespect to her by
neither.
I was saying blowjob Betty, because there's a song called that, and I just kept thinking that because I was, a big Too Short fan at one time, and this rapper back in the day.
Well, I respect her heart. She wants everybody to be together for summer, but pocketing the money.
Yeah, I think she probably knows that it would cause like issues. I would think.
I hope so, and I hope she learns before
I find it
blows up in her face.
This lips person was she was saying, I saw comments that it's completely untrue, but I am not collecting money for lawyers. I don't know why somebody said that. I have been here, Ziggy, or I have been for Tennessee, or I mean, some people have did that one day, they did send a little bit so that I could hopefully go to Tennessee, but no, I haven't been collecting money for Tennessee. That's
Ziggy has never asked for money for lawyers. Ziggy has never asked money for anything. It's all donated.
No, they usually come to me, like the lawyers. Yeah, people are coming to me asking me if I'm hoping to avoid all that. You know what I mean? Like I would love for this agreement, this supposed agreement. We'll see if it. And I'm giving them a chance. I want to just, so.
You know what my daddy always said?
What?
First time, shame on them. Second time, shame on you.
I know, but I'm like, I like to get, almost.
You can't fix what's broken, Ziggy. Something's broken in them.
There's nothing,
and that's my opinion, not Ziggy's. That's my opinion as a mental health nurse and a nurse for 19 years in different fields. But that is my opinion, not Ziggy's. Okay? I want them to come after me, not you, for saying that.
And the link's pinned. Anybody can come up and give their opinion. I mean, as long as we do it respectfully without arguing, it will give me a headache if it starts getting loud. But even if I don't mind like hearing people's, as long as it's not an attack, I don't mind hearing people's opinions and stuff respectfully. But most of the time I've noticed it's usually attack, and they refuse to hear the truth, what actually happened and what's
they can't hear the truth because they have been blinded by the lies. They haven't broke through the lies yet.
What's disappointing though is when it's somebody that I really liked, like Sandra, for instance. I really liked Sandra, and and it's disappointing and stuff, and I can't believe that she always was kind of critical sometimes, but I liked that. I like people who can speak their mind and not follow the crowd and stuff, and I like that about her. But then she kind of just turned into somebody who could was honest to somebody who is just like kind of, I don't know,
It's
she went
sad.
from rude
It's
kind of,
sad.
I don't know,
Yeah.
but I don't know, by saying lies, like when people say, oh, you're just lying, it's like, about what? And like, where are you coming up with this? No, I'm not scared of anything, guys. I'm not hiding anything. The thing is, I'm way too honest on here. Everybody always tells me that, and that's what puts myself in a position that I where I do get judged. And but I just feel like honesty is the best policy. There's been many times where people have wanted me to not be so honest on here, because they're afraid it's going to
bite you in the rear end.
Yeah, it's going to cause me to be attacked or whatever. Because when I talk about to people like behind, like on the phone or something, and I tell them, they're like, those sometimes people just want me to not be so quite honest, and it's just like I just feel like it's best because it always comes out.
Ziggy, you don't change who you are for anybody.
Well, they mean it in a best. They mean it, to.
I know they do. I know they do. And I got a challenge for you and Justin. I need a makeover.
A what makeover?
Yeah.
What kind of makeover?
I'm 61, and I don't know if I need to grow my hair gray or color it, cut it.
Oh, you know what? Gray is in these days. Maybe you should color it completely gray.
Oh no.
I think gray is pretty. And it's actually kind of right, Scott H? I agree. I don't know. I really like
Hi, Scott H. I love you too. I listen to you too.
Oh, I didn't bring you up. From Scott H's because that was also played on Michelle After Dark. It's so crazy because I want to play this. So I need to write that down actually. I don't know where my post-it notes are, but I usually keep notes so I don't forget. But I think you should go all gray.
I'll try that.
And maybe, just, have you ever used a straightener? See,
my hair's pretty straight.
I know, but so is mine. I never understood that. Like, why use a straightener if your hair is very straight? Okay. But it makes it look healthy, and it makes it smooth. Yeah. And it makes it shiny, and it just makes it look nice.
Girl, my hair is down to my ass. I need it cut.
Minus too. Well, I just cut it myself the other day. I just threw it over I put it in a ponytail, and you throw it over the top of your head and just cut it in front of your face.
That's what I'm thinking about doing. Yeah.
And there you go. I mean, I have straight as board hair. There's no reason for me to go have somebody cut it unless I'm going to add layers, and even I can do that. But
I was thinking of a bob, an A-frame bob.
Yes, that's why I was thinking. I do think that you should try a little bit short, but the thing is, that it takes a while to grow back. So don't want you to be sad.
You know what? I used to have a couple inches off the hair. I had cancer, so I cut it really, really, really short, just in case I lost my hair. So I'm game for anything. You know what I mean?
Now do you only lose your hair because of the chemo? Is that?
I was ready for the chemo, but they put me on radiation instead. And that is the best bug killer around.
It's the best what bug killer? Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear that can be. It's like, I hear it's dangerous.
Any spiders and all that. I've found dead spiders that I didn't.
That's crazy.
I know.
Didn't it make you scared? Like, oh my gosh, what is this doing to my body?
No, what worried me is when my husband at that time, I've been divorced now for 15 years, but my husband and my son came in, or it's not his son, but his stepson, and he gasped and stepped back, and he goes, oh my God. when he's seen me. I'm thinking, oh God, how bad do I look?
Oh, that's funny. I think you're super cute. So,
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
and
I
you
look better with makeup on.
oh,
But
I think no, I think that I don't know. You seem like just like have a good personality.
I'm 61. I carry a gun on my hip, and I'm the one that told you to get a gun, girl, get a gun.
Yeah.
And a watchdog. I have part chow, part German Shepherd, and part
Hey,
pit.
I have Athena. Yeah, she's oh man. She's quite wow.
Is she an alarm dog? Does she bark if she hears somebody?
Yeah, she's been starting. Yeah, she's kind of like that. But I do have like, I guess I guns scare me, but
you got to go to
I
the
have
gun
to.
range and get used to it. Do not handle them until you are used to them like it's part of your hand. I've been shooting since I was 13. I'm a farmer's daughter in Iowa. We had badgers, skunks, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And we had snakes, over about 10 feet long. And we were in grass chest high with guns trying to kill that
Did
snake.
you say what state you lived in, or are you just gonna keep
Iowa?
Oh, okay, I didn't know, because I was gonna say I lived in Oklahoma for a year, and oh my god, I remember they weren't poisonous snakes, but there was these
Right.
snakes, they call them chicken snakes or something, I guess.
Yeah.
And they would get really big, and I one time I look out, there was a female underneath my porch, I guess, and it was attracting other snakes.
Mm-hmm.
I guess for mating or whatever. Ew. Anyways, next one day I look over and it's freaking I see this snake like in this big window that we had like looking out back, and it's like climbing up. You could see its head like going. Oh god, it's so creepy. Oh, I hate.
You know
snakes.
how to get rid of snakes, don't you? Without killing them.
What?
Mothballs.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I don't know, but it was freaking creepy, and I was always scared it was that they'd come up the toilet or something, or be in the house, or I wake up and it'd be like cuddled up next to me.
Yeah.
Because they like eat.
Yeah.
And I just was I hate snakes. I really do. I'm not definitely not a snake person.
I kill them. I'm sorry. I kill them.
Yeah.
No matter if they're good or bad, a good snake is dead. And I have a cat that kills
They're
snakes.
so creepy. They're so creepy. They like crawl around and they don't even have legs. They're just like, ew. How did it's just like slither around.
Yeah.
But and mint, Justin says mint gets rid of snakes too, I guess. I've never heard that.
Oh, really?
I heard about like owls, like if you put owl statues or something. I don't know if that's true.
Well, I have a cat that does it for me now. She kills it and lays it by the step like as a present.
So how's the animal cruelty? Somebody said it's that mothballs are animal cruelty. Why do they say that? Do you know?
No, they're not. It's a smell. It's the odor it gives. It's not. It keeps
every time
they don't eat it, and it don't absorb into, it don't hurt the ground. So there's no cruelty other than the animals that can't stand the smell.
I was gonna say I've never heard of. Well, I guess I've never heard that it keeps snakes away either. But I never heard that it was animal cruelty. But my grandmother, her place would always smell like mothballs because I guess she would. I don't know.
Keeps the crickets and the moths away to eat from the clothing that she had stored.
Yeah, I guess that's what it's supposed to be. But
God, I'm old. I'm sorry. But anyway,
why is it cruel, Rowan? Or like, why do they say it's cruel?
Please educate us.
I guess I can look it up. I don't know, because now I'm curious. When I hear something like that, and I always
61 years old, done it all my life, never got punished for it.
Maybe it could be a smell. I wonder if it
It's the odor. You know, the smell of the mothballs? It might hurt the animals' noses. I don't know.
Yeah, like a dog, I could see it possibly bothering them.
But that's not cruel. The dogs don't have to go dig up the mothballs, and they will stay away from the mothballs. So that's not cruelty. It's not like you putting it in their pen and making them suffer. It's just around the house in the tall grass or the flower beds that you don't want the snakes to go in. And especially with the poisonous snakes, that will save a person's life.
Yeah,
so
it looks like
let's weigh balance between irritating an animal's nose to a person's life.
I guess it is harmful to dogs. It looks like it can. It says what makes mothballs poisonous for dogs. It says perhaps the most toxic commonly found mothball ingredient is camphor. I don't know how to say it. CAMPHOR.
I had that. Yeah, Ziggy. I've never known a dog that would chew on the mothballs, and we've done it since I was knee high. And none of the dogs, and trust me, we had dogs because we lived on a farm, and they tried to steal from our cattle. So mom had guard dogs. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Not one dog took after a mothball and tried to eat it. They just sneezed and ran away.
Yeah, you would think it might I would think the smell would deter them, but
they do. It's just like strong. I'm trying to quit smoking, so I'm chewing to get the nicotine. I hate chew, but I'm trying to quit smoking. And I open the can of chew, and Athena my dogs just go nuts and sneezing and run away. You know what I mean?
You have a dog named Athena also?
Yeah, I gave you her picture, that brindle color.
Oh, I need to say thank you. Oh, thank you, Angie Spurlock, for the Cashapp, and also LA Leggett. She said, "Stay strong. Sorry, not in chat. You're on TV." Oh, it looks like she puts me up on the TV and watches me. So, thank you.
Oh, you need to cover my picture because I don't have makeup on. I'm just talking. Poor Justin seen me the other day with the gray hair sticking out.
Justin doesn't want you to go gray. He said it. He wants you to color it, but I think gray's pretty. But
how about gray around the face and color the rest?
Well, I don't know. He probably knows better, I guess, than me. But I think gray's pretty, and I don't know.
Well, at the age of 61, yeah. My son in Iowa, I'm in North Carolina right now. My son in Iowa FaceTime me, and he goes, "Oh my God, you're getting old." And I go, "Yeah, I'm old as dirt. I'm 61. Hello. What do you want me to look like, you know?"
Oh, man.
And what is funny is this 33-year-old is asking me out, and I'm going, no. No, my sons are that age. No. 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 No, no, no. No, no. No, 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 no. Anyway.
Hey, Crime Crazy. What is...
Hey, Ziggy. You want to get to the truth?
Okay, sure. Truth of what, though?
Okay. This is my idea, not Ziggy. So if you want to do any hate thing, you come after Kim Olson in North Carolina. I'll give you my address. It's fine.
I thought you were in Iowa.
Well, I'm moving to Iowa. My family's in Iowa. In September, I will be in Iowa.
Okay.
Because I'm disabled and I can't keep my house anymore because I'm 95% in bed now. Because as a nurse, I broke my back due to work's cheapness and didn't want to spend the proper money for a Hoyer lift for a woman that had a broken neck. And I broke my back in 2 places and blew out my right knee. But anyway, here is the challenge. All right?
Oh, no. Okay.
All right. A lady and I seen a chat with H talking to his girlfriend, and another person in Justin's chat said the same thing, that he admitted to hit Summer with Grandis's truck. Now I've seen it. A YouTuber saying that Grandis had the back tailgate repaired the last couple months.
Yeah. I don't know about that, but I have heard this rumor about.
And Hunter or H said that he don't want to go to prison for Candace, and that's why he's not speaking up.
So why would it be for Candace though if he's the one that did it?
Because he was driving the truck that accidentally hit her.
So, but then why would it be Candace's fault though? I'm confused because he didn't have a
She
license.
was giving him alcohol before the twisted tea. What I heard is, well, Grandis said that H, Summer, and Candace was home planting flowers in that text. What I was told, this is my opinion, okay, guys, don't hate Ziggy, hate me, is Candace and H was getting it on like they always do. Summer interrupted. Candace lost her temper. Summer ran away. H and Candace hopped into the truck to chase after her, and H accidentally hit her.
Wow. I guess so. I guess that would explain why there was no like physical or no DNA evidence at their house because it happened near the watering
And the screen.
Yeah.
And also, it would understand why Allie is covering for Hunter because they don't want him to go to prison.
Yeah. Wow.
See if you can find the text on H and his girlfriend, and it might clear this whole thing up.
Where did you see these texts?
God, I've been following Summer Wells from day one, and girl, I can't remember, and I'm going through my history trying to find it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Somebody.
Justin has that lady that was saying the same thing in his chat too. When I came up on Justin's live, but that's what the text we seen, the text with Grandis saying Hunter was there. You know what I mean? And it's a known fact that we assume or was brought to our attention that they may have something going on together. And Candace's history with how she handles kids and her temper. And also, a psychic said that Summer got hit by a vehicle and they begged her up and got rid of her like trash.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's crazy. I just Fixin' to said, help me. I'm timed out for calling Scott H for spewing it completely. What was the inaccurate? I saw your comment. Let me scroll back. I kind of read it, but let me see. See, I don't know about that. I don't know about that because and I'm gonna fix until I'm not forgetting about you. I'll write it down because I'm gonna look back and see. But I don't know.
But there
about
was
the whole hitting thing.
There was a psychic saying someone hit her. And if you look at the picture, her side of her body's swollen. You know what I mean? And then there is also, like I said, Grandis text that H was home with them planting flowers, which we know the flower thing is a lie. There was a YouTuber saying that Grandis had some repair done on her back tailgate.
Wow. Well, I would think that if that's something that actually happened, I would hope that I wonder how they wouldn't. You would think that they would look for damage though when they came over that night in the vehicle. Wouldn't you think?
They could have said it happened a long time ago.
And what would be the? I don't know. I also then I there's several things I go back to is like why is Jody Sue acting so sus?
Well, in another, I watch a lot of YouTubers. I'm sorry, but they said that she was making meth in Mountain Dew bottles.
Yeah, that was
And
me.
people are saying maybe Summer got into the Mountain
That was
Dew
me.
bottles.
That was my
Yours?
yeah, that was my a lady I talked to was saying that about that that's why she was actually staying in that, she called it a shack, I don't know, was because it was dangerous to be, because she was supposedly, I don't have proof on it, but it would make sense why she's so why she's acting sus, and is because I kind of wondered if her involvement just has to do with possible drug activity, and then that's why she's just so scared because of that. But I don't know, man. There's also, that's part of what I was going to show today on Sky H's that he pointed out, which is crazy that we haven't even, how I saw it, but everybody just must have let it go in one ear out the other, where she said she's the one that called the police.
Oh, I seen that, and that's bull, because Scott H just proved that she's a liar. Scott H, I love you. You're awesome.
Well, it's like, well, if that's true, then I don't know. That's just weird. Somebody's lying. And
the 911 dispatchers don't lie. They said a family member.
Unless she pretended to be a family member.
But 2 family members called? But yeah, you're right. Unless she's supposed. But since when does Jody Sue pretend to be a family member? She always likes the credit, to my opinion. She always likes to be noticed. This is why she's on YouTube, to be noticed.
I know. And I wonder what caused her. You remember how she would never go, like it took a while for her to come out on YouTube and stuff, But then once she was out, it just
exploded.
Yeah, she just never left.
It was because of the fundraiser at Doug's, trying, poor Jody Sue. And I got timed out, and I go, hold on. Oh. She can work. I'm disabled. Nobody's saying poor me. Let's get the funds for me. I said she can, go work too,
I'm wondering if that's what Fixin' 2 got upset with me about, is now that I saw their comment about Scott H or whatever, I'm wondering, it was in defense of Jody Sue. I'm wondering if that's why she got upset with me, is because of my opinions on Jody Sue. And actually I was very fair with Jody Sue. Actually, I kind of was careful what I would say, because I was trying to, I got so much shit about going against the Scream thing at the very beginning. I just couldn't believe it. I did not believe that was true, because it would have came out from the beginning. Something like that does not just magically come up,
because the 911 caller will ask for your name, your address, and your phone number. Because when I call 911, they ask me for my name, my address, and my phone number.
Right. They are going to, unless you say you want to be anonymous, but they're still going to.
No, they still, but they're still asking for your address, and they wouldn't say family member if they said anonymous.
Fixin' 2 is funny. She said, I don't know. I think her super chat's kind of.
What'd she say?
Help me, Facebook. It reminds me of Ernie. Help me, Facebook.
Oh,
I don't know if you've heard or know what I'm talking about, but no, she's upset. She got timed out for something she said, and I'm sure she's going to be mad at me for it, because everybody gets
mad. My cracking asses, I love your jokes.
Cracking Acids is awesome.
Oh, I love her. I go to other. I watch gamers. YouTube gamers like JBug, and sorry,
game?
Cracking Asses. I share your jokes.
You game?
Yeah.
What do you play?
Dead by Daylight. Among Us.
Caitlin, what was that game you were wanting to download? Dead by Daylight. She was just in here. That's when I muted. Did you get it yet?
It should be about $5 now.
She said it is 30. Is that true?
No, it's $5 should be on PlayStation because it was about 40 when I bought it.
She said it's only $5.
About 6 years ago, it was about 30 to $40.
Let me see. She said it was. Did you look to see how much it was? She says 30.
Tell her to go to GameStop, go buy a used game.
I think I don't know if our PlayStation takes disc or not. I don't know. We always buy them on through the digital.
Yeah, your PlayStation does take discs. Mine does too.
Dead by Daylight PlayStation. Oh, there's Scott. If that's really him.
Hi, Scott.
We better cover the screen. Oh, okay, it's him.
Yeah, that's
me. To be an imposter.
Hey, this whole deal on this. Hey, Kim, thanks for the recognition, compliments, whatever you want to call them there. I appreciate that.
Listen, is Kim and Allie in here cracking cases?
Do what now?
Is it cracking cases? Did you say Cam from Cracking Cases? Were you saying?
No,
I thought
Kim.
you were talking. Oh, Kim. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, when she first came up, she was saying about the creators that she liked and mentioned me. So I was saying
love you guys.
Yeah,
I'm always trying. And Scott, YouTube, don't tell me when you're on. I just miss you all the time.
Right. We have that problem. That's a YouTube in thing. I don't know what it is.
But
that's the only way I knew Ziggy was on tonight was to check, who was live. I never get notifications.
Yeah. Sorry for cutting you off there. I just I don't know what's going on with what the whole
little Ziggy Dead by Daylight's frustrating right now because all the killers camp at the hook till you die. Or if you get off, they will tunnel you till you die. So you gotta have a lot of patience for that game.
Well, her friends want her to play it, so.
And then tell her how I learned, because I used to die in the first 3 seconds, is I went to YouTube for beginners on Dead by Daylight. And there's some pretty good YouTube creators that will walk you through how to loop a killer, how to do gens, how to flashlight save. You know what I mean? They'll walk you through to help you grow fast in that game.
All right. So what's up, Scott?
What I was going to say, this whole deal about this last video that I've put out, I've put out several videos before that, as well as other creators. Sage Sleuth, Shay's Safe Place, Crystal's Crime Time, Cracking Cases. I could go on and on and on. Bed Crime Stories is a new channel that I found. If people can't see by now that Jody Sue Brown is lying, her words, not theirs, not the creators, but going back to her videos and seeing the discrepancies, then they're just blind. What Jody Sue, this is something that I found out a couple of days ago. This is Jody Sue's new little trick since we've all been calling her out. And people have been noticing this. When you go back to her original videos, she is editing her own videos, clipping parts out of her own videos. So when you go back to her videos to try to validate what another creator has put out, it's different because she's went in and made an edited version, then she will come out with the original version to try to make that creator look bad.
That don't surprise me.
And some of them you go back and there's just information deleted out of it, and she just leaves it that way because that edited information is she realizes that she told a lie in it. She realizes that she had changed her story. So she goes back to the original video or back to the video that she just made, whichever case it may be, and edits the part out so that there's no discrepancies in her videos because she's getting called out so much on it. And somebody told me just earlier today that she's even going back into her live streams that she's currently doing and doing it. So she'll do a whole live or whatever, and then go back in and edit out the parts where she was, running her mouth or making threats or, whatever she was doing. And so it's getting really, really tricky these past couple of days because she started doing that. Again, she is the source of misinformation because now she's taken the real material that was out there, her own words, and she is editing her own words now, which is causing misinformation because it's not originally what the truth was. The truth is what she originally stated. Now, whether that's the truth or not, we don't know. We can speculate on that. But it's not originally what she said. So now you have a video is what she originally said, which is misinformation. And then you have an edited version that she does, which is misinformation of the misinformation from the original video. And it's done entirely because so many creators, not just me, so many creators are calling her out and going back and catching all of those falsehoods that, well, her and the wild banshee TM over there are all twisted up because they can't walk it back because they've got so much egg on their face because it is Jody Sue's own words. And you can't walk that back. So how is the only way to walk it back? Go edit it out like it never happened. Dirty delete. Now, who do you think she learned that from? Who's the queen of dirty delete?
We know.
Yeah, we all know.
Right. Yeah, that is dirty, especially, I mean, that's especially dirty when you're dealing with a missing child, and she's she lived right next to this missing child. So it's just crazy that it's one thing I can't believe anybody that would come out and lie, just make up shit. But it makes you, that's what makes her suspect is the fact that she's acting so shady. You don't do that unless you're trying to cover something or hide something.
She just wants money. That's her goal. She's sniffing money. She even sold her shirt.
Honest, though, you know what I mean? She could have got money being honest. People would have wanted to help her either way. I feel like
a lot of people don't do honest. I hate to say.
I'm starting to notice that.
Well, there's been a lot of talk.
Huh?
Oh, I was just going to say to Ziggy, there's been a lot of talk, about Ziggy and a lot of creators have been bringing this up recently is how a lot of the things that Fred Hill told you in your interviews with him
Uh-huh.
are true, like the pool. I disproved that because Fred Hill said that there was a pool there before Summer went missing,
Yeah.
and it wasn't there when she went missing. I posted on my community tab a picture of that pool dated May 2nd, 2021.
Yep.
Summer went missing on June 15th, 2021. So 6 weeks prior to Summer going missing, there was a pool on the Wells property that Jody Sue swears was never there. But who said that there was, and who was right? Fred Hill.
Didn't Fred Hill tell Ziggy that there was a billboard with different acts for different prices?
Not a billboard, but
But
it was,
you know what I mean, a big board that was
yeah,
hand.
he did mention something like that, which seems so crazy.
Right.
And it seems like, but also like it seems crazy to stand out. We hear he was standing out on the, like in the hood somewhere trying to sell his child holding a sign, supposedly. So I guess it's not too crazy.
Well, I don't have any verification on that part of it, but it's just like the point that we're trying to make, I think that myself and these other creators are trying to make is why after all these months and we've started getting witnesses to like Damien running through the woods, 6 different witnesses that see that, who is Jody Sue's son, 6 independent eyewitnesses that chased him down through the woods. Things like that. We're finding all these discrepancies in Jody Sue's own videos about what went on. And everybody is asking, why in the world are they getting special treatment? Because a lot of the stuff that they're saying is simply just not adding up. And then you take into the fact that although Fred, Dawn, Candace, Jose, Allie, Hunter, Andrew Hiltz, Hunter himself, everybody that's been involved in this has lied to some degree. Mm-hmm. So why is Jody Sue and Damien getting special treatment? The reason why is because you get attacked by her puppet, Tiffany, and their gang if anybody goes against them. Well, some of us aren't scared to go against Tiffany Murray. Some are. But they don't get special treatment. They're adults. They're spreading lies about a missing 6-year-old little girl. And they get awful, awful rattled, go off the deep end when somebody calls them out. And then what do they try to do? The typical thing that they always do is go and dirty delete and edit and act like it never even happened.
And for Ziggy's case, they attack her.
Yep.
Well, just like he said, they attack and then they, they'll say, oh, you're attacking somebody who's a domestic violence victim or somebody who has cancer. And, they change it around. But, just the thing is, just because now it's a big deal. I'm not saying just because somebody has cancer. That's not what I'm saying, or somebody is a deviant victim. But it doesn't automatically mean that you're an honest person if you've experienced the things,
Exactly. That is 100% correct. Hey, listen, Dawn and Candace have mental illnesses.
They do.
Alcoholism, drug addiction is a recognized illness, mental disorder from the American Medical Association. Alcoholism has been since 1957, but it damn sure didn't stop anybody from questioning Candace for 11 months. You're exactly right. Just because you have cancer or mental illness or anything does not excuse the fact that you're still a liar, regardless. You have to, you know, when it comes to the law, you're held accountable. You know, you can't go into a judge and say, well, judge, I'm sorry that I was drunk driving and killed that whole family that I just crashed into, but I have a medical condition called alcoholism, so you can't charge me. No, it doesn't work that way. You still get in trouble for killing those people because you have to be held accountable for your actions, regardless of what your situation is. Now, they do, you know, in certain instances, you know, where the law is concerned, they do allow you to plead insanity or whatever, and then they go through the whole legal system of evaluations and trying to find out if you are actually insane or whatnot. But illness does not make you a bad person. You're a bad person because you're a bad person.
Cracking asses, I love you. You're awesome.
And if you look at, especially with the locals that have started, the few locals that have started speaking up, Jody Sue's been like this for a long time, and everybody down in Beach Creek knows that Jody Sue is like that. Nothing about causing drama, lying, manipulating, just anything to try to be the center of attention. It's not the first time that she's ever, you know, caused problems.
Did you hear that she's selling the shirt she was wearing that day?
What?
She's selling the shirt she's wearing that day that when Summer went missing.
That was back in the marathon days. And Tiffany Marie was trying to say that it was our idea to do that, and Penny or Fizzle or Hitman Blood Money, Hitman Benny Keyz, whoever she's saying, she did a video on Hitman Benny Keyz about that and proved Jody Sue saying out of her own mouth, her words, listen, I've got something that nobody's got. I've got the original shirt that I was wearing when the helicopters was flying over when I was searching for Summer. We could raffle that off. So Fizzle proved again that Tiffany Marie was wrong, that it wasn't our idea, mine or Fizzle's or the Carlocks, to offer off Jody Sue's shirt. It was Jody Sue's idea to offer off that shirt, auction off that shirt, and I played the video of Jody Sue, her own words, her own mouth, saying that she didn't have that shirt anymore because Andy took it. So Jody Sue was offering to auction off a shirt that she claimed she was wearing when she searched for Summer, but she knew she didn't have it because in a previous video before she came to YouTube on her Facebook, she admits that Andy took it. Now, what is she claiming? Oh, I found it.
Oh my God.
Well, if she found it, why have you not sent it to the person that was supposed to win it yet?
Oh, somebody was supposed to win it?
Yeah. She came up with the idea to raffle it off or auction it off or whatever and have the money go to the Summer Wells Reward Fund. And we were like, okay. And, well, like I said, Penny did a whole video on it because they were talking behind the scenes in the Discord and stuff. And
I bet Cracking Asses has
how they were setting all that up.
Pair of shorts that she farted in.
Yeah. So, you know, Penny was, you know, catching her in that lie because Tiffany was trying to put it off on us like it was your all's idea of trying to scam money and everything off of the back of Jody Sue. No, Jody Sue is the one that was on panel clearly saying, I've got something that nobody's got. We could auction this off. And then prior to that, she had admitted that she didn't even have the shirt because Andy took it. And then when I called her out on that, then all of a sudden she pops up with what's the easiest thing? Well, I found it now. It was stuck back here. I didn't realize that I had it. So see, it's just that he said, she said, and then her going in and editing her own videos and clipping out parts of them. And then when a creator uses it, she pulls out the original unedited version to prove them wrong. So it's all just sneaky, underhanded stuff, just like they've always done.
I'm going to do some experiment. I'm going to get the outfit that Summer was wearing. They said it's at Walmart. And then I'm going to buy an orange soda and spill it on one side. And then I'm going to take some blood. It's going to be chicken blood, sorry. And put it on the other side. And see if the stain looks like what? The orange soda or the blood? To me, it looks like, the blood that got soaked into the deal. It's stain? Around her seatbelt, there's a stain. And as a nurse for 19 years, it looks like blood absorbed into that outfit. And I've called it out to doctors many times when there's blood on a pad or, that they put on the bed to protect the bed. Even my baby, when he was in diapers, I seen that there was a different color into his diaper. And I said, that's blood. And I took it to the doctors and he said, oh, no, it's not blood. And I pulled out the diaper and they tested it and it was blood. So the stain is yelling at me as blood. So I'm going to do an experiment to see if I can match that stain.
Yeah. It's just like the whole photo thing, though. I just like. About I was talking to somebody something about something similar with this, like whether or not like people trying to decide whether or not she was alive in that photo. But like the thing is like what's okay, let's say I don't know if it's how would you ever prove like 100% that it was blood and then if you did prove it, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really.
That would tell us if she drowned or she had an injury. If she had an injury to her stomach.
If we could prove 100% of his blood, though, there would always be people's beat down.
Well, I know. But that's just, I guess, for me to put my mind at ease.
Yeah.
I guess, and maybe say, hey, let's put it up against the picture. Now, if the orange soda looks totally different, then we can say, no, it's not the Orange Crush that did this. But here's some chicken blood. All right, that is closer to the color. We can't unless we have that outfit and doctor's test or the labs test it. But it would draw our minds closer if it is blood. If it's blood, then that means she had a gut wound. You know what I mean? And
I don't understand why they didn't confiscate that vehicle.
I have no idea why they didn't either. None of them. No vehicles were confiscated. You know what I mean?
Oh, somebody sent. Oh, 1 second, Cindy. I was wondering what Scott thought about the. Oh, thank you, Cindy. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna hop down, Scott. It was an honor. Ziggy, it was an honor. Love you guys. I love you. The
Thank
flock.
you for coming out.
I gotta say hi. I love you.
I was gonna ask him about the change in relationship status on her Facebook, what that means.
I'm gonna sit down.
Bye. Okay. Bye.
It's me.
Okay. All right. I just did you notice, Scott, that her Jody Sue's Facebook says in a relationship now?
Oh, see, I don't have Facebook. So everything that I get from Facebook, I have to get from, unless somebody or somebody has had to have taken it from her Facebook and upload it to YouTube, because I don't have Facebook to be able to get, you know,
I didn't
things
know
off
if it
of
was
her.
yeah, I was just wondering if it's like to screw with people, or if it is true that, because some people were saying that she was, you know, back with Andy. I don't know if she would be ballsy enough to put that on YouTube or on Facebook after all this stuff that she said, but I don't know. I
Oh
don't.
gosh, yeah, I've heard in the rumors, you know, that her and Andy were back together, but you know, I don't know. I know she made a Freudian slip, if you want to call it that, in one of her videos the other night. You know when you're around people, and this could have to do, and it could be totally innocent, you know, but when you're around people, you have probably called your daughter Athena, and you have probably called
Right. Yeah.
Athena your daughter's name.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't done that yet, but I have, like, I a lot of times call my like daughter or my sister's name or something like that. Yeah.
Well, you normally do that when those are people that you're around on a regular basis.
Right.
The other night in one of Jody Sue's videos, she had been talking about her son, because a lot of people are talking about, well, do they call her son Andy Jr.? In one of her videos the other night, she was talking about her son, and then goes on to another subject for just a minute, and she looks under the table, which I'm assuming is she's looking at one of the cats, and she says Andy, calls the cat Andy. So has she got Andy on her mind again, or is she so used to calling her son who lives with her Andy, and just, you know, calling her pet her son's name because it's so familiar for her to use that name? I've got the clip if you want to play it.
Yeah. I had your live pulled up, and which one, or is it on your channel, or are you gonna?
I've got it in my email here. I can share it right quick. This is actually
Are you
from.
gonna just play it on your end?
I can if you want me to.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can just hit, I think, share, and I can just accept it. Somebody keeps the fixing to is just, you know, they're wanting. I don't understand what they're saying, but they're saying like something about. Did you say they're wanting to play that #1 summer? Do you know what they're talking about?
Yeah, I'm seeing that, and you know, it is possible that I got a hold of a clip that has been edited. You know, heck, I could have made a mistake.
Oh, I don't know. What? Oh, shoot.
Uh,
Barbie, I think I have to mute it real quick.
this is from Gavel Geeks too, and she said that I could share it. She actually said,
Oh, it's not Barbie, it's Lupus. Okay.
she actually said that twice this night that Jody Sue said Andy. So, I'll pull it up here. Let's see.
Okay.
While he's pulling that up, Ziggy, look, will you pull up, after he's done, pull up case and point? It's all caps, without a space, exclamation point, space, true crime. The very last video, and it is the FBI It's called FBI, and it's facts. I'm not gonna give you nothing but
Is
facts.
it about Jody Sue or
No,
I just
it
because
I
I mean I
mean,
could pull it out up like the
it has to do with
okay.
it has to do with. Did you listen to Kim and Allie's last live where
Your
they
audio,
called?
hold on, your audio is really bad. Is it just me or is her audio bad? Yeah, I want to. I'm gonna do this Scott thing first, but yeah, I did kind of watch Cam and Allie's a little bit. I had to take off. I thought I remember them mainly talking about Jody Sue.
Okay,
And
in the beginning, they played a call where I can't remember who it was, where they called the sheriff's department talking about, and they specifically said Jody Sue,
okay,
saying that she was no longer a suspect, and they said that she was.
yeah. I heard that.
Play that part, and then after you play that part, then I want you
Okay.
to
Can you your audio is so bad. It's like really, really, really bad. It's like it's like crackling. I don't know if you can change devices or
Let me try. I'll go on mute.
okay.
I'm getting it to the timestamp right now.
I see. I know what she. Okay, it's cool. I know. Hey, Barbie. By the way, sorry, Barbie's over there being really patient. I guess I thought it was her audio at first, so I muted her, but it's not. So, yeah, that crackling was. Oh man, I couldn't. It's It was
Okay,
kind
Ziggy,
of.
I've got it over there for you.
Oh,
And
okay.
I backed it up about 1 minute so that we could kind of get the gist of things there.
And I'll just I'll just mute the. Let's see. I'll mute Barbie and myself so you can play it.
One day, maybe it won't be. Pickle butter say see you in the morning. Poor dang. Did he just come in here and eat and then have a drink and leave the drink over? He did. I know he did. That kid, I'm telling you, every time he comes in the door, he either brings a drink and leaves it empty right there on the island. Like he brings it just to put it in there.
Or whatever. So she's talking about a kid, so it would have to be either her son or her daughter, right?
Or he drinks some in the morning and generally some sort of candy bar. I don't know. I think it's his way of being like everyone. Even though
Now somebody in chat asked her who she's talking about.
he always gives me a for sure it's just like the extra. Make sure I'm little reminders of presents. Has to be what that is. And he bless my soul, that child. I do love him.
So yeah, she slipped and oops.
So yeah, I don't know, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if she's I haven't been paying attention though, like to her Facebook or anything. So it's just somebody brought it up to my attention about the interrelationship thing. About the like whole like Freudian slip or whatever. I don't know. Like if that is, I mean, that is interesting, but I don't know if it's because I don't know. I kind of do that a lot.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It could be just totally innocent, but
Yeah. But there
I'm
is
not.
other things that add into it. It's not just that. When you get like, there's a lot of things that make her look, not very honest and suspect. So it's just when it all adds up. I was just bringing
Right.
up.
Exactly. It's just odd behavior all the way around,
And I'm glad I spoke up about it when I did. It was hard for me too when I did, because I was so afraid to speak out about it because, there for a while, she was always like, I don't know if you remember, she was like always in the chats or almost, there was a period of time where she was always coming up on the panel too.
Oh, yeah.
And
Most definitely.
And I get, it would make me a little bit nervous for some reason. I'm very passive, and certain person, she kind of to me comes off very like she's kind of aggressive. Not, I don't know. She's not a passive person, and her personality for some reason would always like when she'd come up on panel, I would always kind of like just be, I don't know. I just was really careful because, like everybody was saying, she was going through domestic violence, and, it started to make me feel bad because I'm like, well, I guess like Jody Sue is not really my main concern anyways. I guess it is, my focus is, mostly Candace and Dawn anyways. So I kind of just changed my focus a little bit. But when I went to Tennessee, the behavior was how she was acting it was just so odd. She had never tried to call me before or anything like that. And she's trying to video call me while I'm in Tennessee, I don't know. Has she ever tried to contact you or?
I've talked to her one time on Discord, and that was on April 2nd. Well, April 2nd was the first message on there because I was wanting to find out about that stuff that we had talked about back on your show a couple of months back when I came up. And she asked me at the end of it if I'd ever got what those people said that they were going to send to me. And I said no. And she said, well, that should tell you something right there. And she said she would get that to me because those other people never did. I thought that she was referring to stuff.
Just read that chat.
Hold on. Go ahead, Scott.
So we just had just like a normal conversation. I think it was on April 4th or something like that about that, which, that was totally different things. It was, way back in the marathon days, I guess. It was way back when, it was just a continuation of all the stuff that was going on behind the scenes in the Discord rooms and stuff that I was not aware of, that people said they were going to share with me so that I could see exactly how things went down, but they never shared it because they didn't want me to see how everything had went down. So, Jody Sue was wanting me to help her get her StreamYard or Restream, whichever, fixed up to where she could have panels, and I told her I would help her. And I was like, listen, do you still have Discord? That would be a whole lot easier. That way, when you're there on your computer with Restream, we could be talking over the phone, on Discord, and I could guide you through it instead of trying to type it in chat, on directions on how to do or whatever. And then, like I said, we had that conversation about who was supposed to send what and what they were supposed to send, and speculations on why they didn't send it and things like that. So
I was thinking about I was about to pull up our. I don't know if I did this when I shared our messages, like with Jody, my messages with Jody Sue when I was in Tennessee, but I was trying to think how to do this without like exposing the people's names on the left, like through Facebook. But you don't use Facebook Messenger, so you wouldn't know. But trying to, I was going to show everybody, because I don't know if I brought it up on screen last time or not. I think I just read them, but I wanted people to see for themselves, like maybe if I showed scrolled back a little bit in our conversation just to see how it just seemed like she changed. She was acting different, because she was never like, me and her were never like friends or anything, but at all. So it was just odd how she was acting when I was in Tennessee. Definitely messaging me more than she normally would, because she'd usually message about, only had start really messaging recently, and it came to be about basically like her wish list and money and stuff, it seemed like, but kind of she would mention it in a way like nonchalantly, you know what I mean? Because she knew better than to straight out like ask me to share links and stuff, because she knows that would look bad. Hold on. I have to, my Athena, you're not supposed to be in here, girl. Sorry. Okay. Anyways, I was going to show it, but I don't know how to open up or share the screen without showing the whole, because last time I showed my messenger, people's names were like kind of doxed. And people were trying to read, like, you could see the first few words of what they were saying, and people were trying to, thought that they were like, it was nothing, no big deal, but they acted like, they turned it into whatever their minds would allow them to. Let's see here. Does anybody have any ideas how yeah, Athena made her escape for sure. Saw you off. Who? And Jody Sue's? I'm sure he probably was watching Jody Sue's. Like,
yeah, Fixin'. I was in her chat over there all the time. Ziggy asked me a phone conversation. That was the only phone conversation. But yeah, I've been in Jody Sue's. Well, I'm not anymore because she's blocked me, but
haven't you noticed how she like, I can never understand her even in her messages. Like, she always talks like people say in riddles, but hey Benny.
Hello, how you doing?
Good.
How you doing, Miss Scott?
hey, Benny.
Have you guys had a chance to talk yet? I don't know.
Me and Mr. Just in the email a little bit.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, we were. I don't know. I got distracted. I forgot what I was.
I apologize.
About. Oh yeah. Oh
no.
No, you're good. You're good. No, I'm just. I swear I'm going through early stages of freaking Alzheimer's or something. But no, I just noticed like, I would never even understand what her messages mean. Like, I'd always think her messages always seem like very confusing to me, and I never knew what she was talking about. I don't know if she was purposely trying to like be vague, or if
you mean Jody Sue, right?
Yeah.
I started having contact with her. Like, she never was like, if I could just have a couple of minutes, I've been really interested in watching this. Like I had a very at length, I mean, a couple months of conversations, maybe a couple of months, but like I did not find her that way. She was very thorough and very upfront and forthcoming with me. But the thing that I couldn't get past was she had this like overwhelmingly condescending trait about herself. It was like, if you, God forbid, if you asked her a question like you didn't know the answer, like, oh, hey, what's today, Jody? She is gonna burn you up and condescend you and belittle you, and this is my opinion. This is my views.
Yeah, she does. Yes,
in my,
she does.
and
I
so when I
agree.
took the way she treated me that way right off the bat, and I started thinking like, well, you know, I don't condone anyone putting their hands on, you know, men putting their hands on women, you know, so on and so forth. So, but I could see how she could be tumultuous in a domestic relationship, and I found it very over, you know, like the ideal that she was going to kind of send me so heavily and chastise me because I asked a question, and that's what she prefaced. Like, I'm here for questions, and when I ask her the questions I already know the answers to, or I'm privy to the answers that she's given before. And I'll ask her the question just to see where she's at, if there's been any changes, any adjustments. Does she remember something, or is she said, well, I don't remember that, you know, whatever it is. But it's I get conditioned to know her story is going to morph. But when you ask her about the changing dynamic of her story, it's you get chastised. And
Agreed.
I just have a hard. Do you agree, Mr. Scott?
Oh yeah, it's, you know, that's what we've all been calling out. I actually heard that you had a show last night or the
Yes,
night
sir.
before with a
Yeah,
bunch of people.
I've just gotten like I've been trying to keep it above the board, but the last last night we kind of went in on JSB and a little bit on TM, but then tonight, like she, you know, just sometimes, you know, you got to just, I feel like I got to get that weight off of me, you know, like hundreds of videos a day. People look at this, look at that, look at that. I'm like, I'm not worried about that. Then the one time, you know, you turn around and you vent yourself, you know, you're just this, that, or the third. So I'm never sorry about anything I say, but it
Well, I was
is
just
like Jody.
explaining earlier. I know that Penny had done it on, I don't know, you know, how your all's arrangement, but it was on the Hitman channel, not the
Yes,
Blood
sir.
Money channel, that
Yes, sir.
Penny did a video calling out, well, in part Jody Sue and Tiffany Marie about the shirt deal.
Absolutely, sir.
And other stuff. I mean, it was like an hour-long show of Penny calling out Jody Sue's and Tiffany's inconsistencies, just like you were saying, you know, the typical, anytime you say anything, they'll twist or dirty delete or, you know, whatever they've got to do in order to try to make themselves look right, and then be condescending to whoever the person was that called it out. So
I agree wholeheartedly. You know, for me, I find myself in this interesting situation where if I try to have a conversation with someone that has an opposing view, I prefer to do it privately, because a lot of times when I'm trying to do it publicly, someone is, you know, they're going to interact with me in a pre-designed way that I don't know about, but I can usually identify eventually. And so it can be clipped about and talked about somewhere else. And it's like, you know, I prefer to do it, you know, like I said, in private, but when they do it public, you know, that a lot of these creators, they don't have the continual, you know, thread of thought where they can make one decision and it affect positively, you know, a bunch of upcoming decisions, you know, like holding information about alleged calls and so on and so forth. Like at the beginning stages of this, it was, in my opinion, still a time sensitive situation. And there's still days that I feel like it's a time sensitive situation. Like I'll feel hopeful that day and feel like, okay, well then when I have a hopeful day, at the end of the day, quite naturally, I get to thinking back about all the things that, information people withheld. And it's like, can you imagine how you would feel if you had the answer in your email and you just didn't mess with it or turn it in for whatever reason, and then come to find out that be the key in the end that unlocked the whole thing? Like, it's that's, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to ask you guys, do you think there's a chance that possibly like the reason why Jody Sue is acting like kind of suspect is because maybe it could just be drug stuff that was going on? Or like she's scared of getting in trouble for some like something to do with drugs? Or do you think it has to do with more than that?
I think Mr. Scott's probably more qualified to speak on the drug stuff, in terms of identifying it. I know he's big in that community, but I can tell you this, as a person like that. So that tough spot for me is that when someone runs out of real estate in an intelligent conversation with me, they always allude to the fact that I have summer wells or I was involved in her being taken. Like that's for me. So that's always, for me, it's an easy win. Right? It's like, oh, okay, well, that's, I know that with a lot of people, that's where it's going to end up. They're going to say, well, where's Summer, Benny, before they jump off. But Jody Sue, if you alleviate any ideal of drugs or anything else, it's just a regular addiction to YouTube that we all suffer, right? Like in the behaviors that, the symptomatic behaviors that come with that. Like, we're all subject to cuss somebody out here, or call somebody off their name, and she's no different. So, and I give her that real estate, but, and I try to always keep it to the path of least resistance. Like, is she acting this way because she's involved in Summer Wells, or is she acting this way because she just so happens to be involved in Summer Wells, but also had all this other stuff going on that didn't have anything to do with Summer Wells? So we could potentially be misinterpreting, in a sense, what she's emoting. Her fear might not have anything to do with Summer Wells. It could have something to do with what we already know. Like maybe she's genuinely fearful of her monster, and that fear we misinterpret and it seems misrepresented towards Summer Wells, but in fact it may not be, right? Like it's a tough deal.
Yeah. What do you think, Scott? Or do you have an opinion?
There's just, down in that in that area Benny got to see firsthand because, he went down there, and I've talked to, other people that have been there on the Wells property, and the ones of us that are here locally, and even not locally, Benny, I know some of them that have been down there on the property. And,
yes,
of course, everybody knows that Cam and Allie have been on there, and everybody knows that the private investigators have been on there. Everybody knows that Squall has been on over there. Everybody knows that Shannon was there. And, I've talked to all these people and gotten their perspectives of, what they thought. I'm not necessarily concerned in the drama that surrounded it all,
but the data,
each individual's experience they had with the people that were closest to Summer. I could care less about all now I like to make jabs and pokes and fun just like anybody else does, but, I could really care less about Benny picking up a log and wanting to smash Molly over the head with it. What I am interested in is what was Benny's experience with Candace, Dawn, and Grandma, because those were the people that was closest to Summer. Now, will I make a jab at them because of him wanting to smash Molly over the head with a log, sure.
I deserve all of them. I deserve every single one.
Benny, I made jabs at Molly too.
Yes, sir.
You
I
don't
understand.
get
I understand.
preferential treatment.
I understand. Absolutely.
I take a jab just because, to me, it's just, being a smart ass internet shit talking, would I ever
That's
want
part of it.
anything to go serious or anything like that? Would I really actually want you to smash Molly over the head? No.
Never.
No,
And
I would not
I
ever
don't
want.
I
But
don't, and I'm glad that you brought it up because there could be a potential of a lot of us revisiting, and so a lot of people are like, why is Benny
let
protective?
me finish up with Jody Sue right quick,
Yeah, absolutely.
Benny,
I'm sorry. Yeah,
before
absolutely.
I get lose my train of thought. But
I apologize.
when you take, and I've listened to some of Benny, in the phone calls that he had, that he let out after he was with Candace and stuff. And I've talked to Shannon and I've talked to Squall and others that have been up there that aren't even like YouTube creators or anything like that, just to gain all their different perspectives and stuff. And from what I've known just from being a local, my own experiences in Beach Creek, there are so many different dynamics involved in that community that her behavior is nothing out of the ordinary for someone that lives in that community. If you look at all the people that we've looked at, now I know Dawn and Candace weren't originally from there, but they lived down there for a long period of time. But if you look at all the behaviors of Dawn and Candace and Fred Hill and Jody Sue and Andy and Marlena Crawford and Crystal Spencer and everybody that has lived and grown up in that area, and there's lots more people. I'm just not going to say their names because they like to stay private, but they're all that way. They all lie, cover up, cover for each other. It's like it's natural for them to spin a story because that was the environment, the culture that they were brought up in. They don't know anything different to do than that.
Right.
So if you take somebody outside of that type of culture, that environment, it's extremely odd to watch all of this unfold.
It is.
But if
I agree.
you spend a lot of time in that culture, like I did, 30 years ago, like I said, I went to high school with all of those people down there and stuff, I mean, for goodness sakes, Frank Light's 2 years younger than me. Good grief. I know Donald Sherfy. I graduated with him. I know Daniel Sherfy. I know Frank Light. I know his brothers and sisters. I mean, good. I know all, Waylon Dykes, Dale Bernard. I couldn't tell you how many Crawfords and Barretts that I know down there. I mean, good grief. I mean, my high school annual's full of them. I went to school with them, for freshman, sophomore, junior, senior year. Mm-hmm. We went to football games together. We drank beer together. We ran around and four-wheeled out in the woods together, hung out at their houses or their parents' houses or their uncles' houses. And you got to remember, all these people have brothers and sisters and nephews and nieces and cousins too. I know all them too.
Right.
So when you take that community as a whole, that's just second nature for them to act that way. It just really sticks out when you have somebody that takes it to a level beyond that, like Jody Sue has done, to try to be, she's got Gavel Geeks or somebody, Gavel Geeks, I know always calls her that, I can't remember who actually termed her the mayor of Beach Creek, you know,
Yeah, I
because
think it was Jenny.
she has to be the spokeswoman for what Benny does when Benny goes to Tennessee, for what
Absolutely.
Dolly did when Dolly went, for Ziggy, for Yennefer, for anybody for Molly, Hills on the Ground. Still, she's going on about JLR, Cam and Allie, the PIs, for Don and Candace themselves, for Grandma, for Summer. She has to be the spokesperson for everyone involved.
Where do you suppose that comes from? I mean, because although I believe Candace and Jody Sue want their relation, or rather, Jody Sue wants it to appear that she was more involved with the family over there. I just have difficulties making all the connections all the time because, like when Jody Sue, I get stuck on the fact that Jody Sue claims to have saw the man she claims to have done this, in her words, every day for 2 weeks, sometimes only inches from him at the bottom of the driveway. In fact, she saw him and could identify him to a sketch artist and draw him on a piece of paper. Why is she not still screaming sketch artist every single day, laying in front of the highway? Like, whatever you have to do to get TBI to send you a sketch artist. You have that dynamic, but then you also have the scream. So you have these
somewhere something new came up in the case or in the discussion or in the drama. So she had to forget all of that stuff because she had to get in front of the new news. As she even says, and I'm going to find this clip.
I mean, but does that sound crazy to you,
where she says that she heard Summer scream. She said, "My children and I heard her scream for a long time before she was reported." Before, in that video, she found out that and this is her words again, she found out that somebody else had been interviewed down there. Cam and Allie verified it, that Ansley Daniel had already been talking to Donald Sherfy. Right. Because Cam and Allie were down there standing in the road with Ansley Daniels, and Donald Sherfy drove by, and Ansley Daniels said, "There goes her buddy right there." Jody Sue says in that video, where she says that my children and I heard her scream for a long time before she was reported, she says that she found out, this is paraphrasing, that somebody had done an interview and she knew right then that she had to get in front of it. She says that because she wanted to be the spokesperson and not this other person. She wanted to have control of that narrative. Squall was asking today for everybody to go back and listen to all of the earlier videos, which probably a lot of them are on Cher's panel. How many times did Dawn say, "Well, the neighbor said"? Yeah. Why wasn't he saying, "Well, Candace said"? Yeah. And I can remember many times that the information, and Candace and Squall talked about this because Candace would talk to Squall about it, is a lot of the stuff that Don, when he would get drunk and come on YouTube, he would come on with information that he had got from the neighbor, which was Jody Sue.
Correct. And then he had a tendency to pass off some of that like it was his own.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. And then when you
but
you know,
Candace
like when I would
knew
say,
where it was coming from, and then Candace would relay that to Squall.
I feel like she always discredited just like, I mean, that's pretty much what you've said. Anytime like somebody would come up on my panel when she was up there, she went against like every single thing they said. And it kind of like how Benny mentioned the condescending thing. She's very condescending, like extremely.
Even if you agree with her, even if you're in total agreement with her, you're still going to have that abrasive, that time with her. And it's like, and that's like, I was just really, I tried to offset her many different ways, but it was like once she goes there, like she's not going to return.
Yeah. It's just like every single time, it didn't even matter. Like, even, I just always felt like she was talking to me like condescendingly, like just like I was stupid.
Like a child.
Yeah. But at the same time, I feel like she was actually, I don't know, it just seemed like she was covering for something. I don't know why. I don't know if it is just trying to be the important person that knows everything or what.
Well, I've been stuck right here. Like, you have to go back to the original narrative, right? And then I hate that word, but the original information, right? You almost have to negate everything that anyone on that hill has said from the time they arrive home to the time they report her missing. And that's because the original transmission from the dispatch to the responding elements was that the parents called and said she went for a walk. Doesn't matter what she said subsequent. That was in, what was that, July 16th that came out, or July 25th, whatever it was. Maybe it's June 25th. Once that came out, just like what Mr. Scott is saying, like this important stuff. So you have Jody Sue saying, I saw the man. Get me a sketch artist. Then you've got Candace over here and Don. I mean, you could deduce both of them, called the police separately. We know that happened, and said the same thing. And essentially it alluded to the fact that Candace, mom, was on a walk. She came back, couldn't find her child, and then was yelling for her. So you take away, like, in those things, just like the sketch artistry, they got buried and they got forgotten about. And that's good for Jody Sue when you have to quantify in your mind, like, why is she not waking up every single day? And why has she not had 50 different renderings done by 50 artists, even if none of them look like the guy? Like, she's like, she just is like, okay, thank God they're not talking about that anymore.
I was going to say, Benny, we 100% agree with that. That was, when these things come up, it's good for Jody Sue when they disappear.
Exactly. Absolutely. It is great for, it is great for her that we're not trying to arrange a sketch artist anymore, because this is what we know. If Jody Sue at this point is trying to elude us, the public, the general citizenry, into believing Don and Candace or Grandis as well had something to do with this, her saying in the beginning that there was a sketch artist completely contradicts that, because you would not need a sketch artist to stand on your hill and say, that's the guy right there. It's my neighbor, Don Wells. You don't need a sketch artist to draw somebody you already know. Right? So, or unless the other side of that deduction is that you do know who the person is, but you need a sketch artist to make it look like it's somebody that you don't know. I mean, these, like you said, these people think all kind of crazy ways.
That's
and when I say these, right? When I say these people, I mean the folks that you're the criminal element there, right? The ones that all band together, like those folks. Like, she lost me when she went like 2 days in a row without talking about a sketch artist. I'm like, okay, she's full of BS, because you're not going to, like, these phones. Look at everything. A number of these situations throughout the world, they come to a conclusion. There's a solvability. There's justice, a child's return, whatever the end game is. That information comes from a phone, digital forensics, right? So when you've got people that aren't focused on the right things for what looks like the wrong reason, you got a problem with me, because I can't I can't unhear you say you could, you know, just what he looks like. I can't unhear that. Right.
Right. She did say that. You're right. She did say
Yeah, I
that. I
can't
remember.
unhear that. I also can't unhear Candace saying, well, I helped grandma with her brace and we planted and can't, you know, this, and I walked her over here. No, that's okay. You can tell us that. You can even tell the news that. Just because the news reports that doesn't mean the news believes that. The news is just documenting what she's saying at this time. They can go back and look at it later, right? But like so you have we duly appoint everyone a job that day, right? So if Candace is out on a walk, because that's what her and Don told the police did not lie on her. The dispatch did not lie on her. That's what they said that she was doing, and that's what they did. So she was on a walk. The boys, they were you know, they were given a duty. They were duly noted to sit at the bar, right? Grandma Candace at some point was taking a nap. That's a minimizing behavior. Oh, I don't know what happened. I was taking a nap.
Right.
So everyone had something they were duly appointed. Everyone had a task that they were doing that moved them away, that turned their back to looking for Summer. And the way they explained it is, oh, we just weren't kind of paying attention. And that's it. Like, we go 11 months, almost 12 months now, and we let all these people pepper and salt this shit in here, pardon my French, but they pepper this fucking shit in here, and then we lose sight of it, right? Like, and while we're losing sight of it, there's still data being generated that is taking the police off of their job, right? Like, they can't, like, it's one of those things. So when you go back to the bear architecture, like, you're looking at everyone. Like, Don and Candace had minimized everyone's involvement, duly appointed them jobs or tasks that they were doing. But then when it came down to what was going on, like, I think we all get the connotation that the boys, or at least the oldest boy, oh, Dad, I'm sorry, it's our fault. Well, we told the boys to watch them. Or, here, boys, we're sending her downstairs, you know, keep an eye on her. Like, it's somebody else's fault. And when you minimize it to the child who's a minor, guess what? Like, no adult does prison time in the best case scenario, right? If you've got two parents like Don and Candace, it looks like they don't care about their kids anyways. Oh man, they're off scot-free. Right? Like, Don gets out of jail and he gets to start over, right? Like, long as no body's found, right? Or no child is recovered from someone's house, whatever. This is a bad deal, but you got to cook all the fat off of it. Back to the basic. What is the path of least resistance? And that's everyone minimized. Everyone is minimized. Like, you hear Jody Sue, she says, why I caught the boys. They were down by the creek. They weren't looking for their sister. The oldest boy, he appoints himself the spokesman. Jody Sue says, I asked the oldest boy, when's the last time you saw your sister? So just a few minutes ago up by the swing. Like, this is all. So if he's a few minutes away from the swing from walking, that means if he just saw them, and Jody Sue acted really funny around what the boys said there. So it made it sound like, logistically, the child is landlocked to the hill, because if the boys just saw her at the swing, unless Jody Sue and the three boys both saw Candace drive right in between them and get rid of the child, then how could the child left the hill? Well, the child's either landlocked to the hill, or Jody Sue and the boys, or just Jody Sue is lying, which is very highly probable, right? any of those combinations. But no matter what it is, you have to boil it back to Candace and Don told the police. They minimized Candace immediately from the beginning. Then when we had the nap, we got both, like, we have both parental units that are left on the hill, allegedly, like, minimized. Grandma's taking a nap. She can't know what's going on. Candace, she's on a walk. She can't know what's going on. The boys, they're playing. They don't know what's going on, but then they see her. So if she goes down into the basement, as Candace says, when do the boys see her again to tell Jody Sue down by the creek, oh, we just saw her by the swing? Because how we know the story is Candace walked her over. She walked in, went downstairs to the playroom, played with her Paw Patrols, Nobody saw her again. But the boys get met down by the creek by Jody Sue, and she relays back to the world, well, the boys say they just saw her a few minutes ago. The boys should not have saw her a few minutes ago. That's not the way the story goes. The story goes, she goes down below the stairs and they never see her again. They don't know if there's someone in the basement, someone lurking outside, whatever it is. They don't know. But for the boys to tell Jody Sue they just saw her a few minutes ago, well, that food bars everything. It's no good. You got to start over. You erase the whiteboard and you start all over again. You got to make it make sense, because it can't that way.
I was trying to pull up my messenger on my, so you can see my phone screen and do it that way, so that I'm not like doxing people's names on the, by pulling up messenger. But no, I just I don't know. I think it's going to be crazy when we hear. It's kind of like that. What happened with the, suddenly we're hearing that with in the Delphi case, that this person that everybody thought, the number one suspect that everybody thought all along, Ron Logan.
Ron Logan.
Is it always seems to be like the most simple answer. Like, what would be the most simple answer in this case? That what happened? I think probably accident cover up. I feel like. Thank you, Brandy. By the way, thank you so much. It's always seems, because we let our minds like go wild and think of all this kind of stuff, but then also like maybe I don't know, but then you have to. It feels like Jody. What if Candace and got spot something off of Jody Sue that,
See, look at Jenny down here. She's saying Jenny from Gavel Geeks says she's got all the proof to back up the sketch artist offer and JSB's avoidance. If you'd like to give me your email. Like, there's many people. Fizzle tried to hook her up with a sketch artist. Like, as someone that's here.
Gavel Geeks. Gavel Geeks said she couldn't share something because she was a mod or wasn't a mod. So I was going to go ahead and make her mod.
Like, and that's where we're at.
That Penny's talking about. She
came about.
Oh, I'm sorry. The sketch artist that Penny was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She came about during the marathon. And
correct.
She actually emailed me probably about a week ago when that topic of the sketch artist came back up again. She emailed me and said she will still do it to this day.
You know what, Mr. Scott, Ms. Ziggy? Like try to, as content creators and influencers in true crime, if you could call us that. I mean, I think that's, we do influence, I would say Squaltit has done a fine job of influencing us all to go back and look at Jody Sue and look at us. Like, the whole trend right now is she's done it. Yeah, she's done it. She's done a fine job for a while. Yeah, absolutely. So I think that it's time to go back and look at a lot of this other stuff, with different, with the blinders off, right? So I feel like if a lot of us larger content creators, if we make, I feel like even right now, like Jody Sue, if you're listening, like this would be a plea, like, let's get back to the sketch artist, like sketch artistry, digital forensics, those things coupled together with, with fluid science and stuff like that. Like, those are the things that are actually solving crime. So I say we need to get back on pressuring her about a sketch artist. You pressure, and then see the behavior, right? We'll get to see. She'll tell us in her videos over there that she does all day. She'll tell us what she's got on her mind in terms of the sketch artistry, right? I mean, now in terms of sketch artistry, what I know about, I've seen the emails from the original sketch artist. That lady is actually, she's certified to do it for, large law enforcement, and as well as Gavel Geeks, Jenny. Like, These are legitimate sketch artists that this lady has not grabbed by the horns. Like, there's no reason why Jody Sue and these two sketch artists aren't working together in tandem to try to keep rendering. I mean, that's the thing. It's not like it's not a shot in the dark. It's not like if you don't hit the bullseye the first throw, it's over. Like, these people could continue to render new likenesses and get them in front of Jody Sue, and she could be crossing these people off by the dozens. Like, that's not him. That's not him. Like, but that's not what's happening at all. And the fact that it's not is very concerning, because we're allowing to let her make it with this bullshit. Just like we've allowed Candace to make it with the bullshit in the walk, right? Like, these people won't even talk about the real things that they've said that in our opinion and in what I know to be the opinion of law enforcement could solve these cases. We're allowing them to not focus on that, and that is bullshit. It's our fault. Collectively. Like that's the thing. You get her hung up on the sketch artist, like, what is she going to do? Is she going to continue? Like, is she going to evade the sketch artist stuff forever? Or is she going to go off the internet like, oh, this pressure's too much? Like, they're right. If I do have that person locked in my mind, I've been fucking around, pardon my French, for almost 12 months and not taking advantage of the fact that we have two top-notch law enforcement certified sketch artists that can render likenesses every day, all day, and she's not asking for it. This is fucking bullshit.
Well, Gavel
Pardon my
Geeks,
French.
Gavel Geeks just posted, I have Scott H's original email with the sketch artist. Jody Sue agreeing to it and saying it would be awesome to have a sketch artist, etc. We presented it on BK's one night, and she dragged me for it. Haha. So with that original email right there, Gavel Geeks would be able to document the date that occurred and how long Jody Sue has avoided taking any action on that.
Any action, period. Like, she's here for summer.
If she's got that original email, that will take it to the date.
Yes, sir.
There's your receipt, what, like, for receipt.
That's the banger. That's the banger. Like, none of this other shit even matters, ladies and gentlemen. None of it. When Jody Sue says she's here for summer, but for 12 months has withheld and concealed the likeness of who this person is, she's not here for summer, period. Let me tell you what, if I saw who I thought was the person, I'd be living in the garage of the sketch artist right now. We would be getting to it day in and day fucking out. And this lady has not whispered sketch artist. And when someone does, like my friend Jenny, she drags her. Like, what's funny about getting a sketch artist? What's funny about that? There's nothing, Jody Sue. Like, this is bullshit.
What about her ties to? Did she ever answer her ties to like Brad before Summer went missing? If she knew him, because that's really interesting too. Like, if that's true.
It's like, at this point, like, the woman, like, she's got a mouth full of it. So every time she opens it, it's shit. Like, you to try to, like, nothing she's said, period, you can corroborate. And I can put that, I mean, that's law.
That would be crazy.
You can't put nothing she said you can corroborate.
In so many lives right now, Benny's dead on. That's why all these creators are calling her out, because nothing that she says can be corroborated, even through her own words.
Yep. She even went so far as to say that the lady at the garage sale, she said, that lady made the post in that garage sale forum on Facebook. I believe it was the 16th, correct, Mr. Scott?
It was early on. I don't have the
very
exact
early
dates,
on.
Yeah, it was early on.
And Jody, like, for whatever reason, Jody Sue, she made it a competition between her and the garage sale lady. She's like, no. I put my story out first. Right. So she made it seem like the garage sale lady was adhering to her story, when in fact I've contended all along that the garage sale lady, like the garage sale lady would be the one to know. Not that Jody Sue wouldn't be, but the garage sale lady, she had a story that was vaguely reminiscent of Jody Sue's. Like, she's like, I sit on the porch, I'm looking around a lot. Like, I see vehicles that don't belong around here. And it's like, it puts that same vibe of whatever was going on over in the Bernard holler. It puts that same over there by the garage sale lady. But you could see how basically the whole story that Jody Sue told was laid out in that post from the garage sale lady. And you're like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, and then she's been able to basically give us the bare architecture of the garage sale lady story, but with no details, period. Like, everything is, I don't know, it sounded like, or I couldn't see through the trees. It looked like it could be, well, maybe it's red, no clear coat. Maybe it's just dusty. Like, that's like, what is that? Like, it's just a bunch of those things, right? And what that starts to look like is it stems from someone that could have potentially adopted a statement from someone else, but doesn't know the details. So I would say that the lady at the garage sale, she'd have a pretty stiff statement, but it's not going to be no 11-month statement. Like, Jody Sue is giving you 3 hours worth of her time. It's took her almost a year to do it.
Jab,
so,
I
we've
totally
heard it every.
What Jab says, I totally agree with what she said. She said Jody Sue is a crazy neighbor that would poison your dog just because she's we'll just say a bitch instead of the C word.
Right.
Or she does seem like something. She does seem like that neighbor you definitely would not, want to have. But she complained all the time about just silly stuff, I feel like, in my opinion. But
Jenny says, oh, Benny, she sent a message to Lawson to report the red truck, and she said she promised she wasn't being histrionic. At Scotch 8, it got sent to Adrian, but I haven't logged it yet. I mean, it's a lot. There's no reason for these stark contradictions. Like, Jody Sue is actually single-handedly messed up a lot of things with just a few statements. Like, with what she said about the boys being down by the creek and catching them playing and not looking for their sister, it locks Summer Wells to the hill. Unless Candace went out through the electrical line easement and down the hill where they couldn't have seen, like where Jody Sue and all them, it's just not probable. So if the boys tell Jody, and that's what Jody Sue is contending, in my opinion, is that she meets the boys at the road by the creek. They're playing, they're not looking. The playing and not looking suggests to me that this is a commonality, that Summer, that's if you deduce and believe what Jody Sue says on the truthful end, the truthful side of the deduction, right? So,
I bet
in my opinion, what she's contending is that they just saw her on the hill and that she hasn't left the hill. There's no way she could have left the hill if the boys saw her a subsequent time after they should have never seen her. We all know the narrative, the timeline. So for them to say they saw her around the swing, it can't work. It
she's
messes it
freaking
all
out
up.
about everybody going down there the 15th because she's afraid that everybody's going to. I bet she's really freaking out about all the creators are going to be down there because I'm afraid that, like, what people will ask or if they'll talk to people. Because just as how nervous she was acting when I was there. But
She is tore up.
You think? Oh, I'm sure she's freaking out.
I
don't watch. Has she been mentioning it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. In between, we've kept her pretty busy here recently with with everything else. But going back to
I'm sorry.
Remember when Don did his drive-through for Cher?
Yeah.
And he goes down to the creek. He drives past the shed. He's in the Subaru.
Yeah.
He says that he sees his boys, and off to the left, he sees the neighbor, which is blue roofed on.
Right.
He never acknowledges even seeing Jody Sue. And
I know.
Like Benny was saying, Jody Sue is committing Summer to the swing, per the boys.
The
I
swing
asked
set.
Jody Sue on multiple occasions if she ever saw the red flash of the vehicle that went up the hill, if she ever saw it leave or heard it leave. And she said no, because I was trying to establish the fact that nobody could go up that hill and snatch that kid without somebody knowing, based upon the statements that she was giving.
She locked it in.
Yep.
And Angie was wondering, I don't know if that was a real question or, I mean, Jody Sue doesn't, of course, didn't search her own property. It would have been, yeah, I mean, law enforcement. That was
you know what? Maybe I'm kidding myself, but you know, I've been interacting with Jody for 9 months or better. She just now blocked me yesterday. Like I don't know what it is necessarily. I'm still trying to decipher what I've spoken on or done, and I've started to lean towards, feels like something with the drone. Like the drone was like a multi edged weapon, right? It was, you know, make it good for something for sure, but also in this situation, see how just the ideal of a drone will change someone else's behavior. And it started to seem like the drone made her feel uncomfortable.
You don't think it has anything to do with, like, because at one point, you know, you support, well, she thought you supported the Wells and now you don't. Do you think, because some people think she's like protecting him in a way. I don't know. It's hard to.
She wasn't capable of understanding what it was I was trying to do, right? Like I couldn't treat the Wells like, you know, so on and so forth, and expect to try to get any information from them. The other thing that I had a real,
that's
I
funny,
had a
because
real,
I used to say that. I said early on, I go, I wonder if, like, this is all like. I said that. I have mentioned it before. This is all an act to get information.
It's no way to disengage them. Like they want to be here. They want to be here. You might as well engage them in the arena in which they want to be engaged in. It's like, I demand respect. And so I would, you know, they gave it back to me most of the time. But, you know, they made statements throughout the course of the thing, that I think that the media manager, and I'm just going to put it out here, I feel like the media manager was very helpful in showing them the power of, let's say, one of the Boston Fed calls, right? One of these silly Boston Fed calls. Something like that could transpire and completely take the focus on whatever was actually happening that week leading up to that. That's one of the questions I've always wanted to know was, what were we covering that week leading up to the Fed call where it was, you know, Candace calling Mary or whatever, or Jeannie, and saying all this crap? Like, what were we talking about that it seems like somebody helped them orchestrate something to take us away from that, right? Like who or what?
What was the need for that major of a distraction?
Absolutely. It wasn't just a dog and pony show. Like this was big Tonka truck deal they pulled out. And it's like, what is it? I mean, you know, everyone, you know, just everyone was trying to break down what that call meant. And it was very appropriate and red herring-ish for the time, you know?
I'm reading everybody's comments. I just don't like to interrupt when people are talking. No, we don't know much about Summer prior to her going missing, Barbie, because, why'd you drop, by the way? But yeah, no, we don't, because it seems like her parents never really got to know. I don't know. It seems like they don't really know her. It's weird. to me. I mean, they didn't say much about her besides that she likes to twirl and I don't know what else.
And swing. She liked to swing.
Yeah, the swing.
Yeah.
She was a tomboy, but she was girly.
She did look. I could tell that she was a tomboy. I could see that the way she walked in that video. She kind of like that video where she was chasing after her brother who was on the motorized bike or whatever it was.
It looked so cute, though. Her hair did then. I thought it was cute.
Yeah.
She did look like a tomboy, which would make sense because she was around a lot of boys, and you know, Candace is, you know, not very feminine. But yeah, they didn't really tell us much about Summer.
I mean, like, Don's actions can always speak volumes above what his words could. He said he would, you know, Summer was everything to him. He was, you know, he just kind of made him a man again and all of this. But like, so when she went missing, she was 5. He'd spent damn near one whole year of that child's life, 2/3 of a year of that child's life in Utah away from her, making her mother, you know, try to scratch and do whatever, have people like Jose around, like, you know, like what we know, you know, some of that other stuff, but it's like, you know, these actions, we listen to the words, and that's really all we, you know, we can gauge, you know, we try to gauge it on. And it's those flashy, pizzazzy points that they can bring up, like the Fed call and different crap. But you got to boil it back down to the walk and the sketch artist. Like, you cannot get clouded in, you know, oh, well, the dog hit on her shoes. That's cool. Or that's not cool. However you want to look at that, that's your business. But let's forget about that, because that dog hitting on her shoe don't mean nothing today. That sketch artist, Jody Sue, if you're listening, it could still mean something today. She said she'd never forget what he said, what he looked like, too. That's what she said.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did say that. I remember her
I
saying
want to
that.
know what he looks like.
She was even, well, here again with her expertise in describing tattoos. She was even describing the tattoos on his arms down to a T. You know, they're not prison tattoos, but yet they're not this type of tattoo. And I mean, right down
Like,
to
it seems like if this guy is in a database, an offender database, you start looking up the thing called scars, marks, and tattoos, Jody. Like, you can start pulling up pictures in a reverse search of men from the area or so on and so forth that could fit the description based upon scars, marks, or tattoos, Jody. That's why they document that stuff, Jody.
Well, I was going to say, if you've ever been arrested, they take pictures of your tattoos. Fact.
Scott,
I've experienced it.
I'm floored right now, dude. I did not even know that she said she could identify the man's tattoos like this. I am floored right now, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you potentially have, now you have 2 ways of identifying this man. You said you'll never forget his face, but let's imagine that face doesn't render us nothing. We have an automatic scar, mark, or tattoo to start entering into a database to not get likeness renderings, to get real photos of real offenders. This is insane.
It was sometime during that marathon period when Jenny posted just a second ago the email that I sent. I must have sent it to Penny first.
Like, dude, think about this really quick.
That was October
like,
10th, so it would have to be
crazy.
Right around in that time. Penny will remember it. I'm sure, Penny, if you ask Penny, she'll remember.
I mean, we don't have any segue into what this person could potentially, pardon my French, fucking look like. But this lady knows exactly what his face looks like, and knows pretty good what she could fucking explain his tattoos. We have 2 really good ways to enter in information to a database to start getting pictures back. Why is she not screaming this right now next to us right now? Oh,
I would agree.
Geez.
I would agree.
The tattoo, I'm over it, Scott. Mr. Scott, I did not know she could do all that with the tattoos. Like, I figured, it could be a long shot with the face and the likeness drawings, identikits. Oh, if she knows the tattoos, that's insane. That is insane.
What made me remember that was
Oh man.
I walked out on my property to show. A lot of people were asking about what the growth looked like this time of the year. Well, it was a couple of weeks ago when I did it. It was back in April. So I walked out in my back in my woods and stuff to show, just how in late April, the growth, the vegetation, and how much the trees were leafing in as far as like aerial views and stuff like that. And I was showing some black raspberry bushes and blackberry bushes as I was walking out towards my barn through the woods. I didn't go up the road. I went through the woods. And when I did that, Tiffany Marie fucking went off the deep end because I've got tattoos on my hands, Vinny. So when I was showing
on the tops of your hands?
Yeah.
Okay.
So when I was showing the vines for the raspberries and the blackberries, I was holding them in my hand. And she was like, oh my gosh, there's those tattoos, because I've got black sparrows on my hands. So they were all trying to piece this together because Scott E. Skulls has a drawing of a black bird.
Yep.
Green Eyes icon was a black bird.
Man.
Then they see the blackbird tattoos on my hand. Well, they only saw it on one hand because I was holding my camera with the other one. But I've got black tattoos on both hands. They're matching,
Right.
So they see the blackbird on my hand and they like immediately, oh, they're all tied together. Scotty Skulls, Green Eyes, and Scott H, because of this black bird. It's some kind of QAnon symbol or something like that, going off on this way deep in. And that's what because they were all trying to look up, what does black sparrow tattoos mean? What does this mean? What does that mean? That's what brought it back to my mind. I was like, gosh, what are they, tattoo specialists or something? And I was calling her geologist Jody because she said that there was only the rock formations that were on my property were only located in two places in Hawkins County, or in this area. I can't remember what she said. So it possibly couldn't be me. And I was like, damn, what are you now? A fucking geologist? You can identify rock from my shitty YouTube video. And now you're a tattoo specialist because you can, figure out the origin of, my tattoo. And that's what brought it back to me. I was like, well, hell, if they can describe my tattoos this clean, she had a pretty damn good description of the guy in the red trucks tattoo. She was describing them in a similar fashion. They weren't prison tattoos and so on and so forth. Because apparently they're trying to think I was in prison because I guess there's a term, and I don't know, if you've done your bird, that's like saying you've done your time.
Right.
So if you get a bird tattoo, after you get out of prison, that shows that you've been in prison, but you've served your time or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, a clock could mean the same thing,
A what?
A clock.
Right. And spider webs on your elbow for the number of years you served and stuff. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Now they're all going through and searching prison records to find out, what prison I was in and everything like that.
Which is what they should be doing for our offender. But meanwhile, YouTubers, I agree there is some signs and symbolism when it comes to certain things, but do you think that if they there was one my mom was telling me about, there was some child trafficking deal that would they would put a a piece of green Post-it note in the left corner of their windshield, and that would signify to other people this was a vehicle that was involved in that or whatever. It's like once you put that on the news, how long do you think they keep using that signal? They just probably switch it to something different, right? So, like, you know, awareness on signs and symbols, I think, is a two-way. It's a dual-edged sword. Like, although identifying that certain groups could use this sign, and you will save some children, hopefully. As soon as you bring awareness to the fact that you know they do this, they just change it, right? Like, they'd be stupid to continue on with the same sign. They're just shooting fish in a barrel, you know. Do you
So
guys?
she didn't hear you talking to anybody when she was down there, right, Ziggy?
What was that? I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was muted. I was sitting there I was trying to show these messages without like
But because she didn't want you down there, right?
No, I mean she just acted very strange and like Benny was saying, like condescending. Like when she found out, she accused me of like harassing some vet, and I had no idea what she was talking about. But I guess she was talking about the other crew that was down there, and I had already told her I wasn't. I had already told her that I wasn't with them. I was by myself, but yeah, I don't have to go over them right this second. I don't think I had showed them.
Can I say how cool it is that you guys are all up here talking? I didn't want to interrupt it, but I got tired of typing. All right, and I was like, well, I could just come and like show stuff.
I know. I was happy that. I know. I was happy too that I was afraid that, you know, I didn't know if Benny and Scott had a chance to talk since the last time, like, and so I was just happy that like Scott didn't like immediate. He just. I was just about to say I was happy that Scott didn't immediately drop it. He just dropped, but I'm sure that was an accident.
Benny dropped.
Oh, it was Benny. Okay, it was
Yeah.
Benny.
I think it's cool. You don't have to be you don't have to be best buddies or anything, but it's really good to be able to compare notes about stuff. And
could you imagine the flack I would have got from Ziggy if I would have just dropped and left her stranded with BK up there?
No.
So, see, that was a chivalrous thing that I did right there.
Thank you. I didn't know if you guys had talked or not. I know you guys talked about possibly emailing, and so I'm glad because
this past week, Benny emailed me. It was suggested to me that after Cam and Allie had their first show on the witness that saw Damien run through the woods, Pamela, Benny had a conversation with Pamela as well. So they wanted me to listen to that because I was going to vet Pamela myself. Because I didn't know Pamela from nobody. So the portion that Benny sent me the link, I unblocked him and he emailed me the link. Said I could use it however I wanted to use it. And I listened to it and I replied back to him. I can't remember. I'd have to pull the email up. But anyway, what I replied back to him was the portion that Pam was talking about the Facebook and the phones and the activating and deactivating, and it had to be Candace that was doing it and not Dawn. All that story that she told on Cam and Allie's that night was the same in that conversation that she had with Benny. So I feel like that Pamela person who was a witness to Damien is somebody that's credible. because the story that she told to Cam and Allie, she had had a conversation with Benny like a month prior to that. They were identical. And you know the truth. When you tell the truth, there's no mess ups. You don't have to keep up with anything because you're telling the story the way that it happened. So I was like, okay, I'm going to believe this Pamela woman that she was actually up there, and her son, or it was her daughter and son-in-law, or it was her son and daughter-in-law. I can't remember, but those three people, I believe that they were there and they actually said what they saw, which was they were chasing Damien through the woods off of the Wells property down to the road. The other woman comes up, says that's him. Jody Sue's at the bottom of the driveway honking the horn and claiming that he was just checking the mail.
Wow.
Which is way away from where Jody Sue's mailbox was. And
yeah, that's true.
The whole reason that Candace and Dawn got that alarm system and moved it into the woods was because they had previously had someone creeping through the woods. That was the whole reason to get the alarms. So that shows, because everybody's like, what's the big deal if Damien is on August 2nd and August 15th on the Wells property? That's after Summer went missing. Well, the reason is because prior to that, there was somebody creeping around in the woods, which was motivated Dawn and Candace to get an alarm system set up so they could see who it was creeping through the woods. So it shows his behavior is very, very possible or very suspect that if he was creeping around after the fact and prior to them getting the alarms, he very well could have been creeping around prior to Summer disappeared.
Yeah, true. I wonder what happened to Benny. I hope that maybe
I don't know. He just
I don't
kind
think
of
he got upset, did he? I didn't say anything that was upset him, would I? I don't think so.
No, his phone
Okay.
died.
I don't
think
did he seem upset?
No, I don't think so. I think he must have just, I don't know, got a call.
Guys, if he was
I have no
upset,
idea.
if he was upset, he would have said something.
Okay.
Y'all know that.
I was just listening. I was on another screen looking up something else up, and I heard you say that I dropped, and I clicked back over to see.
I thought it was you. I thought it was you at first.
Yeah. I wasn't even watching the StreamYard. I was on another screen looking at other stuff.
Because I always felt bad, like, because I don't want to call anybody out or anybody specific, but like Scott was one of them that I would feel bad. Like, I don't know. I know I am. So I'm just glad to know that you guys are, able to like be on a panel together and stuff, and be cool. Cause, I don't want you to ever feel any way, some way about like me, who I'm just trying to be cool with whoever will be cool with me. You know what I mean? And yeah, to the people, or to Breeze. Yeah, he apologized to me in his chat, during his live. So I apologized to him, and yeah. But
I mean, it's easy to like get caught up in stuff because I have like gotten distracted from what I was doing. But I mean, at the end of the day, this is about finding Summer, right? And I think that's what everybody is realizing, that we can put aside whatever to share information, because at this point we're close to a year, and all of us have tons of information, right? And if we get it together, there might be something there. Right?
Yeah.
There might be some
it just sucks when you like two different, like I don't want to put Scott on the spot here, but I'm just saying, when you like when you really, I like really like Scott, and then I've, you know, like found out I actually really like Penny, you know what I mean? And that she was not what I thought. And I was like hoping, like, you know, so I hope
That Scott
people
wouldn't be
can
mad.
understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I understand, like, you know, my viewpoint changed so abruptly. And sometimes that can make people like, you know, their heads spin like, what? What's going on? But
Yeah.
I have like so much drama as it is. And, you know, I just, if he's willing to be cool with me, then I'm willing to be cool with him. So people are
Well,
like, awkward.
you can go back in all of my streams. I never, you know, I sit in my little space on the internet, and I just do my thing. But when somebody comes sideways at me, it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
But besides that, I've always just done my thing. If you ever look at any of the controversy that's ever been behind me and my rowdiness or, you know, my viciousness towards somebody,
Yeah.
it's because they come sideways at me first, and that just doesn't work. And
That's what I've
see,
noticed.
that's the thing with you, Ziggy, is you've never done that. And there's a lot of other creators, that not just you, Ziggy, but just for tonight as example, because I'm on your panel. You talked to Benny and Penny, and so be it. But you've never came at me sideways because of it. You never changed and said, "Okay, I'm talking to Benny and Penny now, Scott. You're a piece of fucking trash,"
No,
you know, and
I
all
wouldn't
that.
do that.
Because there would have been a totally different response from me. I can assure you
No.
of that.
No.
But
And if they would
that
have ever
didn't happen.
asked me that, it would have, yeah, no. No. Yeah. I would not been cool with that at all. You know? No. I see what you're I totally agree. 100%, because and if anybody would ever like be like, you know, pressure me to not like somebody or to unmod them or something, then, you know, and I thought, you know, Penny understood, because I talked to her about it. I was like, I like, you know, I like Scott, and I think I've never seen anything like for any different, like as far as like anytime that I've noticed that you always own up to your like mistakes you've made and stuff. So I think that's like a very honorable trait,
Well,
especially here on YouTube.
I showed you that, you know, very early on, you know, when we had our little thing.
I know.
And
nothing's happened since.
I came at you pretty damn hard. And when I found out that I was in the wrong about that, what did I do?
You immediately contacted me.
Yep.
And apologized.
Because I knew I was wrong. And when I did, I was like, well, that's not going to work. You know, I was
rare.
very
Like
wrong.
nobody does that. Especially on YouTube. That's the thing. So, but I guess I could show these messages. I don't know. This is on January 6th. I didn't go down to Tennessee till like the 12th. I think it was. But so here she says, I'm trying to sniff out trolls versus creators of my. She would send me odd things. She said, I don't know. And I saw that she's like watching this right now. You know, and she says that, I guess, I don't know if you read that comment, Scott, that supposedly she's saying that she's not going to do a sketch artist unless law enforcement asks her or something.
Oh, well.
I guess that she's saying right now. I don't know. But
what Jody Sue says is inconsequential to me. I'll just poke her lies in her face, and just look at it this way. You'll be the topic of Ziggy's late night show. Cam and Allie were topics of their earlier in the day show. or early evening show.
They had a good live earlier. I didn't get to watch all of it, but it's definitely worth watching. If you guys, what was your live about, Scott? Because you said
I didn't do one. I didn't do one today.
or the Scott. Is it the Scott H. Heard called Jody Sue? Is that your latest one?
That was the last one that I did. Yeah, I think I did that yesterday.
I probably it looks like I did watch like a big part of it. Okay, because I haven't pulled out.
Usually during the day on Mondays. Well, now I picked up another shift on the hotline, the AA hotline. On Mondays, I've got the AA hotline, so I try not to do any lives, or because Cam and Allie had emailed me earlier wanting to know what time would work best for me. And I try not to schedule anything on the days that I've got the hotline, because if I get a call, I have to take that call. And I hate to schedule something, then end up getting a call and then having to mess up the creator because they've got to change their plans because I didn't show up or something. But now, it's rarely after 11 or 12 o'clock do you get a call. So that's why, I jumped up here, because I was like, well, I can jump off if need be or whatever, and I'm probably not going to get one. But
oh, you mean 11, 12 o'clock in the morning?
No, 11 or 12 at night.
At night? Oh, really? I would think the later calls would be the, like people get buzzed and then they call get depressed, and I would think they would call later.
Sometimes you get those, like I said, those are not as common as the ones during the day when people are waking up and they're hung over and they're regretting that the stuff that they did the night before, like getting arrested, sobering up in the drunk tank, smacking their wife around, wrecking their car. The next day they wake up and go, damn, this drinking stuff ain't working out for me so well. I really need to get some help. Mm-hmm. So the days, most of the time are far busier than late at night. But
yeah.
Oh, great, Barbie. That's cool. She says she was on a suicide prevention line as a volunteer. I was going to do a suicide prevention. I got approved for it and everything, but I just had other commitments there, and I didn't feel like I would be able to fully give myself to it with the other commitments that I had in the community. So I didn't do the suicide prevention line.
So is it all volunteer work, what you do?
Yes. Yeah, it's 100%.
So you're that's right. You are a sponsor and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
I figured.
The way our hotline works is like today, I did it from 6 o'clock a.m. until 6 o'clock a.m. on Tuesday. So for 24 hours, I have the hotline. Now at 6 o'clock, it will automatically forward to someone else's phone number. So the hotline is always 24/7, but I'm not always on the hotline. I just do it for those 24 hours.
Okay.
From 6 a.m. to 6 a.m. And then, like I said, I just picked up another shift on Fridays. So I'll get the calls before everybody decides to start drinking and regretting the fact that they're going to start drinking again when they swore they wouldn't. And then I get the Monday morning calls when everybody calls regretful of the things that they did over the weekend while they were drinking.
So, wow. I know this is so off topic, but how many years do you have sober?
July 28th will be 7.
Oh, that's awesome. It's awesome. Alcohol is hard to quit for people because it's so available. Anyways, sorry guys for getting off topic. I know this isn't I'm interested in that stuff because I'm, also have experience with NA and all that stuff too. But
Right.
So in this conversation with the Jody Sue, this is January 6th, and she randomly messaged me just to tell me she's sniffing out trolls versus creators in her inbox, especially overly helpful ones, trying to track them back to their source. So just wanted to let you know you may hear shit. I think I may have a super BK troll. So I'm just going to talk shit about everybody and see where it goes first and then post the entire conversation. I'm done with these people effing with me, and I know it's going to get worse as these next steps of this are taken. And I said, okay, so you're wanting me to let you know if anyone tells me that you're talking shit about me? I didn't understand what she was trying to say. Like, it's just random. She says, no. I said, okay. It's just like a guessing game with her sometimes. I feel like I have to guess. Like, she won't answer questions. But I said, okay, so you're just giving me a heads up that you may have to talk shit about me. Okay, that's cool. She goes, I'm going to try to keep it vague and minimal BS. I said, okay, that's cool. Won't bother me, but thank you for the heads up because it would take me off guard. She said, I'm going to try to just leave anything I say about anyone as more ain't it BS than actual shit talking and see where each piece of it lands and with whom. I want these people out of my inbox. Well, that's kind of like the money. I would check looks like I have a notification for Cashapp, and I don't want to pull down my notifications because everybody will see it. I don't know. I don't want to dox anybody. Then she asked me on January 7th. This is, I think, the first time that she really asked me. No, she asked me to help her with wish lists and stuff like that around Christmas. But I noticed when I tried to scroll back to then, but I noticed that there was phone numbers and stuff in there in the message. So I didn't want to, I don't know if it was, I think it was just like a text now type phone number, but I don't want to dox her, whoever phone number that is, or if it's her phone number, I don't know. She says, will you run my son's Venmo? Because we've collectively decided this is BS. Them running my kids and I into the ground and targeting us and helping Candace and Don. We want this cabin done and it placed where Benny can't find it and dox us again. To where we can live in the freedom we finally found and almost immediately began being taken away again by YouTube. We are in another goddamn box, no freedom, can't even open the GD blinds. I said, yeah, what is it? Of course, I always get nervous when it comes to like money stuff like this. I don't know. Honestly, I did not feel comfortable with it, but I don't know what it was. Like I said, I guess it's her personality. I don't know. I feel like I'm just too passive. I feel many creators would have been like, oh, I don't think so. But me, I'm like, sure. She said, we want to live free and YouTube can bite our ass. Benny, F and Keyz, and Candace and Don and PG, Squall, etc. aren't going to make money on us while we are in danger by their actions and targeting us and setting us up and costing us dearly every day. That cabin can be moved to a heated spot, electric hooked up and finished. And Benny, Don, YouTube, etc. can't do this again to us and no more camper life. I said, what's your Venmo? And so she sent it. She said, we will provide receipts, pics, etc. And that way, if I GD die, at least these two have a home. I'm tired AF. No, the cabin I already had dropped. I don't understand what she's talking about. But I haven't had moved to its permanent spot yet. I need to grade the land, hook up electric, finish the interior, etc. It can be placed far enough in the woods and land that YouTube and stalkers, etc. can't find us or do this to us again. You can just, if you want to comment anytime, Scott, it's fine.
Okay. One thing on that.
Okay.
I do know some locals here that go by her house at least twice a day on their way back and forth to work.
Mm-hmm.
And they have never seen anybody there terrorizing her. Rarely see anybody there at all.
Is this talking about her new location?
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder what place it is. Is this? Well, I mean, I'm not trying to like dox her at all, but where did she get this place? Is this something that was on the property at 125? This cabin thing that she's mentioning?
I'm not going to talk about anything of that because, like I said, I don't want to dox her or anything like
Okay.
that. You know,
All right.
it's just
Yeah, I understand.
I'm
Okay.
totally
I didn't know
against any of
if
that
there
stuff.
was. I didn't know if it was something like similar to what Fred Hill was telling me. I don't know. But I can definitely understand that. I don't want to. I don't want to like dox her either or anything like that. I was just curious how she got it. But I said, "Are you doing okay?" Just so you know, because here I let give her a heads up that I'm in Tennessee, and I was really wanting to talk to people I hadn't talked to before that we hadn't heard from. I really was curious about talking to Andy. I knew it would bring me a lot of shit because at this time he hadn't really spoke up. I mean, much. I don't think. He still really hasn't talked that much, but and recorded calls, I think. But
Who's that?
Andy, her ex, he hasn't really done an interview or anything like that, has he?
He's talked to Piper at CSI.
Yeah, on phone calls, right?
Piper actually, yeah.
Okay.
Piper actually put out a reminder. I think it's for like next Friday. And the title was something about, hang on, let me go and find it right quick.
Okay.
It's something, she just put it out today.
So I'm just,
Let's see, what is it? CSI crime?
yeah, crime. What I don't know what it stands for.
Is
It's
it
like
Crime Source?
Crime Source Illuminated or something like that.
Let me see here.
Hope there's nothing in this conversation I can't show. I wasn't even.
I always just call it CSI, and well, that's just shorter and easier.
Green Eyes has a channel. Are you serious, Jane Doe?
Oh gosh, I didn't know that. Okay, right. Crowdsourced illuminations. That's what it is.
Okay.
Okay, she says, let's see, it's set for May 29th at 11:55 p.m. Why I haven't shared the Andy recordings. So I've got my reminder set on it to see. Like I said,
But
it just
she has shared them though, hasn't she? Like some of them.
She like not in audio form not that I'm aware of in audio form.
She had me play some of it on my channel one time from her channel. It was hard to understand though. It wasn't very good quality, but I couldn't. Yeah, it was so difficult to understand. So, but I think I talked to her on the phone one time. If that's who, I think I talked to her. She was trying. Yeah, she mentioned something about. I can't remember. I don't know if she's in the chat. Can you? I can't keep track of all the people I talk to, but
I know she's not feeling well. I went back to her channel. Let me see if I can find it here. Her live stream that she did 5 months ago, Conversations with Voldemort.
Anyway, so then I talked
And I left a
to him
comment
for an hour and
in her comments. Hang on just a second. I said, Piper, I'm diving back into this video head first. And she immediately responded And she said, I've had so much to add, but I've been very ill. I pray I will be well enough to do something soon. And I said, I will definitely keep you in my thoughts. And she said, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So apparently she's not feeling very well. So definitely everybody keep Piper in your thoughts. But I guess she feels like maybe hopefully she's going to be up. And that might be why she scheduled it a week out, to give time in case she needed to change the time that she did it, based on how she's feeling or whatever. But
yeah. Well, yeah, at this time I contacted just to let Jody Sue know as a heads up. Honestly, I didn't really have any I didn't really care to I would have met up with her and stuff, and I asked her if she wanted to, I would take her to lunch or something, but we had already heard from her, and you'll see how it plays out here. And you guys can make up your own opinion on why, if I was just being overly paranoid or taking anything wrong. But here I tell her that I plan to be, or that I'm in Tennessee. I said, let me know if you want to meet up and I'll take you guys to lunch or dinner. Oh, I said I was hoping the group was leaving today, planned, but I guess they didn't. Because at that point, they were getting so much crap, and I didn't pick the best time to go. Whatever. I saw them there, and I was like, man, I want to go too. And, I just kind of went. And I said, I haven't told anyone. And then here's where she accuses me of, she goes, were you with them on Ben Hill harassing Jeremy? I just had told her up here that I wasn't with them. I said, no, I just woke up. They don't know I'm here. And she says, he's a vet, has cancer. This was their first day here. Oh my God. So she was, I said, I thought they were leaving. It was whose first day here? And she said, Molly Golightly. And I don't know why I wrote that. I thought you were talking about Molly and them. And then she sends me a video, I guess, who she felt like they were harassing. I said, they got here several days ago and I thought they were leaving today. I don't want to be around them. That's just because there was so much drama going around. Nothing personal. I like Molly. But yeah, I don't know the other ones. I said that was filmed a few days ago because I know that guy that's in the back seat is already home. Literally no one knows I'm here. I just got here late last night. She said, I'm aware as far as that was filmed, a few days ago. And then she goes, I said, I just got here last night. And she goes, so what are you doing here? I just feel like she was being rude from the beginning. What are you, you know what I mean? She really just didn't want people visiting. And I thought maybe because she was afraid people would be harassing and stuff. But I don't know. I don't know if her reaction was normal for, just because she's a local and worried about locals being harassed. Is that really why? Or was it more I don't know. Or was it different for different reasoning? I said, I'm checking out a few places on the down low. I don't want to make a scene. Currently going to meet a local for Mexican. She says, okay, so right here I said she replies to about checking out a few places on the down low. She goes, I doubt that. Everyone around here can identify people who aren't immediately. Oh my God. So she was trying to say that everybody around here can identify people that are not locals, immediately. I said, okay, well, I'm by myself and my daughter. And she replies to going to Mexican. She goes, yeah. Right here. Here's her being condescending, like Benny was saying. She goes, yay, more Jennas, squalls, PGs, and attention-seeking assholes. I was like, oh, wow. I guess she, like I took it so like she just can be like really rude and she is a very blunt person. But that's, I mean, honestly, that's how she was really always like that. Kind of, to be honest. So it wasn't much different than usual, but it just, it seems rude. Yay, more Jenna squalls, PGs, and attention-seeking assholes who want 5 or 15 minutes of fame that will be used by YouTube as the gospel to drag everyone through the mud and create drama and more profit. And I said, I don't think she wants on camera at all. I was talking about the local, but I think to me, like, I felt like she was afraid of like who I would talk to. That's how I took it. And when she talks about drag everyone through the mud, I think it's more like drag her through the mud. I don't know.
Well, the locals probably, Fred Hill did, she probably knew that they were going to tell you about her.
Yeah. I mean, wait till you see her reaction when I mentioned that I talked to Fred, or she heard that I talked to Fred. So I messaged her. I messaged her on the 11th, the morning of the 11th. And already so she said, La Caretta on the hill is effing horrible, by the way. She goes, you are literally less than 2 minutes away with local eyes and ears everywhere. What the hell is that supposed to mean? What's that mean? I didn't understand it at the time. Do you get what that means? With local eyes and ears everywhere?
Well, when you get into the Beach Creek area, yeah, but I don't know about right there. I think that might be stretching a little bit.
So what does she mean by, like, what's the problem with local eyes and ears everywhere?
Well, I can't remember who I was explaining this to the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Her experience on Ben Hill Road, had it been June 14th, would have been entirely different than it was June 16th or after. I can guarantee you that. And so would everybody else's.
Yeah.
Because pretty much I'm glad Jenny popped back up. It might have been Jenny that I was actually talking to the other day. Jenny said when she went and was looking, driving down through there, that people were pulling their curtains back, looking as she would go down the road and stuff. And that definitely from Mount Carmel Baptist Church on one end and Solomon's Temple on the other end. People, I mean, as soon as a car comes down the road, every freaking body is looking at that car to see who's driving down Beach Creek. Because there's several reasons. One, you just don't go to Beach Creek.
Mm-hmm.
Like people have said, you don't go to Beach Creek for a picnic, or whoever said that. You either live there or you're invited there. And the reason people pay attention to that is because they want to know who's coming in there, because everybody is into stuff down there and they want to know who's going to be narking them out. So they're paying attention to who's coming in and who's going out, so that if anything gets said, they know who to go after.
For me, it was more like Beach Creek was okay. It was, and Ben Hill, everybody that we passed waved at us. Like we passed Fred coming out, and he like stopped and waved. And
Oh yeah, he's super friendly. You should have talked to him.
Yeah, everybody was like really friendly. I was nervous about that because I'm just not good at the question thing. Right? That's
I
not
know
my-
you just have to talk. I don't know. Me either.
Yeah,
I'm a
that's
shy
true.
person too, but I don't
If I
know.
could have
He's
remembered-
pretty easy to talk to, actually.
If I could have remembered or thought about it ahead of time, all the questions that you asked him twice before, I would have asked him those
Again.
Right? Yeah,
I need to start making notes in case, like, if I do go down there and if I do run into him, because I don't want to bug him though. If there's going to be a lot of people trying to talk to him, like maybe I would try to go there, because if I go, I'm going to stay several more days than just the one day. So I'd probably go on a few days after or before the visual or something, so that I don't know. I'm not really, there's some people that I'm just not really run into. But I would like to, I don't know. I need to start thinking of certain questions that I need to ask again, or to clarify the scream. I don't think I asked him about the scream thing last time, if I can remember correctly.
Who was the one that said we ain't heard no scream? Who was that? Oh, that was Grandma Candy that said we didn't hear no scream. But Field Road was cool. There were people out in their yard doing yard work and stuff when we went. And Bell Road was creepy because we went all the way.
I don't know what Bell Road is. I'm so bad at like directions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you know what's?
It runs like parallel to Ben Hill. You go down to Carmel Church, turn left, and there's Field Road, and Bell Road comes off of it. That's where that plan search was.
Okay.
It was out in that area.
Yeah. I don't know. See, like I didn't get the feeling like I didn't feel like out of place or anything. I didn't feel like people were like looking at me, I
didn't either.
No, I
like I said, Bell Road was the only one. It's because
did you feel like Ben Hill Road was? Did you feel creepy out there? I don't know. I didn't really either.
No, I felt totally fine. Where the road goes over the creek.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I was a kid,
You said the dogs hit there. Fred said the dogs hit at that area where you're talking about.
Yeah, it was over in front, closer to the driveway for that property, right past there on the right.
I know that the creek area, I think it's right. Is it right before Fred's? Okay, yeah. That's like where he claims the dogs hit there. I don't know if that's true or not.
I've heard that from two other sources that were separate sources. So, and he says it too. That's three sources saying that there was a hit there. It was right at the creek, but it was like off. It was a good bit off from the driveway, but closer to the driveway than anything else. At the creek right there. But no, I mean, I didn't feel like I said, like that creek. I was like, oh my God, I would have played here when I was like, you couldn't have kept me from the creek, right? Yeah. It was beautiful. At least when we went, it was, everything was spring.
Oh yeah, I think it was. I mean, I think that's a beautiful area out there. Yeah, Bree, am I going for the vigil or investigation? Well, I would have gone for the whole. Reason I thought about going was because they're vigil, but I'm not going to go if people are, trying to, it's supposed to be for summer. You know what I mean? It's not supposed to be to, confront creators or cause issues. And, that whole thing makes me nervous. I'm not a confrontational person, and the focus needs to be on summer.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I wanted to until people started saying, oh, they're going because I'm going to be there because they want to what are they going to do I'm not trying to take attention off summer.
That's ridiculous. Scott, I used tonight when we were talking about the Summer's Day at the shelter, at Shelter 1, that we're doing up there after the vigil. We were talking about that, and I told him what you had said about just remember, like, about respect, being respectful, that other people live there, and that's their park, right? That's where they go and take their families and all that kind of stuff. And from what I understand, we'll have security there as well, so it shouldn't be an issue. I mean, they're having a vigil. Who would interrupt that? What kind of person would do that? And then after that is the celebration of summer, and there's all kinds of like, they're trying to get somebody from EquiSearch to come talk to us. There's like all kinds of educational stuff about missing children that'll be going on there. And also, we're not taking donations up, but Adrian's putting the links for like Isaiah House and EquiSearch, I believe, and I think there's another place so that people can send stuff. Because I was like, I'm not handling anything.
Yeah.
That's all we do.
Yeah.
Thank you, the jab. I saw your Cashapp. I just covered the screen. Go ahead. Sorry. I just want to say thank you.
No, you're fine. It's intended to be all about Summer that whole day.
Yeah, and I don't. And if it will help, keep it all about Summer, then yeah, I probably will avoid it. I can meet up with there's something else I have that I possibly might go to another something on the 15th. If I'm going to play it by ear and keep in touch with Jennifer and Jenny here and stuff and see how. I just don't. If by me not going will, lessen the chances for drama, then that's what I'm going to do. I'm just not like
that has to be the case.
I know, and I have a daughter though. I can't just like, put her
risk her. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, she doesn't have to necessarily go with me there, but it's like a park, and it would be, she'd love to take Athena there, and everybody meet Athena, I'm sure. But
that'd be cool, yeah.
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 I'm sure people are gonna be taking their.
Go ahead.
No, people are gonna be bringing their kids, right? Or is that just a bad idea?
I'm sure they are. It's not a bad idea. I mean, it's a park.
It's a park, right?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, people gave me shit because they're like, "Oh, you're gonna bring your daughter to?" I'm like, it's a park.
Yeah, it's a state park. I mean,
Well,
you can ask Jeannie. That's what I was asking Jeannie. She drove around the entire park. I mean, it's like a huge place built for families.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is. I mean, that's what it's for. And there's nothing adult about what we're doing at all. Like, especially kids might enjoy the people that are coming to talk to us too. I mean, hopefully there'll be a dog handler there as well. I'm not positive, but there may be, and that would be kind of cool to do a demonstration and kind of explain, answer people's questions. Everybody has a lot of questions. Always, every chat I'm in, everywhere I'm, like the dogs come up in some way. So a lot of people have questions about that might get answered, and where I'm going to stream part of it on my channel and Adrian on hers, and Jennifer probably will on content unmonetized, because there's a lot of people that aren't able to come that want to be part of it. So we'll probably have all that set up to just work, in one place, right, where people can just apply.
Tom's Love, what do you mean if I do what? They'll rip me to bits if I do what?
If you go.
If I go, or if I...
Oh, if you take your daughter? I don't know what you mean. I'm sorry.
Well, they're going to rip me to bits. They're going to rip... It doesn't matter what I do. It's going to be... It really does. I've learned that you can't make people happy. I'm just gonna have to do what's best for what I think's the best thing to do. And that's just all there is to it.
That is a fact with you, Ziggy. It does not matter what you do, you will get
Yeah.
Please don't ever brush your teeth on camera because people will say you didn't brush enough on one side or you didn't you closed the toothpaste strong or there'll be.
Oh, if we go, we have to take Athena. Athena would definitely go. I don't care about what they say about me bringing Athena.
Yeah, I don't think that's a
I mean,
problem at all. I mean, as long as
seriously.
dogs are allowed in the park, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing to check out first, but
Yeah.
I'll check. Yeah, if we happen to do that, then of course I'll check on that. And we have a pooper.
You can take dogs.
You
They've
can.
got
Oh, good.
they've got the little trash baggy things if they go to the bathroom and stuff.
Yeah, Athena's gonna go wherever we go because
It's part of your family.
we're not gonna leave her in a. Well, yeah, it matters. I don't know if we'll have a cage to, at the Airbnb or whatever. We'll just see. We're playing it by ear, and I definitely won't be, taking. Hopefully, I have, can meet up with like Jennifer again or something, if she wants to, and then that way, I think if I'm going, I think my daughter's friend's going to come with her, and they're old enough to stay at the Airbnb for a few hours by themselves, so I don't have to bring them to certain places with me.
Well, just so everybody knows too. I'm sorry, Ziggy. I just wanted to.
No, you're good.
Because there keeps being like we keep getting called like anybody who's doing this stuff. It's a money grab and all this kind of stuff. 5 of us did this all out of pocket. We haven't asked for any money. We're not asking for any money for anything. This is all, I mean, we did it because we wanted to. So I just want everybody to know that we're not asking and won't accept money for anything or goods or anything else. So I just want to make that clear because we've already been accused of that by our friend over there.
Selena said they will be watching that you pick up poo after your dog. Yes, they will.
You know they will.
I just am not trying to be some. I have a feeling. I don't know. Some of these people. Well, I should say there's a couple that, I are kind of questionable, and my opinion, and I don't know. Like from what I've witnessed on YouTube, I just question like, are they going for content? Is that what they're going to be doing? Is filming the whole time? And I don't want to be somebody's content or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
Without permission. So yeah, I'm not trying to. You guys, I've only been in one actual like fight in my whole life, and that was just because. Yeah, a girl actually had a crush on my best friend. It was the weirdest thing. She was, I don't even ask. Anyways, and that's the only reason.
And you got a fight?
Yeah, she like was super jealous of my friendship with this girl, and she always had been. And then one time, she just went to hit at me and stuff. It was like it seriously lasted like 5 seconds. It was not. Really a fight. But yeah, I'm not a confrontational person.
Nope.
I would just walk away from something like that. I wouldn't entertain it.
Well, like I said, I mean, there's supposed to be security there as well. So I feel good about that because I was a little nervous too.
Yeah, I guess Lips was saying, "Oh, I can't wait to see her face to face." Like, okay, well, that's not what you're supposed to be going for. I feel like we're supposed to be going for summer, but anyways.
Most everybody's getting along now, so that's not, I mean, not everybody, but most everybody is getting along. So, I know, Ziggy.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's always changes. Like once you mend relationships with one person, it's like another, to get upset, and it's the silliest stuff sometimes, or most of the time. Anyways, I responded here that I said I'm not, because she said, because I told her I'm at that Mexican restaurant, and I said I'm not at that Mexican restaurant. because I was with Yennefer and I asked her if I'm at the one that Jody Sue was talking about. Okay.
You're at the one by Sonic?
Oh,
because I went there too.
probably. I don't remember. I don't remember which one I was at. I don't know. I've only been there to that area one time, and I'm not good with directions and stuff. Like, I still have to put on my, my GPS. In town, here in town. So, just to go to certain places. So at that same day, the morning that I messaged her, she messaged me at 10:37 p.m. and said, "Are you still here?" I said, "Yeah, I am." Like, I just got there that day. I don't know. She said, "If you want to meet tomorrow, we can." See, you see there, like, she's the one that came to me, but I didn't bring it up again. I said to her, if she wanted to, I would take her to lunch. It was just a suggestion. It wasn't, and she's the one that messaged me and said, "You want to meet tomorrow? We can." I said, "Where would you like to go?" She said, "That way you can at least fill me out as a human in person." I said, "That's true. Where would you like to meet and what time?" And I said, "Do you care if I voice record some of it, not video?" She said, "Starbucks are here. Depends on my health and how bad my little is sick," because she is. I said, "Oh, I can bring you food too if you can't get out." She said, "Nobody else is to know until after the fact." I said, "Okay, sounds good to me." She said, "Not any of the rest of the teams or those in YouTube circle, not one." I said, I'm here myself and my daughter." She goes, "I heard you told live earlier that you'd call me, etc." I said, "Yeah, I won't mention anything more." She said, "I wasn't sure of context." I said, I totally understand. I would think I was with that group too. I can't blame you. She said, "I was hurting in bed. My eldest came down to watch my little while I napped after being with her sick AF." She goes, "Oh, I mean, the mention of me on that live." I don't know what she was talking about, but I sent a voice chat. I don't know if I should screen these voice chats because I don't know what I said in them. But she said, "Do you know who Purple Knights is? I know they've been in Discord pushing BS with one of Green Eye's BK trolls. I've been hunting them." Huh. I said, "Okay, here, I'll play this." I muted my live real quick. I just wanted to respond. I mentioned that that thing because it did kind of hurt my feelings that you would think that I would harass a vet, but really I understand too, like, why you wouldn't know different and why you would think that I was with them. Okay, so that's when she asked me if I was harassing. I guess I mentioned it on my live, like how she said that. Because it bothered me. I'm like, "What do you mean was I harassing?" I was confused. And she said, "Now they were in the open in your chat tonight." She says, "Also, if you feel like and see anyone trying to donate to my son's Venmo, PayPal, etc., tell them to do it via the actual links to my son's apps put up on What Big Eyes, not via creator apps or accounts. Something was up with that BS, and I'm not going to be pulled into some non-transparent BS." So I found it interesting, though, she brings up that she's going to meet me. I felt like she was doing that just to bring up the PayPal Venmo stuff. I don't know. I don't know if I'm just like looking into that too much, but she just, we never ended up meeting up. And it just seemed like, I don't know. I could be. Do you guys remember that What Big Eyes? Do they still do videos?
I saw them somewhere in a chat
Because I used
recently.
to like them.
Yeah, I saw them in a chat recently. Yeah.
I'm just curious what happened to them.
The thing that Cracking Cases did tonight, where they were talking about the lady that Jody Sue's son accidentally sent $800 or something.
Oh, He did?
Like, I wasn't quite sure about that. Yeah, it was an accident, and then he was like, "Can you cancel it?" And she couldn't. And he was like, "Can you just send it back?" And she ended up like paying the extra to send it back over PayPal because she wasn't sure if she could trust it. And then some kind of not very nice like messages from Jody Sue about something about like that, like there was a problem with her sending it to the PayPal because then she said people would say she was accepting money. It was all very strange. But that was like February 3rd. I saw the date there and I was like, wait a minute. So this is just like a couple of weeks later when this happened, you know, and here she is saying that the actual links to the app. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just wondering, like, what was the deal with the money? What's going on?
Yeah. So I just looked on that What Big Eyes, and it looks like her last video was about me. So I don't know what it is, but yeah, because it's funny because I was like wondering what happened to him, and I just went and checked, and it's like, oh, they're doing videos about me now. Well, that's the only one I really see about me, but anyways, okay. So she mentions about her PayPal. I said, oh, yeah, people need to donate through your links, not through anyone else's. That's shady AF. I'll text you tomorrow and see if you're still cool with meeting. I don't want you to feel weird. I don't know exactly who Purple Knights is, just that she used to be one of Doug's mods, but was booted from Doug's. See, okay, I know this is off topic, but Purple Knights, I did not know her very well. Like, she's saying, like, yeah, we were not really, I mean, I know it bothers her that I said we weren't really friends, but I didn't know who she was really. And also, anyways, I know it's off topic, but that's just. Did Scott fall asleep?
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
I think Andy did, though.
Who did?
Tracy Wendover, Tennessee is an open carry state. Absolutely.
It's the poster child for open carry state. Georgia, too, I guess.
Says, might be why she's suddenly up my effing ass. I didn't know who she was talking about here. I guess she, later on, I think she mentions about the Misty. I said,
right there, under.
Yeah, she said, chat, get a hold of Ziggy for info about Jody Sue, is what she says in that screenshot. I said, WTF, what is that Misty talking about? Oh, does she mean you're to her, for your Cashapp? That's what I meant. I said, are all your links on What Big Eyes? She said, they're up, I think, on community page. And she says, I have no clue. I asked her, but she never responded, which is why I asked you. I said, okay, I've been thinking of a way to share your links without people talking shit about it, but I think it's the least I can do to try and help you. I'll just share them on my community page. Screw it if people talk shit. I don't give a fuck. And no creator should be collecting money into their own account for you. They should share your links. Sounds shady if a creator is doing that. I think that Misty was talking about if someone wanted to help you out to email me. It sounded like she was talking shit, but I think she meant it in a good way. She's usually not a troll type. And Jody Sue says here, I'm at 0 Fs too. Wouldn't even be needed had they left us the F alone and not repeatedly docked, stalked, etc. and would leave A alone too. Oh, I guess she meant Andy. Would leave Andy alone too. But nope. So for months now, YouTube has costed us a fortune because of safety measures. Kept the cabin from being done, put us behind. I know. I wonder what happened to Benny, because I'm curious, because he was talking about something like this.
I know.
Okay, so for months now, YouTube has costed us a fortune because of safety measures. Kept the cabin from being done, put us behind. kept them, us in this camper and want to bitch about a Venmo, PayPal, Cash App so my grown son can handle the purchases. I don't know what that. Oh, internet, I think is what she meant. Septic, electric, move of it because I can't, especially if something happens to me health-wise. All while they con, cheat, etc., and make fortunes running info from me, my vids, and titles with my name. They can kiss my whole ass, Ziggy. I said, yeah, F it. I'm just going to post it. And she said, you want me to send his links? I said, I'm sharing Big Eyes post unless there's something you wanted me to add to it. She said, it's all good, however you want. I said, she has a Venmo and PayPal on there. I think he has a Cash App, but one creator wanted all kinds of others set up. Just didn't like the instant weirdness and confusion around it. Then WTF was done to me us last night has flavorings of wrong in it. That's fine. If they ask you for Cash App, just shout and I'll send the link. I said, what happened last night to you guys? She said, question mark. I said, when you said, then WTF was done to me last night, was wondering what you meant. She said, on Doug's. I said, oh, I haven't watched him since he dissed me. So he wanted people to send the money. I meant money there. To send the money to him first. LOL. She said, the last few minutes of his live with me in chat, the StreamYard link was sent to me 4:04 all night. What's 4:04? Doesn't that 4:04 mean like an error?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I said, was he taking in donations for you? And she said, he and the rest of that group announced to me they were going for Andy. I lit the F up.
I remember that.
Why though?
They were saying, because
I know, but why is she lit the F up about it?
Well, I know, yeah. No, I totally understand. Yeah, I agree with you on that. But, I mean, I understand to a degree because even if somebody if you want to be fair about it, right? You're like, he was terrible to me, but I don't think he could do this, right? It's two different crimes, right? But in the same, like, I think it was today even, she said it multiple times, he's going to murder somebody. Like he's, well, wait a minute, you were defending him
right?
To the point that you started crying and said you didn't want to defend him, but you're also saying that he's going to murder somebody. It. There's places where she said like he's going to take out a building. You know what I mean? Like she makes those accusations, but then defends him. And
yeah, because she said,
like,
"I'm sorry."
Go ahead.
No, she was saying that he would do something like the type of crime that he would do would be some type of like didn't he say like some type of public shooting?
Yeah. And then she said too that he had the pornography that he watched and stuff. She alluded to, I mean, everything she said alluded to him. So
Did she talk about that?
Close.
She said it got more and more. Didn't she say it got more and more like extreme?
Younger and younger. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so, I mean, those breadcrumbs are what led everybody at that time to, because we weren't even up yet. I don't think maybe, but I don't think we'd even done our first episode yet. But people were looking at him because I believe that's when the unedited H interview came out, and Andy's name was said twice.
Yeah.
Right. And so, of course, that's what people are going like, oh my gosh. Yep. Well, we got to look at him. Just like people right now with the stuff that Squall came out with about Jody Sue's son. Everybody goes, well, wait a minute. We need to look at this. Right. But the pushback is so freaking bad that it's making it worse. It looks like if he hasn't done anything, her doing this is making everybody feel like she's trying to cover something up.
Yeah.
Right? Or trying to distract.
Yeah.
It's just, it's not the right way to go about this. And I mean, like Scott said earlier, like her live earlier today was all about other creators that were talking about her during the day or having any questions about, or going over anything about stuff that she said. And then tonight she was sitting there watching this where she sat on mute for the longest time, where everybody just sitting there chatting with each other in her chat, the same people that are there all the time. And it's just, why is she doing this to herself?
Yeah.
The danger that she claims she's in all the time, every day, from YouTubers and all this kind of stuff. She's doing this.
Yeah, it's in her head, I think, a lot. It's a lot of paranoia, and I'm sure that I've seen people. It's anxiety. I'm sure she does it. I'm sure it is like causing her a lot of anxiety, but.
Right.
I know
but she's making it worse.
Yeah. You just can't watch the stuff. Like, she shouldn't be watching this, right now. I mean, just for her own mental health. Like, I don't sit there and watch, the negativity on me. Because I don't know how I don't know how somebody can do that. Like, sit there and watch all that stuff. That would be overwhelming.
For some reason, Ziggy, she gets like super mad about me. I don't know
about you.
She gets so mad, and I haven't even done anything. I mean, I haven't talked about her family, her life, all the things she complains about. I haven't done any of that.
Her favorite thing to do is, I've noticed, is I don't know. The default with her, it seems like she just makes everybody treats them like they're stupid. Like, they don't know what they're talking about, and like, oh my God,
That's what she says. Is I'm stupid. I'm dumb, and like I'm comfortable enough in the fact that I'm not. That I actually laugh at this. She comes up with names like Gavel and data banks.
Yeah,
and I'm like, that's actually pretty funny. I mean, it's not a big deal, but I don't know why she gets so mad. Because all I've ever done is show proof of things, right? And she'll cut my sentences in half, right? And go, see, she don't even know this, and she's got a database, and she mocks me and all kind of stuff. And it's like, but you didn't play the rest of that where I said exactly what you claimed I didn't know.
Yeah,
I don't understand it. So I think I feel really bad because I feel like there's some things very, very wrong that she could use some help with, maybe. And that's not my, field or anything, but I feel like a lot of this is because of all of that, right? The medications possibly, or lack of medication, or do you know what I mean? Like the whole setup.
And it's not saying anything bad about her either. Like, no, I mean, if she's leaving a relationship and stuff, she's going to be, she's with this guy for her whole life. And if she's leaving it, that's going to cause some depression and some mental stuff that it's not being anything about her.
Yeah, that's got to be really hard. And I mean, I really feel for her, but on one hand, but on the other hand, I care about what she has to say about Summer, and is it true or is it not? That is the bottom line. I don't care. I mean, I've said this before. I care as a human being, but as far as what I'm doing here on YouTube, I don't care about the DV. I don't care about her being sick. I haven't ever talked about her kids. Do you know what I mean? Like, that stuff is to the side, and she keeps bringing it right back in the front.
I agree with you, Jenny.
She confuses and muddles. Yeah. And so if somebody calls her out on something, if it's a hard call out, she will cry in that live.
Human wise, there's a lot of things that I feel like are untreated.
Possibly, yeah.
And that's the same case with, Dawn and Candace, and, a lot of the, a lot of honest, legitimate medical issues or therapy issues or counseling issues, a lot of things that are left untreated, that possibly are in play that have been either undiagnosed because they've not went to the doctor to find out what was wrong, or have been diagnosed, but they're choosing other ways to medicate it, or not medicating it at all. So there's a lot of different things in there. But like you said, Jenny, as far as Summer cares, and that's what I was explaining to Benny earlier, all this drama and poking and all that kind of stuff, we do that. But what I'm really interested in is the people that were closest to Summer.
Yeah.
And what's true about that.
And
right?
what's true about that part. Yeah. All the other stuff, I don't care about. I don't care about none of that stuff,
But when you're looking, and this is a character issue, right? Part
Yes.
of looking at if something's true or false is a character issue. So
Absolutely.
if she's lying about those other things in cases and they're caught, it's definitely worth pointing out. But going after her, I haven't, and I don't, there's some channels I don't watch that aren't factual channels. So I don't know if other channels might be going after her kids or something, but I haven't really seen that.
I think she takes, I guess, just, mentioning that he was seen in the woods or whatever is going after her kids. I don't know. Or even what Fred Hill said, I guess.
Ziggy, that was 2 weeks ago when that was when that came out, right? Less than 2 weeks ago, I think. I don't know. I'm on Wells time, but like where everything is like, I don't know what day it is. But before that, she's been saying that her kids were targets since the Facebook videos. Her and her kids.
Yeah, she has been saying that. Yeah.
Right. She's constantly, every sound, it makes me sad, but I can't help that. My concern is she telling the truth or not? I can't let those things, those emotional things, pull me away from what's really going on, right? It's like a magic trick. Exactly. It is like a magic trick. And that's something that Candace was really good at, because until I heard the call with Mary, I had a lot of empathy for her. And to a degree, I still do, but for different reasons. She's definitely got some problems.
I think the whole community had empathy for Candace up until that phone call, and then everybody was like, nope.
It was like, what? That's extreme. I mean, it's an extreme action to take. And for what? To find the leak? Is that what they said it was? They're trying to find the leak?
Something like that, yeah.
Why was it she claimed to do that? I forget.
Yes, I don't think Dawn said they were trying to find a leak or something like that, and they thought it might be Mary, but that's extreme. It's not funny.
What was that? Awful games.
Bring us hope.
Yeah, hope. Or yeah, we can bring you hope.
We can bring you hope. They even said, I mean, that leaked meeting that they put out as a podcast.
Yeah. Right? I know, that was weird.
That was crazy. And they said in there, they were laughing their asses off about that call. They thought it was the funniest thing. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
I don't understand that. I don't understand why that's funny. I don't understand why telling somebody, oh, there's a blue bin here, let's see what's in it, and showing that it's a baby doll and just showing it to them.
Yeah.
But your child is missing. That's not funny.
Yeah, they all seem to, I mean, maybe, is it a Beach Creek thing to play all these jokes on each other? Because Jody Sue was all about, she's talking up in these messages about, seeing who the leak is, and, telling people things to see who the leak is. And, she tried to say that Fred Hill's like a jokester type and stuff.
She goes, Fred's just Fred. He's schizophrenic. And I'm like, I know people who are schizophrenic. And
she says that in these messages. Something about him. Fred is just Fred. I'm like, it's Fred talk is how she. I'm like, okay, but she wanted to. Everybody discredited Fred from the very beginning just because. Well, for one, mainly
that
because
Rose Meyer thing messed him up.
Huh?
That Rose Meyer thing, I think, dinged his credibility pretty bad with most people. Right. Oh, not Rose Meyer. I'm sorry. Rose Marie.
Oh, saying that well, he said that he had heard of her. Yeah, that's the only thing I can. But no, it was.
Well, then Jody Sue said there was never a pool up there. Right? And so she dinged him there too.
Okay, there's somebody trying to add up here. I don't know who this is, so I'm going to cover the screen. I don't know who it is, but hey, Liz.
Hi, Ziggy. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hello, Scott. Hello, Jenny.
Hello, Liz.
Scott H., how are you? From Ireland.
Oh, my little Ireland friend.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, I had to stay off commenting there for a few months because I was getting a lot of strange phone calls from America and to my Facebook as well. So I said, oh, geez, it must have something to do with commenting on all the chats in every stream, not just yours. But anyway, I'm back commenting. Hello, Ziggy. Sorry.
Hey, no, you're good.
Hello.
You're good.
I hope you can understand my accent. I'll try and talk very, very
I
nice.
can understand you a lot better than I can. I mean, I've had some accents up here, like I can't understand it like at all.
Yeah.
So
I have a slight cold at the moment. Yes, I was just wondering, I asked there a while ago in chat, do any of you remember Sweetie Pilo saying way back that within a few hours after Summer went missing, that Jodie Sue's mother rang her? It was either Sweetie Pilo or Donna Serafina on the evening that Summer went missing. Do any of you remember that?
I kind of remember something like that. When I saw you mentioned it, I don't.
Yeah, you'll find it. You'll find it in. I
could ask Sweetie Pilo.
Yeah, she did say it. I know I have
text, but I don't really remember. I don't. Yeah, I think so. Which is
I know I have a lot of videos saved. A lot of them saved.
Though. Why would that be? That's really odd.
I thought it was strange. Yeah.
I would love to hear from. You said Jodie Sue's mother-in-law or mom.
Mother.
Oh, her mom.
Yeah.
What did her mother do, Liz? Or supposedly?
She phoned Sweetie Pilo, that's connected with Donna Serafina, just within a couple of hours of Summer going missing. And that's what I'm trying to figure out.
A couple hours?
Yeah, wow. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because I know I have it on video. I have about 5,000.
Are you sure her mother, or it wasn't her?
Well, it's either now, it could be mother and mother-in-law now that you're saying it, but I do recall Sweetie Pilo saying it. Now, if I do find the video, I have about 5,000 videos saved from all of this. And I can email it. I can email it. Now, second question. Gavel Geeks, you seem to have a lot of the information too. Have you got it on video? Because I know I have it somewhere. It's just a matter of finding it and going through it all. Where Jodie Sue talks about people in the holler were always selling pictures of their children to each other. Have you come across that?
Oh, we can't hear you, Jenny.
You're muted, Jenny.
Yeah, I knew that.
Did you come across that, Jenny?
That actually sounds familiar, but I'm not sure where. But I can try to find it.
Yeah, I know I have it in one of the videos. I just have to go through them all. My laptop is acting up at the minute.
Scott, have you heard that? Something about selling pictures
of each other's children.
I remember something like that, but I don't know if it was like that Jodie Sue said it.
There was
She did.
Something about that.
Because I have not missed a beat since the start of this case. I have gone through every single thing. And now that it's back at Jodie Sue, like I thought she was okay there for a while. I was actually inviting her. I was going to pay for her vacation to come to Ireland. Next thing, everything blew up. Squall tit and everything and the whole lot. Anyway, glad I didn't.
School
But I
got so
just wondered if I find it, as I say, my laptop is acting up. I'm on my phone at the moment. I can email it to any of you. But she did say
Yeah.
that they did sell pictures of each other's children to each other.
Now,
In
Liz,
Do
was this?
so I can tag it. So I can tag that in the database so we can make sure we can find. I put my email in the private chat if you can see it.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
sorry,
that's
Scott. I
fine.
didn't mean to cut you off. That's all I wanted to say.
Oh,
Perfect.
that's okay. I've been going back over, like you said, Squall put out those videos, and I'm really suffering from a Jodie Sue Brown hangover right now because I've just been going back over it. But
Welcome to my world.
yeah, is that in that same conversation, Liz, where she is talking about she has noticed that Andy's pornography tastes have started leaning more and more towards younger women?
No, it's not in that one. No.
Okay. Okay.
No. This is going way back. I hope I can find it because when I go on my laptop, I can last for about half an hour on it and it just keeps crashing. I just have to get a new one. But I have about 5,000 videos all saved. But when I find it, Scott, now I'm to buy a new laptop probably next week, but it will all come in on that as well. But it's not, I know it's before that about Andy. It's before that.
Okay.
Before that. What I do find about the case is, this is only my opinion, I think because the wells were looked on as being kind of blow-ins, as they call them here in Ireland, I think they were looked on as simple people and that they could be manipulated very easy, even though they're manipulators themselves. But to me, it's not a stranger. If it wasn't Candace and Don that did that, it's not a stranger to there. No way. It is not a stranger. Someone knew who it was. And I just, from looking at everything and seeing everything, when you look at how you get to the Wells house, there is no mad traffic going up and down there all the time. No way. And as they say, unless you're invited there or you know somebody there. Now, what does get to me is there's so many registered sex offenders there and those that are not registered. But
Yes, ma'am.
they all seem to have so much in common. And like with Jodie Sue being friends with the lights and all that. And I know people discredit Fred Hill a good bit, but do you know something? I think Fred Hill isn't afraid to speak out. If he was afraid, he wouldn't have said what he said that time, giving out about Jodie Sue, you know? And it does seem very strange that she did leave when she did. Andy, the first picture I saw of Andy Jr., no, he's he's just creepy to me. I have to say, he looks more like somebody who would be, not that I'd have any problem with anyone who would be bisexual or gay or anything like that, but he just seems to be creepy. How she stayed with him all that length of time, I don't know. But poor little Summer, oh my God, that little girl. I've cried more times about her. I've thought about more things about her. What could have happened? I always thought maybe Don came back because he knew it was a day of the week that Candace and Grandma would have been doing the usual tricks and maybe, doped out for a while and he could get back, get Summer, maybe sold her, maybe brought her somewhere safe or something, or he did something to her. But I always have a picture in my head about Don. I don't know why, But I still don't trust Andy or any of them. It's not a stranger that just drove from another state, unless it was somebody from another state that was frequenting that house and Jody Sue's place. But no way, it's somebody in that area that has done that. And yes, I don't like the way they are behaving, the parents, about a child missing. That's not normal unless they're in shock or trauma or something like that. I don't know. But I think, yes, if I can find it, I'll email it. But if any of ye can find it, about Jody Sue saying that the parents there sold pictures of their children to each other. She needn't bother coming out now on her channel and saying she never said it, because she did say it. Because I was even shocked when I heard her say it. I kept thinking, I even said it to my own daughters. I said, don't be putting up pictures of your children. I said, this is what pedophiles and all them, or sorry, Ziggy.
Oh, no,
What
you're
they're all,
good. Your
what they're all
accent's so thick, I don't think that they would pick it up. It's fine. You're
But you know,
good.
this is what they're doing. I mean, this is what all these creeps are doing on Facebook and everything. They're taking, people put up pictures of their families and everything and the whole lot, and they're taking them and selling them to each other. Because when I heard Jody Sue say that, the girls were saying to me, "Oh, Ma, come on." I said, "Girls, please," because I have 3 daughters, and I just have 3 grandchildren now that just happened to, in the last 2 to 3 years, just came along. And I'm so worried for them too, that you think there's creeps out there that will do that and sell to each other. And that's why I wonder when they say so much pictures of children are found on these RSOs laptops. Whose children are they? Are the children,
Right.
it's so sad.
Exactly.
It is so sad, but I hope to God she's found. Oh, I really wish she would be found alive, but I keep hoping she will. But anyway, they're just the 2 things that I'm just wondering.
I the more I'm thinking about it, I remember something about the pictures thing, and I keep trying to think where I heard that at, but I
It
do
came from
remember.
Jodie Sue. It came from her, because I remember listening to her, and I was shocked. I said, "Oh my God, do they really do that there?" And then I said, "Well, they do it everywhere. I suppose it's not just in a holler that these things happen." And I'm very surprised at Jodie Sue, for one that comes out and speaks so well about this and that, and don't want people moving into the area. I know what it's like for land. Now, if any of you ever saw the Irish film called The Field, my God, the Irish people would kill you over land. And I can imagine that's the same in the holler. But I'm surprised for a woman that has gone on vacation to different areas around America, that she wouldn't want to get out of there and let her 2 children have a good life and a good education somewhere away from. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with other people, don't get me wrong. Oh my God, don't get me wrong that way. But why doesn't she just get out of there? Bring her children away, let them see life, let them see around the
Well, she's
world.
been very dependent on Dawn. She hasn't had a job or anything. Probably, I don't know, ever. I mean, she worked in the carnival or whatever.
No,
Whatever.
Jodie Sue I'm talking about.
Oh, you're talking about Joyce Sue. Yeah, she's
Why
been
doesn't
dependent
she
on
get
somebody
out of
too.
there? Why
Yeah,
didn't she get out there with her 2 children? Let them see life. I mean, she's gone on vacation everywhere, hasn't she? Jodie Sue has.
Oh my
She's
gosh,
gone
I don't
on.
know if she's been on vacation. I doubt
Oh,
it.
yes. Look back on her videos and you'll find it where she says she went on different vacations. So
Um,
why, she has seen outside of Holler life. Why doesn't she just go? Take her children somewhere and
I,
let them have a life and see the world. You know? Don't understand it. I can't. But anyway, you're on the right track anyway, because she is contradicting herself. I was thinking for a long time she's been consistent all the time. But then, when it just listening to Squalted and Scott talking that day and listening to everything ever since, I've gone back, and the bits of videos that I can get time to look at, because oh God, it takes a long time to listen and to have the time to listen to her. There's something not right now, unless she didn't want people in there because they were doing meth and whatever they were doing there, and she didn't want that found. I don't know, but you look from where she lives to where Candace and Don lives, she couldn't see everything. She couldn't see
No,
it.
it's actually further than people think. It's
Yeah,
not like right across the street at all. I don't
no.
know. Did you, Jenny? Did you look at their Jody Sue's driveway and like how it was so it was way worse than well, I don't know about way worse, but man, it was even worse than Dawn and Candace's.
It looked pretty bad.
Mm,
Yeah, it looked pretty bad.
Like it's
Yeah.
huge potholes, like huh?
Huge.
Scott? Oh, I thought Scott said something. Yeah, it was. Oops, sorry.
I'm sorry. I think there was a lag somewhere, and I'm sorry. I keep saying something when you're saying something. I was just going to say, somebody in the chat was talking about questioning whether or not Jody Sue had surgery.
Did
on
the
her
picture? She did. Yeah, you can see the picture of her
Yes.
when she's in the hospital. The stitches and like that is a big surgery. My sister had that done. That is serious surgery, but she healed very well. When you look at her, because you know, no matter what people say about her, she has beautiful skin. You know, from a woman's point of
Well,
view, she has fabulous
I think
skin.
yeah. I think, but I just was. Jane Dawn was asking, is it different from her car accident? It was different from her car accident. She actually had the drainage tubes in her chest.
Yeah,
There's a video of her in her hospital room, and she's talking about whether or not they got it all.
yes,
And then there's one I think it's the next day.
yeah.
that
There's two
she went
tubes
and they
coming.
took the tubes out.
Yeah,
So I know that there was some talk that was a car accident, but I think it's getting confused with people claiming that some of the DV photos that she has on her site, she's got
yeah.
a bunch of videos that was actually a car accident. I believe Andy said that to CSI, that some of that was a car accident.
Well, my sister had the operation that Jody Sue had, and the drainage tubes, and the stitches around the neck. Actually, now in a month's time, she has to go on and have another bit of surgery done. But that would be totally different. But Andy, I don't trust. No, I don't trust Andy at all. And I think Jody Sue is covering a lot. And that son running around up there, I know what I'd be doing with him, as they say here in Ireland. He'd be getting a right rap round the head if he was caught in our place, I tell you. No, you're
That's
doing very
right
well.
wrap around the head.
Yeah, you're doing very well. I'm so proud of you all getting into this and getting stuck back into it and not letting summer be forgot about. I know some people were saying there a while back there's too much attention on summer. I remember when there was no attention on summer. She was nearly being forgot about.
Yes, during
Only
Gabby Petito.
yes,
As
only
soon as
for
Gabby
you
Petito came
all.
out.
Yeah,
That's
now
right.
they're saying there's too much attention on her. There can never be enough attention on that little girl. She has to be found. She has to be. Oh my goodness, she has to be found. The more attention she gets, the better. I don't believe there'll ever be enough attention. Anyway, I'm going to go. I've talked enough before my voice goes altogether. But good listening to you all.
Hey, Liz.
Thank you for coming up.
Liz.
Yes, and goodbye. Can I just say goodbye, Scott, darling?
Thank you. Thank you. It's so nice to hear you, Liz. Thank you for being around and following us for so long. It's definitely been a pleasure, dear.
Yes, and I will tell you, Scott, I only started commenting back again the other day because what's wrong with the American men? They keep texting, they keep sending messages in Messenger. Oh, hi, and oh my God, they're
Really? I get those from freaking. It's American men doing that. I get it from like, I don't know.
oh yeah, American men,
India.
and
I don't know what country.
Somalia, India. Yeah, all
yeah,
different.
and they all have the same story. Their wife died from cancer. They all have the same story, like, and you look at their picture, and not that I'd be wanting any man at all, but I'm just saying, you look at their picture and they're dressed in a suit and this and that, and
Right.
oh, jeez, oh God. Anyway, someday I want to tell everybody how Scott H saved my life.
Oh.
Oh, you're going
He
to say how
did save
Scott
my
H was
life.
in your ears.
And
So I need to see your DMs.
I said it the night of when I rang into John Keyz on the marathon about Scott. Listening to Scott a few times, Scott literally saved my life. And someday I will tell the story from start to finish, and I'll always be very grateful to you, Scott H. Always, always,
Oh, Liz,
always.
that's so sweet. Well, I was
He
going to
did.
tell you
Thank you.
before you go down in the private chat, my email's in there.
Yes, darling.
If you want to
No
grab it,
problem.
okay. I didn't know if you grabbed it yet or not. Okay.
Okay, as they say here in Ireland, sláinte. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye. Thank you for
Thank
coming
you,
on.
Ziggy, for having me. Thank you. Goodbye, all. Goodbye, Scott. Goodbye, Jenny. Bye-bye.
Bye, Liz.
Oh, I
She's
really like
wonderful.
her. I know, right? Like I have
She's
like
so
a big.
delightful.
I know I had a big smile on my face because she's just so. Yeah, I don't know. So positive. So I noticed something that she. Oh, go ahead.
I just
What?
wanted to say really quick that Randy's talking about people are questioning her DV and her cancer and stuff like that. I don't. I mean, people can do what they want. I don't think that that's appropriate. I don't think she should have to prove those things to us because it's not relevant to what we care about, right? I mean, it seems harsh to do that, to question those things.
Yeah, I guess it really doesn't have any. I mean, besides the fact it would, show a history of if somebody's going to lie about that, then what else they lie about. But really, there's other things we can look into besides something like that. That's such a sensitive topic and it's going to just upset so many people. And I mean, it's not something I would hurt. I mean, I've made even something that I asked Fred Hill, I guess, got so much. Got turned into like I was like doubting her DV or something, and that's not what I meant. I was just, I don't know. I can't even remember how I said it, but
because that is, I mean, we don't know what their relationship's like or what went on behind closed doors. He has one story, she has a different one. There's no way to prove any of it, so I kind of at that point am like, okay, it is what it is, right? I mean, but as far as like her surgery and all that, that definitely happened.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Yeah, it'd be one thing if we had like if some proof just like randomly came up that she did not have something, this stuff did not occur, but for somebody just question for us to really question it and just it's really, yeah, I agree about going and looking into it and stuff. I mean, if it happened to come up and stuff, it'd be one thing if it was discussed as far as like if there was something, but
yeah, it just it doesn't. It seems very invasive to me, and I know she's put a lot of herself out on her own, but it just seems I wouldn't want to be questioning those things about me. And to be honest, there is so much more to question.
Yeah,
that directly
and
relates.
I'm sure I'm guilty of. So I mean, I think I don't think
I'm
I've
not
actually
saying
like questioned her, but like the cancer thing. But I do know the topics. Like people have brought it up before.
Right.
So if I've said anything like that, I apologize.
I'm not. No, I mean I'm not shaming anybody either.
No, I'm just saying, and if she's listening, or if anybody, I'm not. I know you're not talking to me. I'm just saying if I did, like I legitimately like apologize, like if I made her feel like that, because I heard people saying things, but they always like take what I say and twist it. You know what I mean? And I did hear people saying stuff about me and me questioning her DV or whatever. And
because of whatever you asked Fred.
Yeah. So, right.
But it's also natural to have those questions, right? Because she puts so much of her life out there, and sometimes the stories don't match, and then you question it. I mean, that's a natural thing.
I could have worded it differently. Asked, if he witnessed any type of domestic violence between them, or something like that, instead of whatever way I worded it.
I don't think that's I don't see. I mean, I get why people would take that and turn it into that, but
Oh.
Scott's just talking to Chad at this point because we've talked so much.
This here in this, I noticed like here in a second in these messages, she mentioned something that's interesting. Okay, so because we just got done mentioning or reading here that she was talking about Doug's live and how the last few minutes of his live with me and chat, the StreamYard link was sent to me 4:04 all night, and I said, "Was he taking in donations for you?" She said he and the rest of the group announced to me that they were going for Andy. I lit the F up. And she said that too, him taking in donations for her, they're going to cause my kids and I to get murdered, or the GD public. They don't GD care. See, that's another thing. That's weird. For how are they going to, Shuey says that as far as they're going to cause my kids to get murdered.
But here's what I don't understand, the logic that goes, well, people are looking at Andy, the dad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who goes and murders their kids? For that doesn't even make sense. Right? Like logically, and that's what's weird to me. Like it's not logical, a lot of this stuff. And I guess, she talks about brain fog
mm-hmm.
sometimes. And I know my mom gets that too, but she doesn't have the paranoia on top of it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's really hard.
Yeah. I mean, when you just mentioned paranoia, it made me think of like one particular drug. If that is true, like the rumors, I don't know. That specific drug causes paranoia for a lot of people, but I don't know if that's it. I've seen people get paranoid like that just naturally. Like I've seen people like that, a lot of people like that here on YouTube, like creators, like super paranoid. I don't know.
Yeah,
I've never really been like that.
But the ones I saw being super paranoid, that was drugs.
Oh, yeah. I guess I wouldn't know. I guess I don't know for sure if it's right. Yeah. Now I'm thinking of certain creators. Wonder if we're thinking the same one.
Probably.
Yeah, I bet so. But that's not who I was thinking at first. The one I think you're thinking of. Okay,
No,
so she goes, huh?
Nope, go ahead.
So she just says, long story, but they know, and that shit for 3 weeks was a goddamn setup push to this. Only after they figured out I am in possession of some shit that F's everyone, though, of course. I'll keep holding my cards for now. What the heck is she talking about there, Scott? Do you know?
What was that again? I'm sorry.
Right in this message, like that she starts saying, she's talking about how she was at Doug's and something about he and the rest of the group announced that they were going for Andy. I lit the F up, and that he was taking in donations for her. And then she talks about her kid. They're going to cause my kids and I to get murdered, or the GD public. They don't GD care. Long story, but they know. And that shit for 3 weeks was a GD setup push to this. Only after they figured out I am in possession of shit that F's everyone, though, of course. I'll keep holding my cards for now. What type of stuff is she in possession of that could have screwed everybody over?
I remember hearing about that.
It would have been the day. I could get you a date, maybe.
January.
Yeah, January 12th.
Was that okay? Now I don't know that the whole part of that, because I don't really watch Doug.
Yeah.
But is that the same time period when he was allegedly taking up donations, super chats and stuff for her, and then allegedly didn't give her that money?
Yeah, I guess yes, I think so. I think
and then that's when she came out with that to turn on him.
Yeah, she was saying that he was doing some shady stuff, like taking collecting money himself and then giving it, saying he was going to give it to her.
Right. I saw a clip. Somebody had clipped. It must have been a clip channel or something where he was holding up his phone to the screen, like showing how many Cashapp notifications he had got.
Mm-hmm.
And then she was like, and he was giving off totals and stuff. And then allegedly he never sent her that money.
Wow.
Of all the people that were donating to her that night. And now I don't know, like I said, I don't even want to be a part of that. I don't even want to know,
But well, I mean, she's claimed Scott. Everybody has done that to her.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it wouldn't be anything.
Her. Yeah. They blackmailed her. They kept money that was meant for her. I mean, it's just all the time. And it's everybody. And there's a conspiracy to get, out to get her and her kids. And, and that sounds terrible to hear, right? You feel like, oh my gosh, they're going to hurt you and your children, a sick woman.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like, so the behavior panel says the successful organism will continue to do the actions that made them successful. And that seems to work. Because it's over and over and over.
If you remember Squall saying that from the beginning, when Jody Sue reached out to Squall to go on to YouTube on September 22nd, when Squall had Jody Sue on her channel, Jody Sue had told Squall that she's going to make her voice louder, meaning that her plan was Squall wasn't big enough.
Right, I remember that.
Penny had left a comment under Squall's video. Jody Sue reached out, replied to Penny. Then Penny went through Jody Sue went through True Crime Commentary, then moved on to AB and Tiffany. Then they threw her out. She moved on then to Ziggy and Doug. They threw them out. Now she's landed back into Tiffany and AB. Now, during all that time, we saw all the wish lists, Amazon wish lists, the Christmas gifts, the PayPals, the donations to move her cabin, so on and so forth, the whole fundraiser scam, the fraud, the P.O. box. We've seen everything. And it's still continuing on, just like you were saying, the behavior panel has done. And that's been from day one. I honestly believe from that conversation, and Squall agrees that from that conversation on, that this was her intent to make the move from Facebook to YouTube, to have a bigger audience, to exploit this situation to benefit her.
I mean, did we all realize there was a guy on a bicycle with a GoPro that had video at like the time right around before the cops got there, right? We know that. Is he being harassed?
Right.
No, because he's keeping his ass out of the media.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? He actually probably has even more relevant information, or had, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's going to continue. And she says that everybody's trying to shut her up. That's what the conspiracy is, to shut her up. She could talk all she wants, but I would prefer that she stop with new renditions of the timeline of Summer's story of what happened that day. I would prefer that.
Right.
Because she went on AB's the other night, and I just sat there with my mouth open. I was like, did you really just say what you said? and acting like everybody's stupid or the person that asked the question was an idiot.
Oh, I missed it. I don't know.
Oh God. It was y'all put her up in a motel, Scott, where hookers hang out.
Right.
It was a Holiday Inn. I don't. Do you know what I mean? It was just like.
It was like one of 3 hotels in the area, probably. There's not very many hotels in the area.
Well, they tried one first in Kingsport, the Holiday Inn in Kingsport, and she said, "Oh, not there. That's where Voldemort has friends, and they let him have rooms there for free that he takes his hose." Right? So she didn't want to be there. That was her reasoning in the Discord back when Ginger Snaps pulled out, we can book you here. Right? And she was like, that's my backyard, right? In Kingsport. So she goes, oh, okay. And she goes, how about this one? And it was Johnson City Holiday Inn. And her complaint on AB's was that her car was out there where anybody could see it. And that's not true. There was a car switch. Right? And Chase went and followed her in her car where she could park it and leave it and put her in a different vehicle. Right? And so she complains about Chase the whole time because he didn't ask her anything about Summer, and that was weird. If he'd asked her about Summer, that would be a problem too. And I'm not taking it for him. I'm just saying everything is a complaint. Everything. Everybody's out to get her. Everybody's wrong but her. And Mayor of Beach Creek came from Shay, Scott.
Oh, okay.
It did. But it was just obnoxious to hear because nobody knows that except the people she says can't be believed. And me now, and Adrian, because we can see the Discord. And we know what happened. Right? She had her receipts that she sat up there with from the hotel, which was the bill they slid under the door. Right? And she was trying to say she could prove that Linda didn't pay for part of the stay because of that, because it had the same credit card number on it. And I was like, have you heard of Cashapp or PayPal? Where somebody, we'll use my card and you just cash at me the money, which would be the easiest, right? Than switching cards out at the hotel. And when she did that and she showed her receipts, which aren't receipts, right? She showed her receipts. She gave Ginger Snap's name out, first name out.
Yeah, sure did.
But she does all of these things, and then she accuses everybody else of doing it. All of it. And the thing, I've got proof right here, and she picks up her phone and she goes, now y'all know I got proof. What? And people in the chat go out into other chat rooms and go, Jody Sue's got proof.
Yeah.
She's got receipts. And it's like, where are they?
Yep. That's typical on YouTube.
Yeah. I've never seen anything quite like that.
No, yeah. I know. I mean, yeah.
A magic trick. She didn't even have to do anything. She just picked up her phone and
Just
they go, oh, yeah.
And it's just magically true.
Yeah. And you go, well, okay, well, what was the proof? And it's like, go watch her live. Well, it's 6 hours long, so.
I know, right?
I
honestly have not watched her since forever. Just clips that I've seen.
Well,
that was like I went over. I think it was yesterday when Tiffany was having her drag session on me, or maybe it was today when she was doing all of us. But somebody said something.
Yeah, Vinny went up there. It was funny.
Somebody said something about
who went up there? Sorry,
Vinny.
Oh, okay.
In chat. Oh, I didn't see that Benny went up there. Somebody said something in chat about why is it that everybody that you've ever been in contact with, you've burned, Tiffany? And she went off and she was like, who have I burned? Name one. I've never burned anyone. And I was thinking to myself, everyone that you've freaking ever known, you know, do you want to start with the list? Okay, me, Penny, Ziggy, Jenny, Jennifer, you know,
Oh God, let's see.
Molly,
Ziggy.
Perplexed, you know, Tennessee Truth. How many do we
Molly.
want to go? Yeah,
Molly.
Yeah.
Justin.
Justice for All.
Justin.
You know,
We'll keep going. Yeah.
how long of a list do you need, Tiffany?
Well, that came from Penny, the little 1 hour live where she had just proof after proof after proof of things.
Right.
From the other day, she said, "I'm tired of your having to pick up your mods because you burned them." And they come to me going, "Oh, I'm sorry that I was ever said anything about you," you know. And that's what that was, the burn thing.
Right.
I was like, "Oh my gosh!" But I mean, Tiffany, and that was Tiffany did this little thing. She's trying to prove that Jody Sue said that 100% of the money for the sweaty shirt should go to Summer's reward fund. Right? That was what she was trying to show everybody. And that's true. That's what that clip says. But what's also in that clip is that it was Jody Sue's idea while she was on panel.
Yep.
Well, not long before, she screamed at Penny that it was all Penny's idea that she do that. And in fact, when you see the clip, Penny just goes, "Oh, wow." Like, how does that turn into being Penny's fault?
And Jody Sue says, "I've got something that nobody's got."
Mm-hmm. She did.
I've got the shirt that I was wearing when the helicopters was flying over.
Mm-hmm. And she also, they were talking about, they were putting up for auction Chase's candle, the one he signed.
Yeah.
And that had just happened. And she goes, "Well, I've got something that nobody's got." It was almost like mine is better than Chase's.
Yeah, exactly.
Mine's going to be a bigger, that's what it sounded like. There's a lot of that with her. It's like she feels like the control.
A one-upper.
Yep.
And that she owns Summer's case. She was saying last night that,
she fits in with Tiffany very well then, because that's how Tiffany acts.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's going to blow up soon. I mean, that's impossible to maintain because they're just alike in a lot of ways. But she was saying it was when she was going through the crying section of the live, and she said, "Those hills are calling me. I know Summers. I gotta go over. I can't get in there. They won't let me. The hills are calling me." And the people in her chat were going, "You're the voice of Summer." I mean, it was just like this whole dramatic thing. And
oh my God, who said that? Tiffany? Or are you talking about Jody Sue?
I'm talking about Jody Sue, and it was somebody in the chat that was saying that she was the voice of Summer, voice for some, the voice, not a voice, the voice of Summer. And I was like, that is sad if that's the case, because she's doing a piss poor job.
Yeah.
But she was acting like Summer's calling her for there, and if she could just go there, if somebody would just let her go there, that out of everybody, Summer is calling her, not the searchers who had a better ability to get there. Summer's calling her. And from everything I could tell, she didn't know Summer. She knew of Summer. She had seen Summer.
Yeah.
But they weren't close. And remember, she hates kids.
Yep.
Except her own, to be fair. But the whole thing, you know, in the first videos that she did on Facebook, she's talking about, we miss Summer's giggles up there.
Right.
Oh, yeah, right.
And then not long after that, she's telling people, I rarely heard Summer, but I heard those boys all the time. I texted Candace even to tell her that it was too much.
Yeah.
Well, which one is it? Those first videos are sickening. It's like,
Yep.
I can tell you right now, parents ain't involved. That's
Yep.
it. We're all that. Everybody just stand down.
The
Yeah,
parents aren't involved, and Summer was well cared for.
Yeah, she was well cared for and loved. The whole neighborhood loved and cared for her.
Then later on, the videos has liquor in the sippy cup.
And that's crazy. She said we didn't know at the time, but Candace, who was drinking, was pregnant at the time. Well, she said that Candace was asking her to go to an Easter thing, right? Was that at the same time? That she was trying to get her to go to the church?
Right.
Or was that a different time? Might have been a different time.
Oh, I don't know. Like I said, it's.
But if it was, she wasn't pregnant then. That was early April in 2015. Early April. She wasn't pregnant with Summer yet. That's 10 months.
Yeah, you're right. I was just doing the math in my head. It would be.
But she may have been talking about it in terms of, because it does get confusing because she goes from one story into another one and you think they're related sometimes. Like the shirt thing, Scott, I can't, because she bookended that with, she's talking about Jackie Dobbs, and then she says, we were the ones that called the police, and goes straight in to first on the ground, all that kind of stuff, for searching for Summer. So she bookended that call, saying that they were the ones to call the police, with two different stories.
Right.
Because I listened to it on Benny's, we were listening to it, and I was like, I don't know, maybe she was talking about they were the ones that called the police on Dobbs. But it's difficult to tell, the way that she puts things together. And I'm not picking on her. I'm saying it's hard sometimes to tell which topic she's referring to when she says things. And then we're idiots because we don't know.
Right.
If we would have watched her videos, we'd know.
Right.
And I'm like, but video A says one thing, and video B 5 months later says something completely different.
Right.
I don't care what's in between that, where you explain how you get to B. You started at A and you told us something that isn't true, and you got to B. I don't care if you said, "Oh, I remember this." It does it's not necessarily a lie, but in this case, she was so sure in the beginning. She was so matter of fact, and we need to listen to her because she knows the truth. To hear something different later is not acceptable.
Did she say, do you guys remember when she said the first time she walked up, like after Summer went missing, and like about the time, okay, so right about the time Summer went missing, so like 6:30 on, when was the first time that she like went up on their property? Did you guys remember what she said? Like what?
I don't remember her saying she ever went up that night. Did she?
Nope.
Well, what I remember is she went up there. It was like after midnight, like after, or didn't she go up there after like Robin and them left? The reason why I'm asking is because I remember this lady I've been talking to for like a couple months after Summer went missing, who I just call her like one of my sources or whatever. And she told me that, she told me that Candace was avoiding going out and talking to the cops. And I remember mentioning that, and Jody Sue was like acting like that's absolutely not true, and like laughing about it and saying, like she was stupid basically. But I got to thinking about it. When did she even go up on? How would she have known? I thought she didn't go up there until like. How would she have known when Candace went and talked to the cops?
Right.
or if she was avoiding talking to the cops.
Right.
Well, I do know that Allie and Leslie had Candace got answered a call from, I guess, the youngest daughter on Snapchat, that she was on Snapchat with her, and she did finally answer, and they said it was around midnight, and she was pacing the floor and kept pulling her hat up and down, and we've seen her do that. That's her.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
little
Thank you,
nervous thing,
little
I think.
Annie. Thank you so much. Sorry.
Aw, no, don't be sorry. That's sweet.
Rage quit.
She said she wasn't. She told them, according to Allie and Leslie, she told them she wasn't talking to the cops. That Grandis was out, or Grandma Candy was out there talking to him.
Yep.
So I did hear that.
Who did you hear that from again? Who did you hear say that?
That was Allie and Leslie.
Yeah, that's the same story I heard from this lady, that she was avoiding talking to the cops, and that she was leaving it to her mom.
That's what she
was. Yeah, that's the same thing this lady said.
That's what Allie and Leslie said. So it would be interesting to know, like, the timing. If Jody Sue says that she witnessed that, was that before or after Allie and Leslie said it?
Yeah.
Because I'm getting a. Scott, do you remember when you were going in Jody Sue's chat and the Jose thing happened? Right? The interview with Jose. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you guys were asking questions back and forth because everybody was still trying to get a feel for what was going on. And she was determined that was not the real Jose. Right?
Right.
Like,
Oh,
dead
really?
determined. Oh,
Dead?
yeah. And do you recall her saying the voice, about his being able to hear his voice from the hill, and she knew that wasn't his voice? Do you remember that?
What I remember originally was she said that she had only talked to him like in passing, like no more than just like hello or something.
Yeah, and he says he never met him.
Right.
Now, I was just curious because, he got the liquor wrong, so he doesn't know what he's talking about. Right? And the shots in the refrigerator. And some of that, he lied about quite a few, or he wasn't honest about quite a few things.
Right.
And I get that. But to say it wasn't him, I mean, she was dead set. Just like she is about, like, how Beach Creek, they'll kill you if you come out there, like, trying to tell people about it.
Right.
Right. And I was like,
yeah, she is kind of one of those, she's kind of like that about everything, but, kind of dead set, though, isn't she?
Negative. She's negative about everything, complains constantly. So, and again, I mean, I'm not really trying to pick. It's just, that's a lot, dude. And people who identify with her, almost all of them that I know personally, have experienced DV. Right? And so they understand some of the things that she's saying, and they connect with her on that level. And so nothing else matters at that point. And it's not their fault. It's how like what I said earlier, where she ties her DV into everything. Right? And so then that becomes part of it. So if you're with her, if you're staying with her on her DV, I think people get wrapped up in standing with her on things that don't make any sense at all. And where if it was somebody else, they would say, well, that's not true. They said this the other day. Do you know what I mean? Like, they get wrapped in that. And like I said, I don't think it's their fault. It's empathy. It's empathy, and it's having to have dealt with it before.
Right.
But she explains everything as, this is how it works in DV. Remember the text that CSI guy from Andy, or Andy told about the text where Jody Sue had offered sex to him.
Yeah.
And her excuse was that was a cycle of DV. Well, she was already away from that.
Right.
You know, I don't understand.
Well, sometimes the empathy can blind people.
Right.
And I
it's
think
not bad. They're good people.
Right. Yep. Well, I hate to, but I am admittedly, my brain is getting tired.
Yeah, I know. We've been on for 5 minutes.
And
For a
I'm
while.
getting to the point to where I can just listen now. I'm having problems. People are asking me things in chat. They were joking about men cannot multitask, and I said I willingly agree to that. I'll be the first to agree to that. Yes, and my brain is slowing down. I'm remembering these stories that you all are saying, but my brain's tired, and I just can't recall them.
I know. I wish I would have taken I wish I was a more organized person. I would have taken good notes and just kept everything categorized. Next time I'll know. Next, whatever case catches my attention or whatever, I'll take good notes and stuff because.
One quick thing. Squall asked anybody that has had correspondence or conversations with Don and Candace. To try to recall times where they said their neighbor told them.
Yep.
And if you can, maybe let her know.
Yep.
Their neighbor told them just whatever.
Yeah, but the neighbor told us, because there appears to be a whole lot of Don saying the neighbor told us this, the neighbor told us the dog went down the dog trail. The neighbor overheard. It was the neighbor overheard from law enforcement that the dogs hit on the dog trail. Stuff like that. And, he was adamant that they hit on the dog trail by the time he got to the news. Right? That's hearsay for somebody overhearing something. Do you know what I mean? And for him, I don't know if that's just his personality. He just, I do know it's his personality because we watched his story adapt the entire time. That he just, whatever somebody says, he pulls it into the mix without questioning it, really.
Right. I agree, Kimberly. I do believe that possibly she, yeah. Sorry, I saw something in the chat that she was saying that she believes it's possible that Jody Sue could have called 911 and said she is family. That's what I'm thinking too.
Yep. That was the point of the video that I put out the other day, was just that.
Oh, really?
That's why I put the question mark. I was like, because I put out the video of she heard the scream, and then the video that she called the police, and then JSB question mark, and I was thinking to myself, is it Jody Sue Brown that was calling the police? Is that why we had the misinformation in the dispatch call? Like she was 4 years old and the mom went for a walk and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because what was Candace doing? Was Jody Sue acting like Candace to start building an alibi for what actually happened up there? I don't know. It's just questions that I was having,
Yeah. That's interesting because, their voices, law enforcement knows.
Yeah, her voice.
If it was her, they know.
Yeah, they wouldn't notice mistaking.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's why I played the clips after that of the news and Leslie Earhart and TBI Newsroom showing that the dispatch called said, and the parents called in, the father advised, and things like that. And I was like, well,
the parents advised.
Yeah.
That blah, blah, blah. And then the second one was, the father called, he's at work.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
And, theorizing, speculating, running
Yeah.
scenarios through my mind. And it's like,
Aw.
you know,
I didn't mean to do that.
No.
but
Hey, the close up. I hate seeing myself close up. I'm gonna be like you guys. I'm gonna be alone. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I
Well,
forgot my screen was showing.
Well, I'll hop down too, so you can.
All right.
I don't know
Yeah,
if
I
you-
was
if
just
you're-
gonna I was gonna delete the what I was trying to do was go to open up my YouTube and delete the I was gonna delete the link. So nobody else could join.
All right. All right. Well, thank you so much for letting me come. It's like
Yeah, thank you guys.
it's like
for
old times.
I
You
know.
guys,
I want
Ziggy
to
was
do
like-
it more often. I want to do more of the panel, open panels more often.
Yeah, those were the good old days.
Yeah,
That was my
it can
first-
get
the
stressful
first
though
time.
at times, like when because they can get crazy at times and heated. So
Well, that was you guys.
take the
My
good with
very
the bad.
the very first time I was on a panel at all was Ziggy's.
yes,
like
it was. Oh,
October.
okay.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
my
I remember it
first time.
too.
That's when
It's so
Prayer
funny.
Garden was saying Donald told me this about Dr. Phil.
Yeah, we should
and blah,
we,
blah, blah.
we should
And I was
replay that for good old
I
times. We should just reminisce.
when they were young.
Because you really like. I remember you were more shy. I felt.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I had never been on one, but there was like 9 people. You were maxed out, and
Yep.
so everybody was
It used
talking.
to get like that all the time. Yeah.
It was like Jenna and Prayer Garden, and then a whole bunch of other people, and they still weren't getting along at that time. They weren't getting along yet. And that's the one where Prayer Garden went mute for a long time, and we were like, something's wrong because she's not talking, and she was talking to Benny.
Yeah.
You remember?
Was it you that said that she's talking to Benny? Who was it that pointed out that she was talking to Benny? I was like, no. Yeah, somebody sent in the comments. That's right. Somebody sent in the comments. I'm like, and they said that she was talking to Benny. I'm like, no, she's not. I'm like, you're not talking to Benny, are you? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, what?
In the middle of the
odd
live.
at that time, just because of everything going on and stuff. But
no, I actually asked her because she was talking about Donald said this that Dr. Phil it went like this, like she was correcting somebody, saying, "Well, Donald said blah 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 blah," right? And I said she had told us that she hadn't talked to Dawn in a certain amount of time, and I was like, "So you are talking to Dawn, or you're not talking to Dawn?" And it was silent.
yeah,
I was like, okay, well, she's lying. Either she talked to him or she's trying
What's
to.
up with all the people that lie, like associated with
don't
this case?
know.
Every single one of them.
I don't know.
All
It drives me
witnesses,
crazy.
all family. It seems like. I mean, I'm
just
trying
think
to.
back then we thought those were the crazy days.
Yeah, Sarah Me said, I miss Dawn.
Hey, I tried to write him, by the way. I forgot to tell you guys that. And I guess he's. Huh?
I said, wow, really?
Yeah, I just did for the first time recently. But yeah, he didn't. I guess I don't know. He didn't write me back. Did he? I don't know. I'm surprised. Like, I guess he's really trying to not talk to.
There was a rumor that his stuff was being intercepted by. I don't know who. I don't know. But
it was just a generic like email, like, hey, because I sent like $10 or something so he could write me back if he didn't have money, because he has to pay to write. So I sent that, but it's okay. Like, if he didn't want to write, that's fine. He could use it for whatever. But I wanted to see if he would write back. It was just basically asking like how he's doing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It was nothing, because I wanted to see first if he would even reply.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
you
about a
would
week
think
ago.
you don't really have anything else to do.
Right. You would think he would like talking to people, but I don't know.
It is how much, like, he has till August, is that right?
Yeah. He doesn't have, Only till
August
August.
7th.
It'd be interesting to see if he actually gets out, or if these charges will suddenly come up towards the time he's about to get out and be transferred to Utah, or maybe something will develop in this case with Summer or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. It'd be interesting to see if we ever have Don Wells YouTube again.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never thought he would just go silent like that. I thought for sure he would be on Benny's panel, even in jail, It's just crazy.
A jailhouse call, yeah.
Yeah. You're bored in there, there's nothing to do. That's what usually people look forward to, is writing people letters. You could still write people letters and just not get, watch what he says, but no, he didn't write me back.
Well, maybe he's just sticking with talking to the females that talk to him like he likes to be talked to, and he knows you're not going to do that.
I don't know, but I sent him a second email just in case. It said, "Hey, did you get my first email?" Just because I was thinking, is somebody intercepting his? I know that they check it first. They have to read it. It doesn't go directly to the inmate. They have to check it, and you have to be careful about what you write about. If anything's shady, then they're not gonna.
Well, you remember initially they were telling people not to send stuff to the jailhouse, to send it to Ben Hill, and they were checking it at Ben Hill, whatever came in.
What do you mean?
Yeah, initially they were saying, don't send it to the jail, send it to Ben Hill. And so sorry, Scott, the uppers supposedly were checking through everything to make sure.
Send it to Ben Hill for letters?
For him, yeah, and they would get it to him.
How would they give it to him at Ben Hill?
They wouldn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just remember hearing remember, don't send letters or money to the jail, send it to Ben Hill.
Huh. I did it all electronically. It took me a while to figure out how to do it too. Mm-hmm. They don't make it very easy.
No.
I've wrote a couple people in my lifetime that were in jail, actually, and I don't know, for some reason finding the information was much more difficult with Hawkins County than other places. So, but I don't know. Yeah, they don't use JPay. They use some other system.
Oh, okay.
But I even put my phone number in there as if you I put money on my phone, set that up just in case you'd like to call. And
yeah.
So
you think he'd want to talk.
I mean, he doesn't. I mean, I understand not wanting to call because he may not want on a record, of his phone calls being on YouTube or something. But I was surprised that I haven't heard back from him.
Oh, geez, Louise. Oh, you're singing. I thought you were saying she said, "I'm sorry, but my letters keep coming back." But there's music notes at the end. I was you wrote it?
They said send it to the church. Oh, really, Ethel?
Oh, that was it. Yes. I'm sorry. Yes, you're right.
I thought that was the donations.
It was letters and stuff for him.
Huh.
And they were going to get it to him. I knew I'd heard that, but it is the church. You're right. As soon as I heard that, I was like, oh, that's right.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't have probably taken the time to write snail mail, but I did the whole email system thing.
And he got it immediately. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, they check it first. Yeah. It shows, because the only way they won't check it is if it's from an attorney or something. But yeah, you would think at least a couple days after he's received it. But his name comes up right away. You search, you type in the inmate and his name comes up and everything. So there's no mistaking. Yeah, he loves me. I don't know. He's just sobered up, I guess, and has got smarter about. I have no idea. It is very surprising to me.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hop down, and Scott's gonna pass out on us.
Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for coming up here.
I'm hopping down too. Thanks, Ziggy. Thanks, Jenny.
Appreciate it. You too, Scott.
Right. You guys
Bye,
have a
Ziggy.
good night. Good night.
You too.
Marlena says, if you do go to Tennessee and if you do see Fred, can you ask him please if he knows what the money deal with Don and Andy? I did ask him in that recording, but I do need to start writing. I need to get a piece of paper and start writing stuff like that. Let's see, what's this? Here's a journal that I got from. This was from Stormy. I could write it on here. Let's see. Yeah, she said writing always helps me, was her little note. And much love from Stormy. And strength, my dear. That's what her little notes were. So I guess I could start doing that, taking notes here. Because I need to. I feel like I did ask him that, but we can ask again. I think it's good to repeat questions to see if he gives the same answer, especially since it's been this, a longer length of time, and see how he answers them. Especially, I want to also ask about the whole, I agree that whole, Rose Bly, that thing needs to be asked again, because I do feel like he at first said that he had known Rose or met her, and then he said no, he didn't. So that kind of was like a bummer, because I'm like, oh man, is he not being completely honest here, or was this was he confused? Because there is that Rose that's a friend, but I hear that Rose Meyer hadn't even been there before, so I don't know. Was he confused? Who knows? But the whole prostitution thing with the whole sign and all these sex acts on this sign, that seems so. I'm like, first thing you think is how would somebody get away with that? But then you hear this story also about how he tried supposedly selling his son when he was a baby, and that also seems like, how would somebody get away with that? But a sign just sitting out in front of a house or whatever, I don't know, that's I think a trailer or house, whatever. It doesn't get much. There's not a lot of traffic that goes by, but still, that's just odd and unbelievable. So I'll write that down here. I'll put Fred Hill questions. I need to start keeping track, because I do want to be better prepared with questions, because I want to ask him about the scream, because I don't think I did. And then you said ask him about the money. Ask money deal was with Don and Andy. Now maybe I'll be able to I don't know. I feel like I should go a different time than everybody else. If I'm not going to go to the vigil, then I feel like I should probably go to a different time, but right. Little Annie, that is something. Yeah, I heard this. That is definitely something that's very, I guess that's interesting that you say that, little Annie. that is, I guess, a very true thing that was happening. And I know it's something like a lot of people don't want to talk about because, hey, Ginger Snap, because she's, missing, and nobody likes to talk bad about people who are missing and stuff. But it's important, and it's not talking bad, but it's important to look into it because what if, he knows something? And I guess from what I was told by somebody who is, well, I won't say who, but you take it as you will with the whole Rose Bly and law enforcement affair. Supposedly, this is once again, this is just hearsay, and I don't know it to be fact, but supposedly Rose Bly was having an affair with a police officer, and that's why it's been like swept under the rug, and supposedly he's the supposedly he's a suspect. I don't know. Or he was a suspect, but it got swept under the rug because he's law enforcement or what, or something like that. You can be my bodyguard. Are you going, Kimmy? Oh, I know exactly where the sign was, CT. It was in front of that house. But I will do. I can print out a map and do that. It was in front of that other little house that was on their property. It's falling apart now, but I guess at one point Don lived in there with his ex-wife. Oh, he was the head guy at the law enforcement. When the friend was in PG's at Rose Bly, they know but can't do anything yet. Oh, did it have something to do with law enforcement, Cindy? 14 minutes to cut off. Well, yeah, I don't have really anything to edit out, so I'm good as far as I know. I mean, if I edited anything out, it would be the beginning of this live just because we were talking about drama stuff, and it kind of, the last part. Well, the live was a good live, and I don't want people to not watch it because they get to the first part and hear the, BS freaking drama nobody cares about, seriously, and are so tired of hearing. But I wanted to read just real quick before I go a couple more these messages because this is where it starts to get interesting. Maybe I can get through them real quick. So she mentions about how Doug was taking in money for her, and I said Doug is a fake. I hate to say that because I think underneath he could be a good guy. I'm interested in hearing from Andy, but not because I care if he sold drugs or not, but just because he really hasn't spoke. But if me talking to Andy puts you in danger, or you or anyone in danger, then I wouldn't do it. It's not that important. I don't think Andy being a drug dealer really pertains to why Summer is missing. I think selling drugs is low on the totem pole compared to what happened to Summer. As you can see, that kind of triggered her a little bit, I feel like. She said, it puts us in extreme danger and the public. I'm not joking. And nobody gives an F or is taking it seriously. See, that irritated me when she said that because I'm like, I just told you that I wouldn't talk to him if it was that big of a deal or if it would cause problems. I wanted to see, I did want to hear from Andy. I knew I was going to get shit from people and stuff, but there's been all this bad stuff put out about him. It's only right that he gets to speak his side too. Like, I want to hear all perspectives. That's the best way to come up with what really happened. Everybody remembers things differently. So anyways, her saying, and nobody gives an F or is taking it seriously, was kind of like a slap in the face, because I was sitting there asking her how she felt about it. I don't think anybody else, I don't feel like probably 95% of creators would not even be asking for freaking Jody Sue's permission or blessing. Instead of her being like, well, I appreciate you asking me, or, I don't know. She said, he has been vetted. He is innocent. Nobody needs his side for anything other than drama, than to eat him for profit, and that will get us or the public hurt or murdered. And Andy isn't the dealer, not even close. And everyone trying to get him knows it. Or everyone trying to get him knows it. So they know what the fuck kind of BS they're up to. I don't know. I felt like she was like talking to me when she was saying this stuff. I mean, obvious. Like everyone trying to get to him. I seriously talked to her first about it, so I don't know. She said Andy and I random grandma weed doesn't have shit to do with summer. The feds are aware of it and have been since day one before dark. He is on cam 6 days a week. Same schedule, same time for years, plus GPS, plus car GPS, plus Google GPS. I even have. This YouTube hunt for Andy is horseshit. But Don, Doug, CM, Josh, all trying, and it's horseshit. So, got a young girl pregnant after Rose disappeared. Just so much blundering in these cases just shows how truly inept law enforcement is in missing Chris's case. In my opinion, that's why YouTube chats are good. Yeah, it sounds like she didn't want him to speak. Right, Skila, I understand. It does seem... I get it. I don't know. It's just so weird to me, because she was so... didn't say anything for so long, and then it's like all or nothing with her, I said, okay, I won't talk to him then. Now that I have an opportunity to do so, or I said not that I have an opportunity. Let me correct that. I said, okay, well, I won't talk to him then. Not that I have an opportunity to do so. I won't try or attempt to. So then I asked her if she's still wanting to meet for dinner or something. And she didn't even really respond to that. We were supposed to meet that day, because if you remember, she told me, let's meet tomorrow. On the 11th, she was saying, up here, she brings up, I don't know where it is, but she brings it up on 11th. And it's now January 12th at 5:30 p.m. I say, are you still wanting to meet for dinner or something? Okay, she does responded into it, this next part, but she says, is Chris playing the shit with he and Josh that wasn't even supposed to be recorded? LOL. And she said, I'm just getting up. I've been napping while my eldest could come in and watch my youngest. It was a rough night again. I said, I've been out and about. Don't know what he's doing. I'll check it out. She said, F them. I'm so over this nonsense. It's really only ends with my dead body and with Andy involved somehow. And now YouTube helping it along too, I guess, bizarrely enough. Oh, well, who cares? It's just real lives for profit, right? Oh, my God. Why is it going to be her dead body? I don't get it. to me, I take it as more like it's more like she's scared of what's going to get out. Her mentioning like this is when I believe this is the day that Chris McDonough released the unedited interview, wasn't it? Where we hear Hunter actually mention the name Andy. Was it on this date? That's right. I feel like that, Marlena. Could she really be that worried about selling a few pills? Sounds like more to it. Yeah. Isn't her youngest 16 or 17? Oh, is she? Is she 16 or 17? Napping while my eldest could come in and watch my youngest. Huh. That's odd. That is odd. She needs her oldest son to watch her. That is weird. I don't know. Does she have some kind of issues or something? I don't know. My daughter started being able to stay home by herself a little bit at a time about 13. 12 even, maybe a little bit. Maybe and almost 13. But I guess it's different up to parents. I remember staying home alone by myself like before that. I remember, I was definitely in elementary school. I mean, it wasn't by myself. It was me and my sister. I had a sister that was, almost exactly a year younger than me. And I remember her and I like, I remember her like somebody knocking on the door. And me and her like hid. I could just see us like right now. We're just like dunking down. We're hiding beside the couch. I don't know. It's just funny what you remember, Anyone know if she's buried a dead dog on their property? Her adult children. 14 or 15 doesn't need a baby. Yeah, I know. Unless she has some type of issues or something. What were the 90s? My ass was like 6. My dad's like, don't start the vehicles. Oh my gosh. I love that. Yeah, I remember getting in the vehicles too. That's what we would do. My mom had one of those phones, like car phones. Do you guys remember that? It was like this big bag thing. I can't remember if it was attached to the car or not. I thought I remember like it being in a bag type thing. And, playing on that. Oh, yeah. I got in trouble for downloading those AOL CDs and all kinds. Because, internet and phones and stuff like that all was so expensive then. But, yeah, I remember I would have been in elementary school. Gosh, they had car phones when I was in elementary school. Yeah, they had to have because the address I'm thinking that I was at, I did not live in when I was in, I did live in probably when I was in 6th grade. But yeah, I think I was in elementary and she had a car phone. We would go in the cars and play. We would I feel like we were even trying to start the car and move it up and like move it just a little bit and move back. And my dad, it was so freaking observant. He noticed like the tiniest thing. Seriously. I don't know how I was so unobservant because my dad noticed everything. He noticed if anything was moved. She mentions her daughter had been sick. Yeah, she said it. Oh, she mentioned that okay. So she was sick, so he was watching her because of that. But, okay, well. I don't know. If what was checked, Marlena? That would be the first thing they usually do in any case if a person makes a claim. This tells us that law enforcement may really be looking at Judy Sue. That would be the first thing they usually do is do in any case. If a person makes a claim like that, also law enforcement just don't believe her. Yeah, they were huge phones. They were like, yeah, it was a big phone. Flip phone, that was my first cell phone, was a flip phone. But this was not a flip phone. It was one of those ones that it looked, the head, the handset looked like a regular phone. I don't think it was, I don't think it was wireless from the receiver to the, I don't think it was wireless. There was a cord that connected them. Wonder how those worked back then. Shooting a gun at 13. Yeah, that's what it looked like. I think it was a bag phone. Maybe it wasn't really a car phone. Pagers. Yeah, I had a pager for sure. Do you remember, Christy, making like secret little messages to your BF and your BFF? Remember writing the little messages that said hello when you turned it upside down? Or you can like type messages with numbers and you had to decode them. The good old days. Yeah, I remember my bills for that first, like, my first cell phone was senior in high school, so like 1998. I snuck it. My dad would have been so mad. He was all about like me saving money and stuff. He made me save like half my money I would make for my job. I was a cashier at Marsh. Well, I started out as a bagger. You have to start low on the totem pole. Moved up to a cashier. Oh, shit. This keeps moving on me. 143. Doesn't that mean I love you, Scott? Doesn't 143 mean I love you? That's like what we would use for I love you with the pager. Or 911, like hurry and call back, or what's some other ones? Oh, here it is. Yeah, my first phone was in 2004. I was a flip phone. Yeah, I had the flip phone. Like, I wanted the flip phone like Clueless, like Cher had on Clueless. But around that time, most people had the little Nokias, and then it was like the Razor. Are there still operators, right? Is there an operator? I guess there's 411 or something, or whatever it's called, where you can get information. I guess it's such a thing. I don't know. I've never called it. I wonder, that'd probably be the best job ever, because probably nobody ever calls. You just, like, I don't know. put it on the internet. Writing rude words on pocket calculator was the golden age. 411, what are we doing tonight? 420, who wants to smoke some grass? Mexican brick weed. Razor, my favorite phone. Yeah. I had a Razor. Those were cool at the time. So when she says, who cares? It's just real lives for profit, right? Because she's saying like only going to end with her dead body, Andy involved, and now YouTube helping it along too. I guess bizarrely enough, I don't understand. I wonder what she meant by that. I said, "Oh my God, I'm sorry." She said, "If you want to try for tomorrow, we can." Been a bad day, and the last bit has been spent on the phone crying with my neighbors from Ben Hill, thanking me for trying to protect them and calling out MGL for terrorizing them and trying to stop others from coming in there. They're also tired of people in there, so exhausted, so goddamn driven crazy. They are in tears, but YouTube gives no shits. Oh my God. Do you guys, you notice, okay, this is the second day I'm there, and she finds out, I tell her the day before that I tell her like the same day I get there that I was in town, or it was, actually I got there the late night on the 10th, I think, and I don't remember. It was a Tuesday, whatever. If the 11th was a Tuesday, then, but so supposedly the neighbors were like thanking her for sticking up for them and trying to stop others from coming in there. Like she's not trying to, like, it's obvious to me when I read that she's trying to say, keep me out of there. Yeah, free calls after 7 p.m. on weekends. Never flip it open or close. Do it slowly. Literally, the only thing I want is too mad, hang up. Prepaid, refill cards. Yep. I don't know. I feel like that message that she says here was just, she was full of shit. They're trying to keep me from talking to people on Ben Hill for some reason. I don't understand. At this time, she didn't even live there anymore. What was she so afraid of me being in there by myself? Like, well, with a local. I mean, I don't know. I said, I can totally meet up with you tomorrow. It's up to you. I don't want you to be uncomfortable. I'd love to take you and the littles, LOL, like how my munchkin, to dinner or wherever. I don't need to record anything. No need. You talk on YouTube all the time. Oh, look. So then she finds out. Then right here, she finds out an hour and a half later about the bones thing. Right, Roswell? She goes, Fred showed you bones, huh? Fred is Fred. I like Fred, but there's a reason we all say Fred is Fred, and you have to speak Fred. And I said, he seemed pretty nice, but yeah, I can tell, I don't know. I said it's a little off. She said, the dogs were over there, by the way, everywhere, countless times and days, and the exact spot was combed because of certain stuff. No way are those human or were missed. I said, yeah, I don't believe it's possible they were missed. They are just Fred making you look silly, is my guess. He knows animal remains as we all do. That neighborhood and community are starting to study you all and fight back. I'm telling you. Oh my God. if this was any type of, I really do not believe it was any type of setup, but I know there's people who believe it, and I get it. But if it was, it wouldn't have been on me, because nobody, well, Jody Sue did know I was there, I guess, if she could have got a hold of him. But see, Fred he doesn't answer the phone, or even, I don't know. He even told me he doesn't answer the phone. I haven't tried to call. I don't think I've tried to actually call that number. I should try it, but I bet anything is probably one of those text numbers. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't think they ever missed anything. That's not at all what I thought. No, there's no way they were missed. Yeah, I don't know. But I just find it funny. The neighborhood and community are starting to study you all and fight back. I'm telling you. Well, I didn't really respond back to her there because I was kind of irritated about what she was saying. But it was, so she talks about meeting me the next day on the 13th, but I don't hear from her, and I don't freaking message her because I'm not going to sit there and bug her about meeting up with me. If she doesn't want to meet up with me, I'm just not that type. Usually I might ask somebody once or twice, and then if I'm not going to push it. So it looks like after the 13th. So actually it's right after, it's at 1:47 a.m. So, it's just right before I'm going to be going to bed from the 13th. And she said, expect it. They showed up here twice yesterday because of someone on YouTube. I don't know who. I just know the call went to Rogersville, which shows it was YouTube related. I figured it was PG, etc. And keep it quiet. You're the only person who knows. I said, OMG, dude, not cool. She said, nope, I won't say anything. And I didn't say anything. A008. It was boobs on a pager. And I didn't say anything at that time. She probably, I think that it looks like Jody Sue likes to play games too. Remember how earlier in this message she was saying how she was telling people different things to see what would get out? To find out who was leaking info or whatever. So she probably said that to try to see if I would, put that out. By saying, and keep it quiet, you're the only person who knows. Yeah, I really doubt it. I don't think she would just, there would be no reason why Jody Sue would be confiding in me. Because we weren't friends really or anything at all. It was just occasionally a message. If, she needs something or whatever. I told her I won't say anything. She said she's being pushed to the edge. This is the 5th time because of YouTube. It's BS. And I messaged, I don't know if I was live or something, and that's why it took me so long to message back. It was 6:38 a.m. Or maybe I just woke up at 6:38 a.m. I said, dude, I bet anything it was PG. She needs CPS called on her ass. She's unhinged and shouldn't have kids in her care. Which I don't think anybody should do that. Don't call CPS on people. That's not me telling people call CPS, by the way. It's just saying if somebody can do that to somebody else, they need it done to them. If they're making reports falsely, you know what I mean? Just to do it vindictively, That's why this. I keep yawning. That's why this certain person who's been saying that CPS has been being called on her because of me. It's my fault. It's like, really? Or are you sure it was my fault, or was it your actions that caused it to happen? Because if she never would have, I don't think people were threatening it. And that people do that all the time just to be assholes. And I was trying to calm her down about that because she was, yeah, there's just no rationalizing. I'm talking about lips right now, by the way. I've seen all kinds of lies she put out today about me. Making up stuff. She said it was Candace and Dawn and Benny last time with that BS. The feds called them off last time, so we didn't have to deal with them. What these people do is awful. So I messaged her back evening time because I don't know. Who knows? I said, yeah, it's horrible. Like, you don't have enough to deal with right now. And so she messaged me the night of the 14th to ask, what did I do? I said, what do you mean? And I said, well, why was your post taken down? It was removed and I didn't do that. She said, what post? And I said, oh, wait, it was What Big Eyes that took it down. She said, BK is saying you've caused issues with Andy, I, and Fred. And since BK is a lying sack of shit, I'm asking you and not others are going on YouTube first to find out why it's in my inbox being said and wonder why. If she has an issue, she will message, so I'm not worried about it. Okay, she was kind of talking about What Big Eyes. Like, if she has an issue, she would message. I don't know what she's talking about. Let's see. Maybe I should mute and hear this message first. I don't know what it is. Okay, I'm just going to play it.
That's so weird. I don't know what he's talking about. He's probably trying to cause drama between maybe me and you or something. I don't know, but I didn't even go do anything today. I was trying to stay away from all the drama and stuff. It's overwhelming.
And so she said, so what's the real deal with whatever was said to Fred? Or do I need to call him to figure it out? Yeah, well, I don't think any of you understand that if you go in there and say the wrong name or the wrong name, I think she meant the wrong thing or the wrong name, or slip up to the wrong person, you can and will cause real murders and death in there once the attention is gone. And maybe even before then. I was so confused. I had no idea what she was talking about. And then I'll play this, but I don't know what it's. She said, even between family, Beach Creek is not a joke. We've all tried to tell all of y'all. I'm not worried about what Fred said. Fred is Fred. But if you said the wrong thing to him, you literally could cause him to be Fred, and that's bad. Remember, yes, giving shout outs. That's funny. I do remember that. You're welcome, little Annie. I had to call time so my phone wouldn't ring after 9 for friends to beep in. I had to call. Oh, because of free calling? All right. Well, I don't know what this message is about, but I guess we'll play it. Who knows? Hopefully I don't say anything that
After you told me that, it would be a bad idea, like it would be dangerous for you if anybody, to reach out to Andy and stuff like that, I just decided not to try after that because I don't know. I just don't want to cause extra problems. Plus, like, I feel like I think he's trying to stay. I don't think he really wants to talk, or he would be. I'm sure, plenty of people that have tried to speak with him. But yeah, I've just been staying on the DL today because it's everything going on. It's just so crazy. It's really weird too. I'm like having conflicting feelings about everything. I've been really like thinking. What was said to Fred? Or what he said. What Fred said? I mean, there's nothing like I could say to him that would negative, like, about you. I haven't spoke to Andy, but no, I mean, he said things like, which this is why I fast forwarded through some of it, because I didn't want to, hold on, let me like read your message real quick.
Yeah, and see, I did fast forward through some of the messages. That was what I was doing because I was trying to see. That's the thing. That's why I was eventually, or that's why let's see, I didn't even know I played his messages or played it yet on my channel. Huh. I guess I did play Fred before I even left Tennessee. But I was trying to, oh, look, guys, 333. I was trying to, I don't know why I was trying to kind of like protect her in a way. And I started to notice that I was doing that. And I was like, I knew it wasn't cool because why should you have to? You know what I mean? You shouldn't feel like you have to, unless it's like unless it's something that, somebody who is completely innocent from the situation, you don't want I don't want any harm to come to her, obviously, or her family. But yeah, I definitely had, I don't know what my conflicting thoughts were. Maybe I talk about it in these next two messages, but I do know I had a lot of conflicting thoughts about my feelings on Jody Sue and what I should do about things I was starting to notice. Beanie Babies. Hip clips. I don't know what those are. at home before Baywatch on a Saturday. I had to be home before Baywatch. I hated David Hasselhoff for running in slow-mo when I was pegging it down the street to get home in time. First Walkman just for nostalgia. Right? Thousands of Benny babies for, right? They used to be, they used to have a high resale. People used to resell those all the time. I used to. All right, who knows what are in these messages, so.
Well, I'm not planning on going back there anymore. I'm done with the area. And I didn't just go up to people randomly. Like, I didn't go up to their doors or anything at all. The only person I spoke to back there was Fred, and then the neighbors down past him for like a second, but beyond that, I didn't speak to anybody. I spoke to the tree trimmers. Fred did say that you guys that he didn't think you or Andy were drug dealers or anything. He said that he thinks like Donna Candace knows something. He said that Dawn gave Andy money that day, but and said, here's that money I owe you. That's what he said. There's certain parts I fast forwarded because I was trying to protect you, but you don't understand how much I avoid posting and it trying to, not upset you. You have no idea. I do it all the time. I'll fast forward through things. I write down timestamps to fast forward. Anything, all the time. Otherwise, that's the only reason I even edit my videos. Mainly, any calls or anything, is if anything's negative is said about you. And I just do it because I don't want to make things worse for you right now. Fred said that the red truck is your mom's. He said that. Then the only other thing he said, I guess, negative, but you guys, I guess if you call it negative, is that he said that you guys were there for 3 days straight, listening in. But I didn't think that was a big deal because even like I said, which I did play that part because even I said, I was like, well, if that happened to my neighbors, I would probably be freaking snooping and listening too. But he said it as if you guys were sitting and listening to try to hear everything was being said in a way to use it to benefit yourselves, I guess. I don't know, but I feel it's curiosity and that's what I said. You said, I didn't realize that you said I'm not worried about what Fred said. Okay, well, yeah, he said, well, if you're not worried what he said, it doesn't really matter. There was nothing said to him. He just talked. I did tell him that people were accusing Andy of being a drug dealer, and he said he hadn't heard that. So that was, he said he didn't know anything about that, really. He claims that he saw Andy at 3 to 3:30 that day, though. He said he knows for a fact he saw him. That's what he said.
Okay. So she goes on to say, LOL, Fred is Fred. Fred speak is Fred speak. And fun fact, Fred wasn't even in Ben Hill the day Summer vanished. And I've mentioned why and when he actually came into Ben Hill in my vids. So, wow, that is a fun fact. And cops and feds were there when he came in. And the name he gave you is wrong. What name? Whose name? Okay, so that makes sense right there. The name he gave me is wrong. I guess she must have been listening on my live, which if I remember she was actually. I also saw somebody, I wanted to say something to this comment here in a second. I want to pin it so I don't forget. Now that makes sense. I said, what name, whose name? It must have been when he mentioned Andy, like her son, Andy Jr., and she said, oh, the name's wrong. But now there's been several people who have confirmed that that's what they call her son down there. It's just like, it's kind of, that happens a lot. It's not just, that's not uncommon to call a man's son, like, if the guy's name is James, call him James Jr. Their kid, his son. Oh my God, James Jr. That's not odd, even if he's not a junior. Even if his name's like Tony. That's super. Or even with somebody's daughter, like Adrian Jr. My name's Adrian. Even though my daughter's name's not Adrian, that's definitely normal. But I hear it was even more common though than just like for Ann or for her son. I guess it was very normal for people to call him Andy Jr. But at that time, I had no idea what she was talking about because that's what I thought his name was. Remember, Jenny was the person that told me his name wasn't really Andy. I had always believed it was, and when somebody pointed out his name on Facebook said Damien, I thought that was an alias just to hide who he was. I didn't know that was his actual name. And she goes on to say, and he told us Summer was killed Saturday. So Fred is Fred, and like I said, Fred speak. I said, I don't know what you mean about him giving me the wrong name. She said, I'm not going to offer that because there's a reason you all were done as you were. I said, okay, well, I'm confused because I didn't really ask names unless you mean the neighbor where the bones were. He did mention some names himself without me asking when he spoke about things. She said, no offense and nothing personal. I'm just letting them protect and close off. So no offense taken. I think the sooner they are all left alone, the quicker Beach Creek will do what Beach Creek does and answers will be found. So basically she was I felt like right there, is she making, her saying, I think the sooner they're all left alone, the quicker Beach Creek will do what Beach Creek does and answers will be found. I was like, wow, she's trying to make me feel bad, you know, that answers aren't going to be found because, you know, because I'm there for those few days. I said, well, I'm leaving this weekend. And she said, interesting that was taken down, though. Bit odd. Oh, I guess she was talking about her Venmo and stuff like that. Okay, so this date was the 14th. But it looks like 10 minutes later that she tried to video chat me, and she said, just to give you a heads up before I go live, not directed at you. I said, I appreciate that. I'm just on the phone right now. Sorry about that. She said, I'm going to give my 2 cents on how you were being done with the bones BSO. Said, pretty crazy if someone made that up because they can get in a lot of trouble. And she said, and a certain snake has tried to play setup on this PayPal Venmo shit. I'm about to play fuck the actual, or what's that? Fuck off something. She said, that's not my problem nor my monkey. And everyone trying to feed that bullshit out in chats to the paranoid can kiss my ass. I don't know what she was talking about there. That I was talking about how it was pretty messed up if Fred did make something like that up. And she's saying that's not my problem nor my monkey. And everyone trying to feed that BS out in chats to the paranoid can kiss my ass. She's acting guilty like she was part of that or something. That's the only thing I can think of. Showing enough shoes to get to TNet. Are you saying that I'm the what's that shoe or that website? Oh, you mean my shoes, like actual shoes back there? I thought you were talking about that. Was that freaking weird website that had those some missing kids like shoes? No, I need to have. I would have need to have. I'll probably end up having a sale. So I did have Sweetie Pie Low. I just noticed did message me back because I asked her. Hold on. So there must have been confusion. Okay, so she just messaged me back because I asked her. I said, hey, did you mention that Jody Sue's mom got a hold of Donna soon after she disappeared? She said, no, not that I know of. Back in June, about a week after Summer vanished, I contacted her former mother-in-law and we spoke about Jackie Dobbs' ordeal. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't know of anyone close to this case reaching out to Donna. The only people who have reached out to Donna regarding Summer Wells are the many, many random people of YouTube wanting her to do a reading so they can know what happened to her. I truly believe if Summer were found, we would discover that it was exactly as Donna said. After the details she got correct with Gabby and Tylee and JJ, that was insane specific. So she doesn't know. It sounds like Sweet Pie Low doesn't know anything about person I'm reaching out to. So I just read her. Okay, so real quick, I'm probably about to get off here, but why is that, Justice for All? What happened? I know, right? I plead the fifth. I can't believe it either. It's been a long one. I keep yawning. I'm so sorry. It's so rude. Sorry. Good morning. Who is Donna Serafina? She's a pretty respected psychic. Oh, okay, Justice for All. Yeah, I'd love to know because I'm trying to think but I actually haven't watched anything that she's done for a while, so I probably don't know what you're talking about at all. Oh, really? Well, I would be really disappointed, Justin, if that's true. Like if and I'm sure I would be mainly disappointed because, well, first of all, number one would because, we're talking about missing a missing child, and also she talks about many other missing children. Well, she said she usually doesn't do missing children cases. I can't stop yawning. But, you shouldn't, that's extra bad if you lie about missing children. But I would feel bad for Sweetie Pie Low because she's just really backed Donna a lot. And she used to be a skeptic, until she ran across Donna. And it changed her feelings completely about certain people. So, yeah, if she found out that if there was real proof that Donna was not who she says, then yeah, she would definitely be devastated. I know she would, and I would feel really bad for her. Sweet Pie Lowe's a really good person from what I've witnessed, and she doesn't really get involved in drama or anything. I mean, she'll ask me how I'm doing, at times when I'm going through a lot, but she'll be like, I don't know how you deal with it and stuff. And she'll ask what the heck's the problem with this person or that person, because she doesn't understand it. But she's, she doesn't talk bad about people, and she's just, she really is a sweet person and beautiful person inside and out. A real catch, I guess. I don't know. She reminds me of, hold on, I'm going to turn off this light. First time I saw her, I was just like, oh my gosh, she's so pretty. And another reason why I thought she was so pretty, it was more than just her physical. It was her personality too. Like if she had a real ugly personality, I would have never said that. Because personality, it changes how it can change how somebody, if I think that they're pretty or not, I don't know. Certain personalities can make people ugly. Be faded. Look at phone. Okay. Wonder if I have something to play real quick. Well, I read this, but I do want to answer this real quick with when I open. Let's see. What did I pull up? What do I have? What tabs do I have pulled up? You should watch this. Okay, so I promised a friend of mine that I would watch. I'll play the grandmother interview real quick one more time because I promised a friend of mine that, well, I guess like a YouTube friend of mine that, but she's, from what I can tell, she's a good person. And I promised her I'd rewatch this with a more open mind and think of it from a different perspective or a different viewpoint. So I told her I would try to look at this differently. She has been talking to, she's friends with Grandis. And I've been trying not to say Grandis, but that's what you guys all know her as, because, I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody or anything. And she's my elder. So, I feel like I should try to call her Candy if that's what she wants to be called. So I'm not trying to disrespect her or anything. But if you hear me call her Candy, that's why I'm trying to do better. Especially, when I talk to people that are friends with her, I try to be respectful, but, it's such a habit. But somebody has made, is friends with her that I met earlier on. Actually, she became friends with Candy, like, unsuspectedly. She didn't, of course, she wanted to find out, like, what she could about Summer, I believe, and she was, but then she actually became friends with her along the way, actual real friends with her, and has been for several months. And, she doesn't tell me, she doesn't give me any information really about her or anything. She's tried not to betray her because she's betrayed by a lot of people. And I get it. It's totally fine. And she said, if I'm totally wrong about her, then, I'll be upset, and I'll be sad, but I just, she's like, I just really don't feel like she had anything to do with this. I really, really don't. And I feel like overall, this lady has like a pretty good head on her shoulders. I really do. I think that she's always, from what I've known, been fair in how she looks at things. And anyways, so I was like, I go, and I was agreeing with her on most that she was saying. And then we got to this interview. And she goes, well, what did you think about the interview that Grandis did? Or she didn't say Grandis, that Candy did. And I said, oh, she looked guilty as hell is what I said. I said it looks scripted. That was my immediate thing that I said to her. I felt that, but that's how I felt, like I told her, I'm sorry. It just seems scripted to me. I go, nothing, I know she's your friend and stuff, but she goes, oh my gosh, thank you, Cindy. Thank you. Oh, she'll be happy to get her little, you guys bought her little game that she just had to have, that game that we were talking about earlier. She goes, can I get that with my birthday money? Because she's keeping track. She's remembering how much she spent. She's keeping track. That way, anytime she wants something, she's like, well, it's my money. I'm like, okay. Don't worry, guys. She gets it. She gets it. That's where I like, that's what I like to do anyways, is spend my money on her over myself anyways. I saw somebody's comment earlier that was saying, oh, I bet she didn't do anything with her daughter for her birthday. I'm like, I don't think you really know me and my daughter's relationship. They're like, I bet she didn't take her to dinner, or I bet she didn't do anything, or take her, spend mother-daughter time. It's like, me and my daughter spend mother-daughter time like every day. I don't need her birthday to, spend time with her. My daughter is number one in my life and will always be number one in my life, forever. And that's why she calls me her best friend. So, and she can tell me anything too. I mean, I know people say, no matter what I do, if I'm sitting there, if I'm, it doesn't matter what I do, they're going to twist it and attack me. So of course they're like, well, you shouldn't be your friend. You should be your parent. No matter what I say, it's going to be something, but no, trust and believe. My daughter does not need or want for anything. I am going to look at my phone. That's why we're going to play this video so I can read his text or read what he was wanting me to look at. I have it pulled up. It's an article he's wanting me to read. So, I have to, it's kind of a long article, but I'm kind of skimming it now and I don't see I don't even see her. Are you sure you sent me the right article? I'll have to, I'm going to read it. In just 1 second, I have it open on my phone. Then I'm still going to be responding to, Cindy. Oh shit, Cindy, I need to ship your purse. It just popped in my mind. I need to go grab it right now so I don't forget. Thank you so much. Thank you. I need to grab that boy, because otherwise I'll freaking forget. I know you don't care. I know you're cool, but I like to ship like right away. I just want to set it out so I'll see it and be like, oh, need to get that out. Okay. Thank you, Cindy, so much. Thank you. Justin said that's just the beginning. Okay. Oh, really? I just saw her text. Interesting. Okay. Back to this video that I'm going to play. Well, I read this article. This is 4 minutes long. It's the grandest interview. And like I was saying, my friend wanted me to look at this with an open mind from the perspective of, she's like, listen to what she's saying. Listen to her words. Because I said to her, I felt like it was scripted. And she lied. I said she lied. She didn't go to, the swimming hole, and they were lying about that. She's like, well, she's never spoke before. She never said that she went to the swimming hole. And a light bell went off in my head. I'm like, oh my God, you're right. She never did say that. That was Candace and Dawn, right? Grandis never said she was at the swimming hole. She's like, yep, just listen to what she says. She was like, I believe she's telling the truth in that interview. And she's not going to lie for Candace. And that's why they're on the outs right now. And why there's trouble in paradise in their relationship, because Grandis, I guess, refuses to lie for Candace, and Candace is mad. And so supposedly that is why, Grandis is in one place and Candace is in another. So let's look at it, and I'm going to try to pay attention to it too while I'm reading this. Hopefully, I don't know how I'm going to concentrate on both because I'm so ADHD, but I'm going to try to, because I keep remembering to listen to it. And she says, just listen to it. Like, it is her first time she talks. She never said that she was at the swimming hole. What makes you feel better, Ginger Snap? We can tell you love your daughter. She's still with you. Yeah, I do. She's my everything. She's my only child. Aw, thank you, Susan. Dressed up for the Queen's Jubilee today. I had to let him down a little because he thought I meant Freddie Mercury. Who are you talking to about the interview? I do have a stack of Post-it notes, but I do need to go grab them. I'll go grab them while I did have a stack right here beside me, but who am I talking to about the interview? Oh, the person I was talking to about this interview that I'm referring to is friends with is a mutual friend. So she's a friend of mine. And she's also a friend she's become friends with Grandis since like October. But at the beginning, it was to, she did it like most people do, to try to see if she could get information. But now she's like, there's no way I would betray her. And so she said that they're actually really friends. And that she believes her. And she goes like, now if I'm proven wrong, then I'll have to deal with that, I guess. And I'll be devastated is what she said. But she wants me to listen to this interview again with and from the viewpoint of remembering this is her first time speaking, and just listen to what she's saying. If I'm thinking of the same person, she's actually pretty damn straight up, and I like her. Yep. Man, Burke, are you going back to Passion Ziggy today? Sometimes his comments are funny. Like, Burke doesn't bother me as bad as some of them, because at least he or she is funny at times. Just as like, play the interview, read the article. All right, guys, let's roll that beautiful bean footage.
Diamond officers spent a third day in the Beach Creek community searching for Summer Wells, but no significant results. An Amber Alert to find the missing 6-year-old from Hawkins County remains active. And we're hearing more about what happened the day from her grandmother. Here's Ansley Daniel.
Josh and Sarah, as officers spent another day in Beach Creek searching for Summer. I was out there yesterday and spent some time at the Wells family home on Ben Hill Road. Now, that's where Summer was reported missing from on June the 15th. I actually had the chance to speak with the missing girl's mother, Candace Bly, who again did not want to speak on camera with us, but I did have the opportunity to sit down with her grandmother, Candace Hare, who told me she wants people to hear about her family straight from the source.
That's why I come on camera, because I am sick and tired of the lies.
Missing Hawkins County 6-year-old Summer Wells' grandmother, Candace Hare, says it was hard to speak on camera as she's been reliving a familiar nightmare.
Rose has been missing for 12 years. I miss her dearly. She's the baby of the family.
Hare's youngest daughter and Summer's aunt, Rosemarie Bly, went missing from Wisconsin on August 21st of 2009.
To go through it again with my granddaughter, Summer, is very heartbreaking. And that's what a lot of people don't understand, is what a parent goes through, what a grandmother goes through. It's the not knowing is what tears us up. It's the not knowing.
Back in November, her granddaughter's case received national attention on a 2-part Dr. Phil episode, which is why Hare thinks her daughter Candace Bly has continued to shy away from the media.
I think it had to do a lot with Dr. Phil, the way it came out on Dr. Phil when she was out there. I was not out there. I think it hurt Candace in a way. I don't know if it's helped or not. I don't believe it has. Maybe it's gotten more attention out everywhere on them.
On June 15th, the day Summer was reported missing, Hare says she spent the entire day with her daughter and granddaughter. She says it started with a trip to the emergency room to have her knee checked out.
They prescribed me medication to take to get the swelling down out of my knee and around my knee because it was inflamed. And then we waited around for my prescription. Summer went swimming that day at the horse stables, I believe it was.
After the family returned home with groceries, Hare says she took a nap, woke up, and repotted cactus plants with her granddaughter. She says Summer ate a peppermint, went inside the house to play with her brothers, and that was the last time she was seen.
There was no sign of her.
Authorities say all possibilities of what happened to Summer are still on the table. But like the rest of the Wells family, Summer's grandmother believes she was abducted.
We never did find her. She called 911 and she called Donnie, and we sent the boys down over the hill, and I stood in front of over by the edge there and watched them. And was praying to God every minute that nobody would take them.
For more than a decade, Hare has said the same prayer.
I hope and I pray to God every day.
Over the last almost 9 months, along with her daughter Rose, her granddaughter Summer has now been added to her plea.
That she's found alive.
We have more of that first-time interview, along with a statement from Summer's mother, Candace Bly, and the interview with Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson that prompted it all.
Well, isn't there another part of it? I was gonna play a second part because I need more time to read this article. Because I had to get up and get I got Diet Pepsi this time. I'm kind of a trader. Got Diet Pepsi because I had a coupon. So I just got Diet Pepsi, even though I like Diet Coke better. So I had to grab a pop and use the bathroom because I want to. Yeah, so I need to play something else here. I'm just wondering where though the interview. Oh, it must be here.
Candace and I did that one. She took me to into the ER because my leg was messing up on me, and we were afraid something was wrong with my knee. I have a knee replacement, and she was worried that there was something wrong with it. And she took me into the hospital, and I ended up getting a shot for it to get rid of the pain. And they prescribed me medication to take to get the swelling down out of my knee and around my knee because it was inflamed. And then we waited around for my prescription. Summer went swimming that day at the horse stables, I believe it was. And then we come back, and I went in my camper, and after we brought my groceries in for me, and the boys helped with that, and of course Summer. And I laid down and went to sleep, and I got up, and I was sitting in my doorway, and we come out, and Candace asked me what I was doing. I said, well, we got to transplant these little cactuses into bigger pots. And we did that, and then Summer come in and had a piece of peppermint, which is her favorite. And then she went in. She said, Mama, I want to go play with the boys. Candy walked her back to the house, and she asked the boys to keep an eye on her, and that's the last time I seen her.
Tell me, when you first realized that Summer was missing, what was going through your mind, and what was it like here?
To be blunt, it was hell. I mean, and I apologize, I'm blunt. As everybody knows, I have a missing daughter. She's been gone for 12 years. And all I could say is, oh God, not again. And I couldn't do nothing but cry. And we yelled for her, and we yelled for her, and yelled for her. And we could not find her. Candy was in hysterics. And we never did find her. She called 911, and she called Donnie, and we sent the boys down over the hill, and I stood in front of over by the edge there and watched them, and was praying to God every minute that nobody would take them. And there was no sign of her.
Do you believe that someone took Summer, or do you believe that she wandered off? What do you believe happened?
I believe somebody took her. I know people say it doesn't happen, but it does happen. It happens in small towns. It happens in big towns. It happens in the country. And I believe somebody took her. Candace.
Who I think is a very loyal lady and friend. Yeah, no, she's not gonna, no, she doesn't share conversations as far as her and Grandis. No, but me and her are also, friends, but she is. I'm sure she's better friends with Grandis because I don't know. I don't get to talk to people very often, really. So me and her might talk like, I don't know, sometimes it might be like once a month. It just depends. Sometimes like once a week. But she's definitely a good person. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything for her any secrets really for her to tell on Grandis, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure she knows something. She does know some personal things, she says, but, I don't think she doesn't have a problem speaking on Candace, what I don't think, though, I'm not sure that Grandis is so much like protecting Candace anymore. I don't know. I'm not sure, though. I just know that Candace is mad at her mom for something. If Summer walked away and Candace went looking for her, she wasn't gone that long. Don't stop looking. Hey, Rue. A blow knee. I would know how I feel, how important it is. She should be wearing it. I would like to believe her because of how much I loved my Gram, but I just can't. Yeah. Grandma hated all her daughter's husbands. Oh, you mean this grandma? Well, I mean, I wouldn't be too happy with my daughter being married to Don Wells either, I guess. I try not to hate anybody, but yeah, if my daughter's husband was mean to my daughter, yeah, I'd probably very much dislike him as much as I could a person. Right. Yeah, and I think, like, some people I've talked to that, are friends with Grandis or have had, they say, like, they don't think that, all of them have said, they don't think that she had anything to do with it. But if she did, that it would be that, well, that she's covering for Candace in some way, that she doesn't necessarily know anything, but that her gut's telling her something, like Candace, her gut's telling her, like, Candace knows something or is involved in some way, but she doesn't want to believe it. That's what I've heard some people say. But it's starting to seem like, from what I'm hearing, that Grandis is starting to doubt Candace a little bit more than she used to. I don't know if that's true really or not, or if that's the wrong perception, but you think Grandis knows? See, I'm not even, I usually don't discuss Grandis too much. I don't know. I go back and forth on that one, but I definitely think Candace and Dawn do. I just, there's no way Candace and Dawn don't know. And some days you'd catch me, I would say for sure Grandis. I probably usually do say Grandis knows. I don't know. I go back and forth about stuff. It's so, just like I can't really set a theory. Like, I don't know, like, have a set theory. You think it's gonna be Candace and Grandis? Man. Walking You Tell was very telling. They were what they were talking about. Candy knows exactly what happened. She is not so sweet and nice. Hey, the soup. Yeah, her youngest daughter has no contact with her. Well, she doesn't get to see Rose's kids. She doesn't have any contact with Jeannie. Gosh, I can't believe that all these names. I don't even know a Jeannie in my real life, I don't think. And there's a Jeannie on both sides. Dawn has a sister named Jeannie, and then Candace has a sister named Jeannie. It is odd in Rogersville or Beach Creek, because actually Beach Creek's not really in Rogersville. It's like 20 minutes or 30 minutes away from Rogersville. That's one thing to remember if you're going to be going to the vigil is, pay attention to if you are going to be going to check out Ben Hill Road or whatever. But everybody's like related in that area. Kind of reminds me of when I lived in Oklahoma. I lived in like the middle of nowhere one time in Oklahoma where there was a store, like it was like a store that didn't have a set hours. They opened and closed when they wanted to, and they had an outhouse. I had never seen like a real outhouse before. And it took like 30 minutes just to get to Walmart. Probably longer than that. But that's what it was like out there. They called it kin. And I just thought it was so funny because I never heard people say kin before. I mean, before I lived in Oklahoma, I knew what the word meant, but it was just not a word that I heard people use, Still reading this this article too. Agencies coming. Candace Rose, Rosemary, and what normal person names their kids the same name like that? Candace Rose. Yeah. Huh. That is a good point. Rosemary. Yeah, Candace's middle name is Rose, isn't it? Kinfolk. Now I've never seen an outhouse. I've seen those like ones, at fairs and stuff or on construction sites, the blue ones, but I never seen like a real outhouse that was like a real outhouse. The double names are Creep Town, dude. Hey, Electronic Medium. Was it in 3 parts? So there's another part to it? I was going to show people something because people keep thinking. I also had this comment on the stream, but I wanted to show people something. But I also want to read the rest of this article that Justin sent me. I get the idea pretty much, I think, for the article. Now it's going to have me, I'm going to be looking into things. With what he sent me. Yeah, and Fred Hill. He's a junior. His dad was Fred also. Let's see. He's 45. Oh, wait, is he actually, I don't think he's he you know what's so weird? That is odd. Okay, well, I guess it's not that odd. My daughter has the middle name of my sister. But okay, so he's not really a junior because it says on this background site that I'm looking at right now that Fred Hill, do you know his middle name is Junior? What? Is that normal? His middle name is Junior. He's not actually a junior because his dad's name is not actually Fred. His dad's middle name is Fred. But his dad's name is actually Ronald Hill. Ronald Fred Hill. Interesting. A lot of same names. My son gives his first name from me and his middle name from his dad. Your uncle's middle name is Junior? So with having 3 seats, does that mean 3 people are in there at the same time? What do you mean? Girls are never the same name usually in a family. Right? That is true. They aren't usually the same name. I'm Jewish. We don't name our offspring after living relatives. Oh, do you name them after relatives that have already passed? Growing up, we'll get called by a low middle name. I knew a kid in school who had the first name Junior. So weird. Junior, yeah, it does usually come after the full name, but Fred Hill's middle name is actually Junior. He's not actually a junior because his dad's name's not Fred. His dad's middle name is Fred. But looks like oh, that's probably his wife right there. She was really nice too. I really liked his wife. She was super cool. I was just looking at her background here and it doesn't look like she has really a record at all. Who is Michael Guy Neely? That guy looks familiar. I guess I could show you who I'm talking about. Is that the same guy from, or people must have had his name or shown his picture before. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Maria is common in families, but they add another name after it. Senior, junior, the third, fourth, fifth, and that's the end of the full name. Hee-haw had junior samples. What? Hee-haw. This is the guy I was just talking about. This guy. I'm like, has people showed his picture before or something? Because, like, why am I recognizing? Ew. Tempted. Ew, that's gross. That's so gross. With individual less than 11 years old, you freaking weirdo. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ew. Contact sheriff's office? What the hell does that mean? Contact sheriff's office. Ew. What's especially? Especially, that means like extra? Like extra? Okay. These guys, I can't read too many of these. Ew. Oh my God. Sorry. I shouldn't even looked. I do notice that there's a lot of people with this. I don't know. I guess a lot of these people, they get stuck in Rogersville or Beach Creek area. I shouldn't say Rogersville, like Beach Creek. But it seems like there's a lot of people well, not just people, families, whole generations, like, who get stuck in Beach Creek and are just never leave because their cemeteries are all like the same last names. Yeah, what's that mean? Sending minor harmful info. I don't even know if I want to know what that means. Probably, I don't know. Anyways, that's not what I was going to. I was just showing his picture because he must have been brought up on somebody's channel before because he looked. Okay. So I wanted to show something real quick. People keep. Now, I'm not saying that he is a saint, okay? It's not what I'm saying. I guess I could show this because everybody knows his name. But this, in reference to this comment that I have on the screen, I've had it pinned on the screen for probably over an hour now. And the reason I wanted to show something, I don't know where people are getting this. I don't know what I don't know if it's coming from Jody Sue or I know, I don't know, but people's idea of Fred is totally not correct. And I don't understand it. Because One Eye Open says, as sketchy as Fred Hill is with his past, I cannot believe you believe a word he would say. What if he's the one that took Summer? Don't you think he's going to pin it on somebody else? I mean, did I say I believed a word he said? Which specific comment do you mean? I'm trying to think. There's certain things that lined up with what he was saying. But what do you mean about his past? One Eye Open. If you're still here, you're probably not even here anymore. I think they think Fred is the other dude, the Frank. Yeah, Frank Light is totally different. But I mean, I'm not saying this guy is a saint. I'm not saying that. But I wanted to just pull this up because I wanted people to see. I don't think he's. Let's go down to his criminal. Let's just hit criminal. Go right down there. Listen, I pulled up. This is like really not bad compared to now the whole child neglect abuse thing. Yeah, that's bad. But this is his only charge. No valid operator's license. This is 2016. This dude's been, and this, I mean, he hasn't lived in any other state as far as I know. I mean, he hasn't for a long, no, he's grown up here. His parents his mom lives on the same road. And I'm not trying to make excuses for him or anything, because I don't know really the dude, but that's just my impression. When I first saw him, I thought, I mean, he was just like country. You know what I mean? He definitely was country. He wasn't like a I don't know how to describe him. He was very country. And, you know, probably not very educated. Like I said before, he probably didn't, I doubt he has a high school education, but I wonder where people are saying like why he's shady. Are they going by Jody Sue, or who are they getting that from? Are they going by that one story where he shot somebody? He did shoot somebody, but it was in self-defense, and that's why he has a discharged firearm charge here. But he was never charged for like the attempted. He was charged for it, but it was dropped. I'm guessing an attempted murder or something. They figured it was self-defense. And the way Fred explained it to me is the guy dropped the charges or something. I don't remember. They came to an agreement, I guess, like that Fred wouldn't charge him with the charges of coming up there and shooting at him. I guess if Fred didn't go forward with those charges, the guy agreed not to go like press charges on him or something. I guess it was something like that. I think if I remember right from what Fred told me. I could be I'm pretty sure that's what he said, but he wasn't the first to fire, and he was at his property. This person came to his property to start trouble. So it wasn't him. And this actually might not even be the same incident. I don't know. I'd have to look to see, because there is an article about that. Fred Jr. Hill. Wanted to see the date of that to see. He was shot. Okay. Is this him? Yes, this is him. Okay, so this was on June 24th, 2016. Wait, February 24th it was February 24th. What's the date on this? This says May. Okay, so I guess this is probably the same incident. It says Roy Lee Fanning. Okay, it said, okay. Lawsuit threat results in dismissal of aggravated assault charge. Roy Lee Fanning agreed this week not to file a civil lawsuit against the Hawkins County man who shot him in the neck earlier this year because the shooter agreed not to testify in Fanning's aggravated assault criminal case. Okay. So actually, it looks like the state did not charge him with Fred with the shooting. Well, let's continue to read this. It says, Fanning, 44 of 350 Bank Drive, Fall Branch, was shot in the neck shortly after midnight on February 24th by Beach Creek resident Fred Jr. Hill. According to the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office, Fanning owns property on Ben Hill Road in the Beach Creek community of Hawkins County near the Sullivan County line. He has no access to his property from the road and has been in a dispute with a neighboring property owner over access. Okay, that must be... Police said the ongoing dispute had nothing to do with the February 24th shooting, however. Witnesses told the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office that Fanning had been to his property that evening where he was target shooting. He and his daughter had left the property and were apparently headed home when they stopped in Hill's driveway to listen to a song on the radio. There was no evidence that Fanning had been drinking, although some unopened beers were found in his pickup. Hill reportedly put a spotlight on the truck and asked Fanning why he was there. The two exchanged words, and Hill told Fanning to move, which he did, about 20 feet out onto the road. Hill then reportedly placed the spotlight on Fanning again, leading to an exchange of more words. Fanning then allegedly fired a shot into the air and threatened Hill. Fanning's daughter was in the truck with him, and he reportedly told her to duck. Fanning then allegedly pointed his gun at Hill, and the two exchanged fire. Hill, it says he's a convicted felon. So this article does say Fred Hill is a convicted felon. Wonder if I could find that charge. Hill, a convicted felon, had brought a firearm with him when he first confronted Fanning. Fanning allegedly fired 4 or 5 shots, and Hill fired 5 times, striking Fanning once on the neck. Fanning's daughter drove him to Wilmot Holston Valley Medical Center, where he underwent surgery. Hill, 39 of 167 Ben Hill Road, Rogersville, was charged with possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, but was not charged for his part in the shooting. Hawkins County Sheriff's Office Detective Ken Sturgill told the Times News Friday that Fanning's aggravated assault charge was dismissed as a result of an agreement between him and Hill. Fanning, who was represented by Kingsport attorney Rick Spivey, intended to file a civil lawsuit against Hill seeking damages related to the shooting if Hill continued to participate in the aggravated assault prosecution, Sturgill said. With the charge dropped, the lawsuit won't be filed. Aggravated assault is a Class C felony punishable by 3 to 6 years. Hill has a hearing scheduled in Hawkins County Sessions Court on October 5th pertaining to his pending charge of a possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. So let me see here how he was a convicted felon here. Because this is in 2016. And, okay, this says Virginia. No valid operator's license. Something about defective equipment. Okay, that's a traffic violation. And this is the 2012. Okay, so this is odd. So these are several charges in one. Offense date, May 1st, 2016. May 1st, 2016 for the traffic violations. And then April 14, 2012 on a charge for no operator's license. Another April 14, 2012, expired tags. In 2011, oh, he has a child abuse case from 2011. A felony child abuse case. This is out of Russell, Virginia. What? Let's see. I want to look that up. That's out of Russell, Virginia. Russell, Virginia County is it Russell County? Oh, wait. What? Okay, it must be Russell County. Russell County. Crime, criminal records. Let me look at this here. Don't think this is it. One second. Let me see what you guys are saying. I can't see. Yeah, that's why I'm looking into this case to see what this is about. So he does have that, and I am interested to know what that's about. And at the same time, it looks like on the same date, he got a discharging firearm in 2011. And that was also a felony. So that's why in 2016, he got in trouble for having that gun because, yeah, I'm checking out Virginia because looks like he did live in Virginia at some point. Okay, these are just the same as up here. Okay. I'm looking up into this right here. I can copy that case number. I'm just curious. No, not Alabama. Russell County, Virginia. Here, let me, I'll change it so you guys can see what I'm looking into. Hey, Tickles. Hey, Misdemeanor. Swimming pools, movie stars. Let's see. Let's see, would that be what court would that be? Circuit court. There's certainly I'm supposed to. Okay, so his name is Fred Junior Hill, or how am I supposed to know which one? What's his birth date? Does this have? How many are there? to look through here. Does it even say? No, that's a black man. I don't think that's Fred Hill. Wait, is this? I need to make sure that this is actually him. What the heck? You guys just disappeared on me. Anderson, Fred. Oh, there's Junior. No operator. Okay, there's Fred J. Defective. Those are him. Junior. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So let me make sure this is his birthday, 11/11. Yep, his birthday is 11/11. So I wonder what that is. Let's see. The code is his was a 18.2 37.1.1. Which one is it? It doesn't say if it's A, B. A lot of times it will tell you which category it is. Like if, like right after this number, it will say like A, and that way you can know exactly which one it was, because there's different sections to that charge, and yeah, none good, but so conviction, sentencing. Okay. Arraignment. Allow B sharp to withdraw. Release from supervised probation. Yeah, it doesn't have any real information. Yeah, suspended sentence of 4 years and 8 months. Wow, did he actually do prison time for this? Oh, okay. He had a suspended sentence for 4 years, 8 months. I thought usually your probation time was the same amount as your suspended sentence, but I guess not, because they only gave him 3 years probation time. 5 years there. Ooh. Looks like he might have done prison time. Really? We need to, because it says penitentiary or penitent. I can't even say the word. So I need to look up. I do need to go, but I get started on one of the Virginia Department of Corrections. See, that's what I do. I'm like I am good at researching. Not observant, though. I would not be good at detective work as far as, okay, offenders. General public. Offender locator. Let's see here. Does he have an offender ID? I don't know. Fred Hill. It says nothing came up. not in Virginia. No offender match was found. Middle name Junior. Oh, I'm not finding anything. Tennessee Department of Corrections. I can look there, see if he's ever been in prison there. Felony offender. Oh, I don't even think I told you guys. I do have, I don't know where I freaking put it. It's a good question. I can't see your guys' comments right now because I'm looking for, oh, there it is. Search now. Last name. I bet there's something I could find. Like maybe there's an article. No, there's a Fred Hill that comes up, and it's a different Fred Hill. Fred Junior Hill. So that was in Lebanon, Virginia. It's too early or too late. I mean, oh my gosh, it's like 8 a.m. and I haven't been asleep yet. What the heck am I doing? Oh, look, I found something from Virginia. Uh-oh. No, I can't freaking read this. What the hell is this nonsense? Nobody reads newspapers. Look, there's... Whoa. Fred Junior Hill, 34 of Cool Tipple Hollow area of Lebanon, Virginia, has been arrested and charged after a shooting incident on Friday. The Russell County Sheriff's Office received a call Friday afternoon regarding shots that had been fired in the residence on Farmland Drive where Hill resides. Hill was arrested and charged for discharging a firearm within a dwelling house, use of a firearm in commission of a felony reckless endangerment of a child, and brandishing a firearm. He is currently being held in the Southwest Virginia Regional Jail in Abingdon without bond. An arraignment was scheduled for this week. Beach Creek shooter charged. Victim may face charges of his own. The man who shot another man who was supposedly staying on the driveway. All right, guys. I guess I'm gonna need to go. Oh, well, this has his charges from. Says Johnson City Press. The alleged gunman in a shooting that took place last week on Ben Hill Road in the Hawkins County community of Beach Creek has been arrested for being in possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Fred Hill Jr. 167 Ben Hill Road, reportedly shot 44-year-old Roy Fanning of Fall Branch in the throat February 24th during an early morning altercation in front of Hill's home. In a report released Monday morning, Sheriff Ronnie Lawson said the investigation revealed that Hill did, in fact, shoot Fanning with a firearm and that Hill has a felony conviction in October 2011 in Virginia involving the use of firearms. Hill was charged with unlawful carry or possession of a weapon, a Class E felony. Okay. What the heck? Is that him? Yeah, it looks like the same charge. Okay, guys, I think it's time to get off here. 8 hours, dang. Just like the old days. I know, right, Sweet Siva? I can't believe it. You went to bed listening to Ziggy, woke up listening to Ziggy. I know, right? It's just like the old days, like when I used to, 8 hours. I don't pull one of those that often anymore. Usually it's more like 4. Definitely no more than 6. So 8, that's wow. I don't like to get on this, where I sleep this. I don't like sleeping all day. I hate that. But should dig into Lawson. Well, now I'm going to have to dig into somebody else that Justin told me about, because now yeah. I wish that YouTube didn't have it so like anytime you do over 6 hours, you can't edit your freaking video unless you use an external program. Like I would have to download this somehow to my computer, then use something else to edit it, like some other kind of software, and then re-upload it. That's the thing that sucks. That's why I always say the 6 hour mark is, you don't want to go over it because you can't edit it with YouTube software, which I would have liked to edit out the first 30 minutes of this live, but oh well, I guess. All right. Good night. Everybody have a great Tuesday. And maybe I will. Maybe I will see you tonight. Who knows? I'll try to, for sure. Good night, guys, or have a good day, whatever. Oh, is Hairbag? Hi, Hairbag. That's a crazy name. What made you decide to choose Hairbag, I wonder? I hope everyone has an amazing day. Make sure you hit that thumbs up on your way out and shows that. Oh, thank you, Roswell. Slept with y'all in my earbuds. Hey, Lexi Texie. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I know, almost trial time. Herd team will rest today. Oh, really? Please do what, Wendy? Go live tonight or what? You too, Rue. Thank you. And you also, Jen Hoffa. Time flies when you're having fun, right? Has hair balls. Okay. Another day trying to find summer. Thank you, Tweet. Hearts for summer. You got gorgeous, gorgeous. Hey, Julie. Oh, really? Johnny Depp is going on the stand again. Man, should I try to stay freaking awake? And oh, I hate that though. When I'm so tired, I can't concentrate, and I start. And especially since the medicine I'm on, when I get really tired, like the antidepressant, it can make me drowsy. And when I'm really tired, I don't know, it just makes me like extra spacey. And I hate it. And I notice it. And I hate it. I could tell. Like I'll start forgetting things more often and saying certain words more often. And yeah. Okay, well, I'll try for sure. Oh, hey, Down Under. Oh, there's Stormy. I was just mentioning earlier, I was writing in my journal that you got me, and I was reading the little notes that I had saved in it where you said, much love from Stormy, strength, my dear, from Stormy, and writing always helps me from Stormy. Because I was writing, I started making notes about if I'm going to Tennessee next month, like what questions, if I happen to run into Fred, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows how much shit he's got about this stuff coming out? I don't know. So he might not talk. He might not. Who knows? All right. Your medicine makes you not a bit. Oh, he has a channel again, Skilo. I didn't know that. Andrew does. If you guys didn't watch Cracking Cases, they had a Crit Live. What's his channel called? Is it Kenzai Culture? Is that his channel? Or who is this? No, who the heck is this guy? What's this? I don't see his channel. You sure if he's being called by herds? No dinner tonight for hubby. Sorry, honey. Blame Ziggy. Oh. Ew, his channel's called Moist. Ew. I hate that word. That's so gross. Oh my gosh. There's a funny story to that word. I had a friend that he passed away, but he was hilarious. So hilarious. And he would always go around saying that word, and he knew it just like creeped me out. And so, he would always tease me about it. R.I.P. Geo. We called him Geo. His name's actually George. George of the jungle. Okay, so Moist Coffee 2. Ew. Why would you name it Moist Coffee? Ew. What does that make me? I think he likes being controversial. Like he likes, it looks like he's like going live all the time. Well, not all the time. Kinda. It looks, he started going live like, wow, okay. Huh. Why isn't he talking? Ew. His mod is called Moist Bone.
That's what that is. I can't wait for Dolly said. Me too. He's a straight snitch. Straight snitch.
Why is Dolly a snitch?
I just catch him. And we'll handle it the real way. Not hard. Handle it like men. Unless your pussy ass is too stoned to deal with it. Somebody bring on me to go up and kiss up a boat. And Burton, you just don't caught up in your own bullshit. If somebody started stalking your ass to catch you, fucking suck my balls. But it's three of you should have splooged on your mom's asses are fucking swallowed. Fucking waste of space, motherfuckers. When did this become about fucking harassing a fucking 16-year-old and fucking picking on blind people?
He's 16 now? How did age go from 14 to 16 in less than a year? Oh, they took his other channel down? Yeah, we kind of were. I just for a second, I was actually leaving Cotton Candy, but I just happened, somebody mentioned that he has another channel. And I'm like, what? I thought he was 14 though when Summer went missing, and that he turned 15 soon after she went missing. I did see that he was spreading that comment about Dolly around. What about him being a snitch? I don't understand why he's saying that, but I guess. I don't know. 15. See, why did I think that he was 14? His birthday is March 15. Duh. Yeah, because I keep track of his birthday is March 15th. Duh. Chris keeps up with all the minors' birthdays. That's her thing. Pandrew made a GoFundMe so he could bring his mom to the arcade. No, I didn't really actually watch Andrew until I thought that's what they were like, that he was 14 at first, but I guess he would have, if his birthday was March 15th, then that means he would have turned 15th a couple months before Summer went missing. Oh, Jimmy filed charges. Who's Savage? Is it that chick that wanted to, that was saying that she wanted to I can't even repeat it. It's so embarrassing. He had recently turned 15 prior to December going missing. Oh, okay. Is that her showing up at his work? Wow, really? Why? I don't know who this Savage person is. Everybody keeps mentioning. What's her channel name? Savage Live? Is that her channel? Oh yeah, I think that is her. I'm just looking at her channel real quick to see what she talks about. She talks a lot about. She does talk a lot about Dolly, but she hasn't done any videos about him for a while. 2 weeks. But 2 weeks ago, she was doing a lot of videos about him. Done a lot of videos about Ernie. Huh. It's so weird. I never heard of this chick before recently, and I'm hearing a lot of her recently. Well, I already don't like her because she's talking bad about my friend Justin. But I do agree with her about Taco Tuesday. I mean, I couldn't agree more with her about Taco Tuesday. I agree a lot with some of the stuff, but this looks like a lot of Molly Golightly stuff. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know her. She's doing a video where she thinks he works like 3 days ago. Wait, what? She did a video going to where she thinks, why? Nuh-uh. Is it the women are from Mars? It says women are from, no, it says women are from Venus, men are from Mars. Oh, no, she did do a video 2 days ago. You're right. I think, hey, Jimmy, did you get our message? Why would she go to his work? What the hell? Nuh-uh. Are you serious? Really? Why? That's awkward AF. Where is she at? Is she in dispensary? Huh. Interesting. I don't understand how anybody could say anything bad about Dolly. Like, I think he's so nice. Or is that like a gas station? The heck?
Jimmy ain't working today. Hey, Jimmy ain't working today. Yeah. Jimmy ain't working today. Jimmy, I think later on. I'm not sure. Tell him when he gets here, me and Amanda and Joe said hi. Okay. Okay? He'll be sure to know who we are.
That's so, oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I saw it, Sweet Sativa. Why? I guess I have no idea what's going on with that situation, but I mean, I don't even get to catch Dolly that much. And I like that he's really real late, because if I'm not going live, then he's on usually. Oh, who's this? Chris, it's weird. When would his birthday ever come up? That's the thing. That's not like something, that's not listening to facts. That's like stalking. How would you know his birthday? And the only reason I responded to you the way I did is because the way you responded, like, duh, like everybody should know Hunter's birthday. Like, what? Oh, well, I don't watch Andrew. I have never watched his channel. I've never like watched his channel for over like a minute. He came on here one time, and then I talked to him here, like he was typing the comments, and then from there, yeah, I never watched him. I'm not. What's the truth? One thing that I wonder with laws and intent, how is it different from him stopping my allies and asking if he could talk to them, especially age? I get different states, but well, it's different because I see what you're saying, but it's different because these are people, trying that were there the day that Summer went missing, and I'm not saying that. Wasn't he outside? I don't know how that all went down, but I also wasn't one of his parents there with him or something like that. I don't know. I guess I just feel it's different. Just how, like, if I compare it to me driving down Ben Hill and I see Fred outside and he waves and I kind of just slow down and go talk to him. I feel it's different me going, and I know you didn't mention me, but I'm trying to think of it differently. And I do like to look at other people's perspectives and stuff, but I don't know. People want to talk to those tied to the case because of Summer missing, and there's a little 5-year-old girl missing, 6-year-old girl now. So, and I know her birthday. I didn't know H's though, because I just didn't feel there was any reason to know his birthday, really. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that situation. I did drive by. I also did drive by Allie's house, so I can't say anything. I don't know, though. I don't know how that whole situation went down, so I would have to see it to give a full opinion. I mean, of course, I like Dolly and stuff, but maybe I'm biased, but I try to look at things neutrally. I can't imagine me I don't think I would have just gone up to H and asked if he wanted to, but I don't know the circuit. I don't know. I hear his, Allie was right there or something. From what I have no idea. A family feud. Yeah, I don't think it's comparable, but I see kind of the similarities, but it's really different too. She was right out there. Dolly asked his mom. He only asked H if he was H. Yeah, that's different. But I imagine Allie's going to be like, hell no at this point because of everything that's going on. Anyways, guys, I hope you guys have a good Tuesday. And I will talk to you all later.